is where you wanna be, cause you know we gon' talk about it. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody, good evening, happy Saturday. How's everybody doing? If y'all wasn't in Queen Fee Live, then listen, you missed a roast, okay? Because Fee is over there giving it to them, okay? And I was laughing my ass off. I was. But I just got finished cooking, y'all. Every now and again, I got to stop and be a wife, okay? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing good. Thumbs up if you can hear me. Tonight, we got another night of Ask Amoira relationship questions. So listen, I didn't even check. Let me check right quick. I know I probably got one. Hold on one second. I know I should already know, but I'm in there laughing at Queen and Queen Fee and cooking at the same time. So listen, y'all know I don't get up till late. So let me see if anybody dropped me questions right quick. Give me a second. Nope, that ain't it. I probably do have a question. But how's everybody doing on this Saturday? Did it rain out there where y'all are? Because it rained here. Definitely did. It rained and had the sun out at the same time. Okay, what is this? Okay, I saw that already. So I don't have any new questions. I have some emails, but it's not questions. Hold on. What is that? Hold on. Oh, pretty. All right, so hey, drop your questions down below. She said no rain in California. Okay, so it did rain here today. It was kind of crazy because, you know, it was that type of rain that the sun is out full in effect. The sun was beaming, and then all of a sudden it's raining. I'm like, good Lord, you know. They say, you know, when that happens, that means somebody, the devil beating his wife or something, whatever, you know, that old saying. But anyway, if you have any questions, drop them below. I did not receive any in my email. She said, is it too late to send questions? No. D. Adams, go ahead and send your question. Let me know. Or you can drop it in the chat right quick. If you're not afraid of people knowing who you are, you can drop it in the chat. But some people want to be left anonymous. So those that want to be left anonymous, talk about it with amoira@gmail.com. Because, you know, everybody don't want their business out there, okay? Everybody don't want to tell everybody their business. But, you know, I don't be caring, honey. Listen, it's all good. Everybody go through shit. You know what I'm saying? She said, I have a question. What would make a man leave after 30 years? Ooh, a man or just a relationship period? I think if people leave after 30 years, that means they have been miserable for a long time. They fed up. They done. You know what I'm saying? It's like no hope. They don't see any growth, mobility. You know, it ain't worth it. They stressed out. They miserable, period. I mean, to leave after 30 years, which I have seen that quite a bit. It was more, well, you know, I only know one guy that left after 30 some years, and then the rest of them have been women. But the one guy that I met, well, that I know, I knew both of them, but his wife was my friend. He left after 30 years, well, because of another woman, but he didn't leave. Okay, so let me explain something to y'all. So when a man, this particular incident, this man left, but he had the audacity to say out of his mouth to his wife, I don't want a divorce. I just want to go play for a little while and I will be back. Okay. So, you know, but the audacity for a man to think a woman gonna sit there and just let him go play and then just come back to the house, because that's what he told my friend. I'm not divorcing you. I just want to go play. We've been together since we were 17 years old. I just want to go play a little bit, but I'm coming back. That's what he told her. So she's like, hell to the no, you have lost your mind or whatever. So she actually filed for the divorce. However, he did leave the home and went and moved in with his younger side chick that he's actually now married to. Okay. So with that said, I would say men probably leave because, you know, they want something fresh, want something new, you know, tired of the old. Whereas a woman, I think a woman can leave for that reason as well, because she wants something new, but also because she just sick and tired of being sick and tired. Okay. She would have went to play too. So if your man is a doctor and he's bringing home $400,000 a month, and he tell you he'll take care of all the bills, you don't have to work, you can continue to, you know, have access to the money, and live a lavish life, live in that mansion that y'all was living in, would you let him go play for a little while? Because that's exactly what this joker asked her. He wanted to go play for a little while. She said, after 39 years, Judge Mathis' wife just filed for divorce. Yes, we did. We found that out. I was going to do a little video on it, but right now she's just saying it's irreconcilable differences. Nothing major has came out, but I will say this. They had a reality show, right? And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know what it is about these reality shows, but I think when people sign up to do these reality shows, what they don't understand is they're putting their whole relationship on front. And you're supposed to be honest on these reality shows. And I believe that sometimes being honest, too honest, can actually, not even being too honest with each other, but being too honest in the public, right? I think that jeopardizes a relationship. Some people don't want their shit out there. You know what I mean? Some people want to keep their stuff on the low. They don't want everybody knowing, exactly what type of person they are, right? So she said he out of his rabbit mind. I'm filing. Oh, you talking about Rachel? You talking about if the man say he want to go play for a little while? She said, I'll keep access to the money and he can go and play and I would go play too. Shit, we all going to be playing. Yas says she's going to finish playing and she is not going to lead a relationship just over that. Okay. I mean, we would have to definitely have an understanding, but I don't think that I would get a divorce after 32 years unless it's either marriage or my peace. That's what it boils down to for me. It would have to either be marriage or peace. Now, if I'm not at peace, then yeah, I'm not gonna stay married, right? But I mean, dang, I feel bad for them and hope that everything work out. Their kids are grown, which is a good thing, right? But 30 years, actually 39, that's 40 years. I mean, matter of fact, I heard one blogger say it's just months before their 40th year wedding. I mean, anniversary. So 40 years is a long time to just throw away. I absolutely think unless there's some, domestic violence and mental abuse, emotional abuse, I'm not leaving. I would not after no 39 years. We're going to ride this one out. Next lifetime, maybe I give me somebody else, but I would not throw the towel in after 39 years. I mean, that person know everything about you and you know everything about them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not throwing away 39 years. That's an investment. That's just like taking a whole business that you have together and throwing it away. So it has to be something very, very bad. And it's going to come out, It may not come out right now, but all these divorces start off amicable. And then all of a sudden they get messy. And then they're going to peel back the onion. We're going to find out what's really going on, okay? Right now it's good until she asks for a certain amount of money. And when she asks for a certain amount of money, it's going to get messy. He's going to be like, you didn't work for this. And who knows? Maybe he have been, and he may not even know that he's being emotionally abusive to her, right? He might think, oh, well, shoot, I saw my daddy do this. So why can't I do it? But I do have an update for y'all since I don't have any new questions. I have an update for y'all, okay? So y'all know we spoke on the Turkey Leg Hut people, right? Turkey Leg Hut owners. Lynn, what was Lynn's last name? Let me pull it up right quick. What's Lynn's last name again, y'all? Lynn and Nakia, is that their name? Let me pull it up right quick. Hold on. But he put out a statement, honey. They are back together. So hold on one second. And y'all know he bust her eye and everything Instagram. Is it Lynn? Why do I want to keep saying Lynn Price? What's Lynn's last name, Candy Girl? Oh, I think Candy on the date. Hey, shout out to my moderators. I think Candy said tomorrow I'm not going to be on because I'm on a date that cannot wait. A date that cannot wait. I think it's Lynn. Let me just, what's Lynn's last name, you guys? The turkey leg owner. Both of them. I know y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Can y'all hear me? Turkey leg owners. Hold on. Nakia is something turkey leg owners. But they are back together, honey. They are back together. Okay, Lynn Price. Yeah, that's it. Lynn Price and Nikita. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's them. Hold on. So Lynn Price and Nikita is her name. They are back together, honey. They are mending their relationship. He put something out today. I was trying to get to it. Give me a second. I'm going to get to it in 1 second. I'm going to get to it in 1 second. All right, here it goes. Let me read what he says about his family, baby. Okay. Now, he blackened her eye. He did the most. I mean, you know, he did some things. He was going around trying to intimidate her. You know, he got a business in the same parking lot as her. I mean, he was definitely like, look, if you're going to make money, I'm going to make money too. But he put out a post yesterday and it's telling me I need to sign in to see it. Good Lord. Hold on. Let me sign in right quick. Golly. Let me go on and sign in. It's telling me my password is wrong. Oh, yeah, that is wrong. Hold on. Let me tell y'all what happened. Oh, my goodness. Let me go to Instagram this way, child. I'll be forgetting my password on Instagram. When you get my age, you got to write down passwords, because if you don't, honey, you just gonna be like me, forgetting. Do you hear me? Okay, his page is Lynn the Garage or something. Lynn Garage. Okay, this is what he said. Let me get to the damn post. And also, you are right, Kiki Palmer and her husband is back together as well. Okay, back together as well. So it is Lynn _ garage. Okay, hold on. Lynn _ garage. Let me get to his shit. I know I should have already had it up, but I don't. So I'm about to have it up in a few seconds. And a lot of people are probably like, oh my God, I cannot believe that. But this is truly an example of people can go through their bullshit, right? The most of it. And still get back together. Why I don't see the post on his page no more? Well, anyway, I don't see the whole post on his page, but what I do see is this. He says, he said, I was only taught to hustle and provide, not the importance of nurturing and cultivate what I've been blessed with is family and legacy. When we focus more on success, we often forget the importance of nurturing healthy relationships with our wives, children, and extended family. As men, we don't get to show and discuss our fears and what we worry most about. Instead, the manifest into other behaviors that may become damaging to the ones we love. He says, I'm confident that through continued therapy, Jehovah and those that believe in me, that I will be given a chance to rebuild my legacy the way it was designed, with my beautiful wife and 4 children by my side. This is my response y'all been waiting for after all these months. Here you go. I am human, and this is my family at the end of the day. Okay. He got a picture with him, his wife, and his kids. Okay. He basically is saying, hey, at the end of the day, I was wrong. Okay. He didn't come straight out and say I was wrong. He says, listen, he wasn't taught how to nurture and, you know, stay in a healthy relationship, right? But through therapy and God, he is willing to do the work to make his family stick together, be stronger, and rise, okay? So listen, he blackened her eye. We all saw she had 2 black eyes and bruises on the side of her face. It was horrible. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. It was horrible, okay? Tasha K exposed him. I exposed him. A lot of people exposed him. And guess what? They are back together. They are loving on each other. He is counting on God and counseling to help men that broken relationship, that broken marriage. Now, I don't even know if the marriage went final because she filed, but I don't think it actually went final, okay? So, and y'all already know the other young lady, Keke Palmer, and her abusive, well, allegedly. let me put my disclaimer up there. Her and her man that threw her across the couch and snatched the baby out of her arms and all of that stuff, they are back together as well, okay? So listen, a lot of people go through shit. And Brianna, if you listening, I don't know if you listening, but if you are, let me just say this. Now, I would never tell a woman to go back to an abusive man. I won't. But I also won't tell her not to go back. Now, I say all day long what I would do, but you can't tell the next woman what to do and what not to do. So with that said, everybody go through shit in their relationships, right? Some stuff is within boundaries, your boundaries, and some stuff outside of your boundaries, okay? I still say stick within your boundaries, but you have to discover what those boundaries are. We see 2 celebrities already that have went back to their abusive men, okay? The Keke Palmer, her husband, he outed her, and not only did he out her, he outed her mama, and his brother outed the mama and Keke Palmer as well, okay? So they put all their little business out there as well, with the mama threatening him, calling Usher gay, all that type of stuff. And now they coochie crunchy close. And so is Nakia Holmes and the turkey leg hunt owner, Lynn Price. They are back coochie crunchy close. So with that being said, Brianna, if you want to go back to abusive ass Jonelle, go right ahead. Tell people to kiss your entire ass and Jonelle, and don't worry about what people got to say, okay? Those people over there across the river in the swamp, they won't blog and say that Nakia lied, okay, about being abused and how can she take him back, right? So people go back with each other. But I will say at a time in your life, enough needs to be enough. But only you know when enough is enough, okay? Only you know. Forget them people. I did enough cussing last night that I am not going to cuss today because I showed out last night. I went back and listened to some of it. And I said, Amoira, you should be a dang shame of yourself. So I did enough cussing last night for a whole week. So you will hear me try to refrain tonight from cussing because I cussed up a storm last night, y'all. But I ain't gonna do that this tonight, okay? I'm gonna be good. One might slip now. Don't hold me on it, okay? Don't hold me because one might slip. But again, she said, and I think she's pregnant again. Who's pregnant, Nakia or not Megan Good, but Keke Palmer? Which one's pregnant again? Which one is pregnant again? So listen, there's different reasons why people stay together. Now let me tell y'all this. I got to be honest with you. A lot of people don't understand marriage. They think it's some little feeling in your stomach or whatever. Let me tell you something. A marriage is an investment. You and your business partner, when y'all get mad at each other, y'all ain't going to just break up and go your own separate ways, right? Nakia and Lynn built $1 million business, okay? $1 million business. Now, he did beat her ass or whatever. We saw the black eyes and whatnot. She's choosing to go back, and I'm sure it has something to do with it's an investment. And they got 4 kids together. They have 4 children together. So people go back for different reasons. But if my man says he is committed to do the work, I will give him a chance. But, you know, actions speak louder than words. But he has to be committed to do the work. And I will have to see that he's committed. So we don't know if Nakia and Lynn have did things in the background where he has committed to do the work, okay? An investment is something hard to throw away. You build $1 million business and have 4 children together, and you just want to separate or whatever because of this or that or that. Nah, I say, you know, we can sit here all day and say, oh, if this dude do this to me, I'm gone. If this happened, I'm gone. If this happened, I'm gone. I do say stay within your boundaries, and only you know what is healthy for you. Only you know what you can put up with. Now, me, I can't do the name calling nor the hit and putting your hands on me. I've never experienced it before, so I would be livid if, you know, a dude put his hands on me. I wouldn't be caring about the investment at that time, But I don't know if we'll break away as investment partners. We just couldn't be lovers and friends. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, but, you know, I don't have with my husband and I, we don't have kids together, but we do have grandkids together. Well, we do have kids together. That's what I'm talking about. They're not ours, like come out of, you know, they're not our biological kids, but we have a joint family together, right? So we do still have an investment, because if we were to split up, which we're not, but if whatever happened and we was to split up, I do believe that we would still be family, because we got all these goddamn kids. Oh, Lord, I cuss. Excuse me, Jesus. We got 5 kids and getting ready to have 10 grandkids, okay? We have a son that's pregnant with twins right now, okay? Two more girls. Oh, Lord Jesus. So we about to have 9 girls and 1 boy, okay, as grandkids. So we would still have to see each other, because, I mean, dang, we got all these kids, you know, all these grandkids. So some, you know, maybe some summers, Thanksgiving and Christmas, yeah, we'll probably be seeing each other, which we'll probably end up doing a oochie coochie and getting back together. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't see me and my husband getting a divorce, or even if we split up, I don't see us splitting up for long, okay? So anyway, other than that, hey, kudos to Lynn Price, Nakia Holmes, kudos to Kiki Palmer, and I don't even know her husband name. I think it's Daryl Dexter, some start with a D. Kudos to that couple that said, F what y'all talking about. I don't give a dang how many thumbnails, thumbtacks, or videos y'all have done on us. Watch us grow, okay? Watch us get back together, love on each other, and watch us grow. So Brianna and Janelle, if y'all want to get back together, go ahead and do what y'all do, okay? Stop worrying about what social media got to say about y'all, for real, for real. Let them people talk. Them people ain't got relationships, right? And Amber don't want to let nobody know, but she just went to jail in the last couple of months for domestic violence. But she went to jail for hitting on her dude because he doesn't have a car and he wanted to drive her car, and they got in an argument, and she put hands on him. I think he put hands on her too. But when the police came, Amber went to jail for hitting on her man, but she got a whole lot to say about Brianna knocking the hat off of Robert and calling Janelle mama a derogatory name, okay? Yes, Amber don't want to come on her panel. Now, if Amber came on her panel and discussed that, it probably would go viral and she probably would make some money. Now, let her dispute that, because it's true, right? And her own team told me this, that she went to jail, okay, for hitting on her man. So I don't know if her man over there is a whole punk, you understand what I'm saying, that allow a woman to beat his tail, or if she just very, very aggressive, okay? But yes, Amber just went to jail not too long ago in Montgomery, Alabama, for putting hands on her dude, okay? Her warehouse man, all right? So anyway, she is abusive too, okay? Domestic violence. She do the same thing, so I don't even know why she got nerves to be wanting to talk about somebody. So hashtag Amber is the abuser, okay? Amber is the abuser, all right? So anyway, I was going to hold on to that, but Amber, you asked for it, girl. You asked for it, child. You asked for it, honey. You really asked for it, child. They even asked me, did they want me to send them, did they want me to send them the conversation that she had with the person that she told that she went to jail? And I said, no, it ain't even necessary. She's not my content. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, she's talking about why they not talking about that tea. Oh, because she didn't want that tea to leak. But she was friends with a couple of people when she told them that she went to jail. But I do believe that she admitted on her own channel that she went to jail. She just didn't harp on it. But if I went to jail for beating up Jay, I come out here and tell y'all, yes, I spent the night or some hours in jail for putting hands on Jay. Yes, I will. But Amber went to jail for putting hands on her man, okay? Because he doesn't have a car, all right? So anyway, but that's enough about her, child. She irrelevant, okay? But anyway, so yeah, that's actually, not bad news to know that these celebrities can do the most and they can get back together and heal their relationship. But as far as Judge Mathis and his wife, to be honest, I do not believe that the divorce is going to go through. I don't, but I'm not 100% true. But I think that he is going to, I look at Judge Mathis, unless we find out something behind the scenes, but I look at him as being a stand-up man. He has given a lot of good advice to young thugs and stuff like that on his program. I believe that he is going to stop the divorce, right? I think that she filed, but I do believe that he's going to be man enough to say, baby, what are we doing? So I don't believe that divorce is going to go final. If it does, I'll be shocked, but I do not believe he is going to allow 40 years to go down the drain, okay? So, okay, Greg and Linda should need to stop the foolishness. They too old. Yes, New Day. I honestly don't believe that they are going to go along with it, go through with it. You could always file for a divorce, but at some point you realize, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's stop this foolishness. And you can file for a divorce and drop the divorce. You can even drop a divorce all the way up into finals. You get ready to sign it. You can go to court at the final decree and tell the judge, you know what? We're gonna get back together. We're gonna cut this foolishness out and we're gonna get back together. And I do believe that is what Judge Mathis and Linda is going to do, okay? I don't believe they're going to go all the way through it. Someone said on TikTok he caught red-handed in the bed with someone else. Ooh, I didn't know that. But, let that come out. I don't know if that's true. If he's in the bed with someone, how old is that Joker? And he's 60-something. He's sleeping with, what? Let me look how old he is. Hold on. Greg Mathis age. Age 64 and cheating. Lord Jesus, I hope that is just a rumor. People will definitely spread a rumor. Now I don't know if he is if that's the case. Oh Lord, child. Now if he is, now I'm gonna tell y'all what my grandmama told me one day. My grandmother said that no one can keep a couple apart, right? Someone that they had already been in love with, right? No one can keep them apart except for another person, like another man or another woman that's involved also in the relationship. That's the only thing that can keep two people that was once in love apart, okay? She said I see you said 64 don't make, so being 64 don't make his Peter G to stop working. Okay, I got you. So you saying 64 is still work, but that's crazy work. Can you imagine a 64 cheating with another 64-year-old woman? Like, come on, y'all. That's too much work. Absolutely too much work. But do y'all have any more questions in the chat for me? Any more relationship questions? I thought I saw two. I saw the one that said, what will make a couple get a divorce after 30 years? What was another question? Anybody got another question? Hey, everybody just coming into the chat. Any more questions about relationships? So we got 3 relationships that we have spoke about that may potentially get back together and make it work. Now, if he is cheating at 64, that means that this ain't the first time. You don't just go out and cheat at 64 years old. That means that you have done that thing a time or two, okay? She said her big ass ain't got no business with the car. She need a F-140. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. She said, the way you tell story kills me. J-Lu, what I do? Girl, I just like to talk about it. That's it. That's all. I just like to talk about it. She said Amber is the abuser. Yes, Amber put hands on her man, okay? She put hands on her man, but they want to come out and talk about their toxic relationships. They just want to talk about other people's toxic relationships. Now, I'm going to tell you this. If my relationship was toxic, I would be the first to tell y'all. Y'all know I ain't holding nothing back. I ain't holding nothing back. You hear me? I ain't holding nothing back. If I was in a toxic relationship, I would absolutely tell you guys that I'm in a toxic relationship. I wouldn't sit out here and pretend that my relationship was golden while I talk about somebody else's relationship. That's not what type of person I am. Okay, Nubian Queen 411 said it probably was a younger woman Greg was messing with, and he looked good for good age. He can get it. Okay, Nubian Queen said that Judge Mathis can get it. Okay. She said Linda got her some young. Oh, so Linda stepped out and fell on one. Oh. Oh, so Linda Mathis then fell on her something. Is that what y'all saying? Let me see. She said Judge, he can get it. Let me look at him. I don't know if he can get it. Hold on. Nah. He look a little too old for me. No, ma'am. No, I'm not interested. He looked too much like my daddy. No, I'm good on that right there, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all have Judge Mathis. Let me put a picture up of him right quick. I'm gonna let y'all have that one right there. That wouldn't be me. I wouldn't be interested, okay? He ain't my flavor. Hold on one second. Oh, wait a minute. It said, y'all know I'm new at this thing. Let me see what it says. Go to system preference and do what? And unlock the screen. Okay. Hold on one second, y'all. Always allow StreamYard. Okay. I thought we did this already. What am I going to? Oh, right here, unlock. Okay. Oh, what's the password? I don't know what the password is. Let's see. Is it that? All right. And then it says, hold on one second, y'all. Okay, can y'all hear me? In order for me to, I had to do, that was crazy, but it worked. Okay. I thought I did it yesterday, but I had to do it permanently. Okay, so let me know if y'all can hear me because I had to unlock this and it said I had to log out and log back in. So this is Judge Mathis and his beautiful wife. Judge Mathis' wife, Linda, files for divorce after 39 years. They both look good, but Judge Mathis, in my opinion, I'm not attracted. I would have to grow with you in order to get what you looking like that. He ain't unattractive. He just looked old to me. But if it was my man and we grew together like that, then I would be fine. Right. But she, I don't know what she using, Botox or just a lot of makeup, but she looked good. Good. She looked good. So Judge Mathis, if you are cheating on this beautiful woman, you are nuts because she is beautiful. And I heard she's what? Somebody told me yesterday she's 63. Listen, look at this 60. Is she 63? Well, anyway, they've been married for 30 freaking 9 years. They met in college. So she looks good. I'm talking about good. You hear me? So she said he favored DL. He does favor DL. He does. But I mean, she looked good. If I do believe that they're not going to go all the way through it with the divorce. I still believe that. But we never know. I've been wrong a time or two, and I'm sure I'm going to be wrong a time or two again. Okay. Oh, she's 61. Well, damn, she still look good at 61. I still think that they will mend the relationship. Okay. I think that they will absolutely mend their relationship. She looks good. She said beautiful, and they are a beautiful couple. Yes, they are a beautiful couple. She said, y'all better let these men have other wives. Hey, do your man have another wife, Lakeisha? She said, y'all better let these men have other wives. I know you from the Muslim religion, right? Or culture, or how do you say that? Muslim. But listen, do your husband have another wife? That's a good question. How many women in here will allow their husband to have another wife? By the show of hands. Just say, I will, or hell no, I won't. She said, no, ma'am, he doesn't, but I wouldn't mind it at all. Okay. I like your honesty. She said, I would be open to it, honestly. Okay, New Day. All right, New Day said, I will. I see some hell no's. Oh, I see a F no. So only two people, and that is Lakeisha and New Day. I think I'm too much of a territorial type woman. I don't think I would. Okay, Tinker says she would. Okay. I mean, I guess if it's communicated up front, but I can't even say I would. I can't right now. I'm too much of a I like what's mine is mine type of thing. You know, she said my husband is Muslim and it's a hard no for me. Okay. She said it doesn't change the relationship with your husband at all. Why do you say it doesn't change it? Because like he'll have a whole nother house. She said, I'm not against it. I need a break. So would you let him live with another woman for a couple of days out the week and then come back to you? She said it's very beautiful, a wonderful sisterhood. Would y'all live in the same house the way Kevin and his wife living in? Now, see, that's the part that I probably wouldn't like, the living in the same house together type crap. She said, yeah, no, it's not like a Kevin type shit, okay? All right, so you said, no, you want to live in the same house. All right, for the ones that said that they wouldn't mind, oh, she said, I would be needing my own space sometime, and I'm not doing all that domestic stuff. Okay, so if you do allow that, would you want to live in the same house? She said, I don't play well with others. I'm kind of like you, cutesy. She said, he would have to be hella rich, and I can't wait for nothing. And I can't want for nothing. Okay, I got you. He would have to take care of both of us equally. Okay. That's what they do in real Muslim countries. Like it ain't like the stuff that they do here. She said, no, not the same house. Okay. She said, my thing is a lot of men cheating anyway. Would you rather get cheated on or be on a board? She said, I don't like to share my toys. I would have to say I wouldn't be able to do that now. She said, we have to be in different homes. She said, shit, that's the whole point, to get away from his ass. I'm too territorial too. I'm definitely too territorial for that. Nubian Queen said, I am a one man's woman and he go be a woman's man. I don't play them type of games. If he wants different women, I can role play. So let me ask you this, ladies. For the women that's saying that they don't mind a man being with another woman, will you go and be with another man, or you would just spend that time by yourself? Okay, so from Pain and Purpose says she's good with it as long as she can have another man too. Okay. She said yes, and he needs to have enough money to care equally for others. Okay. I would never marry another man. But would you be with another man on the side? Would you go get some Peter Jeter eggplant from another man? Okay, a New Day says she would have another man. She said yes. Okay, so Kayshawn says yes, if he can play, I can too. Okay. Anisha said, then why get married? Why don't you just swing? Why get married? Just do some swinging where y'all switch up. So when it comes to sex, are y'all willing to go behind that? Okay, that's a good question. When it comes to sex, are you willing to have sex with your man after he done had sex with another man? That's mixing up too much of the, bacterias and shit. You know what I mean? Like, she said marriage is a business. I agree. It's absolutely a business. It's an investment. Very much so. She said, why can men have fun and the women can't? Shit. She said, shit, I'm going to have me two of them. She said, that's a great question, Nisi. Now ask these married men why they getting married and be cheating. Okay. So why get married instead of just swinging? She says, I know a ton of swingers, but that ain't for me. Why not though? If you okay with your man cheating with another woman, or not cheating, but well, it's still cheating, but I guess it's cheating because you don't know about it. But if you're okay with your man sleeping with another woman and you saying you will sleep with another man, then why don't y'all swing? She said, I'm not having sex with no man that F men. Sorry, I can't do that. Swinging doesn't mean that a man have sex with another man. That doesn't mean that. That means swinging mean that you and your man, y'all partner up and have sex with another couple. I think. I mean, shoot, put it on the floor. Let me see. Let me see what swinging mean. Hold on. I think that's what that means, but I mean, do they have sex with other men? I didn't know that that's what it meant. Let me look it up though. Oh, she said, yes, that's what that means. Oh, damn, I didn't know that's what that meant. Hold on one second. Why is it doing this? I got to get used to this computer. It's a little bit smaller than the other one that I had. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so it says, an open relationship is a form of polyamory with sexual, what? It said it could either make your relationship stronger or crush it. But what is it though? It says it just means to be with the person for a short time. Oh no, wait a minute. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm tripping. Well, anyway, it's not giving a full. It's not giving a full. It don't say. Let me see. It's not. It doesn't really give. I don't know if you're messing with someone else. That's kind of weird. But anyway, she said we were raised in Western cultures. America definitely stripped away our natural being as feminine women. Multiple wives happens everywhere but here, and we are not them. Marriage is a business, so it has to be benefits for both partners. If it's not beneficial, I'm good on it. I would rather be by myself, honestly. Ooh. I had a great marriage, but I would never do it again. Marriage is just not for me. Okay. At least you know that. So swinging is unseasoned Mimas. The name took me out. Unseasoned Mima. Oh my God. Who is that? Who is unseasoned Mima? Oh my God. She said it's like swapping partners. So it's not necessarily a man sleeping with a man. It's just that it's a couple. You sleep with your, someone else's husband, and that husband sleep with somebody else's wife, I guess. But I don't know if I'm into that either. I'm not into the diseases. You know what I'm saying? I'll be too afraid to catch something from somebody. I don't want to mix juices. Nope. I done been all this life without having any STDs, and I ain't trying to get none now. You feel me? I'm not trying to be burning, clapping, stinging, itching. I ain't trying to have none of that going on. I'd rather just stay. I'd rather be single and don't get nothing than to be trying to figure out having to go to the clinic and figure out, why I'm having discharges and all kind of other stuff. All right. So I don't think I can do it. I'm just going to keep it a buck. I haven't done it so far because my coochie is sensitive anyway. So I'm sure I would catch something, and I ain't trying to catch nothing. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, that was something that turned me on about marriage, that I don't have to worry about being out there running around, sleeping with this person and that person and that person. I'm just like, nah, I don't want to mix juices like that. So I don't see how people, unless you're using condoms or whatever, I don't see how you can avoid the itching, the coochie, all that. I don't see how you could avoid that. And I like the real deal. I ain't got time to be wearing no condoms or whatever. I like the real slippery, slopery deal. I like that. I like that feeling. So I don't have time to be trying to figure out what I got. All four of us down there at the clinic trying to figure out what we got. Nah, I think I'm good on that, because if you swing, it ain't just y'all, right? If you swinging with somebody, that means they swing with somebody else. And I'm good on that, y'all. That's one thing that your girl Amoira ain't going to be involved in. I'd rather be single and growing cobwebs down there than to be having all type of different penises up in me. That's just how I am. I'm not trying to be on that type of time. So, and at my age, girl, I love my husband. Don't get me wrong, but child, please. The toy would be my best friend. I wouldn't even have no man. I have a man maybe to have conversations with and go out to, movies or out to a nice restaurant, but I ain't trying to be, I don't want nobody else tearing me out the frame. I'm good. She said, mine's sensitive too. One of them is enough for me. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She said, Amoira, you done took me clean out like the slippery, slopery weakest. Listen, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Queen Feet. Girl, I heard your live. You was going the freak in. Now, let's talk about something right quick, because I did not know. Well, I had heard it through the grapevine, but then I just heard it from Jared firsthand. I thought it was a rumor. So Jared and the lawyer really did get together. So they were a couple. And apparently Jared says he left the lawyer because he didn't want to be with the lawyer no more. The Facebook lawyer, you know what I'm talking about, the Facebook lawyer. But he left her, and then D-Ham came in behind him. Is that what we heard, Felicia? Because that was some. So wait a minute. So wait a minute, honey. Lawyers are out here messing with lady boys on social media. Like, what is really going on? Why is she being passed around? But from what I heard Jared say, Jared has a whole girl. Now, is that his girl or is that his wife? Because did he take a pause with the girl? Because the way he said, I'm still with her, it sounds like he was already with her before the lawyer. So did him and the girl he with, I can't think of her name, Amoira, I think, or whatever, or Amoira, or whatever it is. But did they take a break and he got with the lawyer and then got back with her? Is that what it is? Or did he cheat on her to get with the lawyer, and then he gave her up, and then D-Ham came behind him and swooped Sean up? Is that what it is? Because Sean, you should be ashamed of yourself up here talking about Brianna and everything that she got going on, and you sleeping with two dudes that's caught up in some girl-like stuff. But at least Jared said he ain't in the girl-like stuff no more. Oh, she said it's called Anomaly. Oh, what did I call her? What did I say her name was? Amorosa. Oh, I know it started with an A. Okay. It started with an A. Oh, they said Sean is a swinger. Oh, then the lawyer is a swinger. Okay, I didn't know that. So she's swinging back and forth. But it sounds like Jared said he good on that. He passed her right along to D-Ham. Now, I thought D-Ham was married. Maybe that's why he got kicked out of the church. You think he may have gotten kicked out of the church because he was messing around with all the little kitties? Here, kitty. Is that what it is? Oh, my goodness. Little Daryl, you should be ashamed of yourself. Now, listen, the thing about it is anything that's brought to the internet, we can talk about it. So, okay, so him and D-Ham was fighting over her. Oh, my gosh, Sean, the lawyer. Jesus, girl. They were fighting over the lawyer? Oh, my God. So, oh, Lord, D-Ham, I'm just, Somebody said D-Ham stole money from church. He must have stole money and a couple of coochies. She said, so D-Ham wants to fight Amoira, but didn't pull up on Jared. D-Ham wants to fight me? Is that what he said? Girl, say it ain't true. Did he really say he want to fight me? Girl, y'all tell me in the chat. Did D-Ham say he want to fight me? Oh, my goodness. Does he know my husband is bigger than Jared? I got a whole man. I would not fight D-Ham, but my husband probably will. Either he'll, I just say he's going to protect his wife. Okay? D-Ham. They saying over here in the chat that you said you want to fight me. Now, I have a husband that loves me and he will protect me. So, D-Ham, what you saying? He said he want to fight me. They gonna find out just how much Jay gone. She said they said Dino Ham parked his truck at the truck stop and called a Uber to her house, allegedly. Oh, wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. She said, I don't know friends because I don't know who D-Ham is. Oh, girl. He's just a little Dara character over there. Talking up under Brianna clothes. I think he really wanted Brianna or something like that. Talk with 2K said, D-Ham ain't gonna fight you, LOL. Y'all need to chill. Come up on the panel, 2K. Hold on. Let me drop my link. Come on up here. Come on up here. Come on up here, 2K. Come on. Grab that link. Get your butt on up here. Thanks for that super chat, though. Come on up here, 2K. Let's talk some real business, okay? She said it was a joke. Oh, it was a joke? He said he wanted to fight me? Oh, wow. He was cheating, but basically he mind effed Sean. He did? Dang. Hey, 2K, what's going on, my brother?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Not much, honey. Did you hear D-Ham say he want to fight me?
I think they took it out of context.
What did he say? What did he say?
I don't think he said he wanted to fight you. D-Ham, he don't strike me as that guy. Unless, y'all people do be lying. I ain't gonna,
Yeah, I don't know. I got a whole husband, though. My husband ain't gonna let me fight no man.
Nah, D-Ham ain't gonna fight no woman. And I don't think too many men gonna let that transpire anyway.
Exactly. So let me ask you something, 2K. What do you think about Brianna and Jonelle getting back together?
I think it's the right thing to do. I'm pro family.
Okay. So are you married? Are you married?
Yes, I am.
And do you have kids?
Yes, I do.
How long you been married?
I've been married for 4 years, but I've been with her since 2012.
Okay, so y'all. So let me ask you something. Do you look at how old are you? You young, right?
Yeah, the 33, 34. What?
Oh yeah, my son 33. So you look at marriage as an investment?
Not necessarily. Yeah and nay. Yeah and nay.
Explain.
I don't think if I don't get nothing out of my marriage, like I'm cool. Like the person is cool enough. Like it's not an investment. I'm not putting something in hoping for a return on investment.
But you should be.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, when you say you're not looking for nothing on a return, you're looking for a lifelong partner, right?
Right, and that's what I think.
Yeah,
I think
so that's something on a return. You guys grow old together. You know what I mean? That's your life partner. That's an investment.
Yeah.
You know
if you look at it like that, of course, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, Felicia, I'll let you up, but hold on just a second. I got a couple more questions for D-Ham. I mean, not D-Ham, but 2K. So your partner. So okay, I like the way you look at marriage. So you say you think it's the best thing for Brianna and Jonelle to get back together. And let me ask you this. So you heard? Do you even know the Turkey Leg Hut owners?
Yeah, from Houston, right?
We're from Houston, so they got in a child. They got in a real bad fight. He blacked both her eyes, swollen her face, made it all the way to Tasha K. It was real bad. Yeah. But you heard they just got back together, right?
Uh-huh.
And then Keke Palmer and her husband, they had a whole fiesta or whatever, where he drug her across the couch, threw on the couch or whatever, and the judge gave him a restraining order. But they got back together as well, right?
Uh-huh.
So I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right?
I wouldn't. The abuse is never cool, but like sometimes, like when you didn't have these type of examples, like growing up, like I ain't have a dad, right? So
You didn't? Okay.
yeah, so like I'm learning this relationship stuff like on the fly on how to be one.
Okay.
And a lot of black males, we have to learn on the fly because I feel like the last generation of men was the worst batch God ever created.
The last generation?
Yeah, absolutely. Like my dad and them generation, that'll probably be your generation or more.
Yeah.
But why do you think that 2K that? Because I mean, why do you think that was the bad generation? Why do you think that?
That was the sorriest group of niggas. Like you
Why
got
do you? But no, what do you say sorry? What do you eat? What do you consider sorry?
not taking care of your responsibility. That's sorry.
So who fault is that?
That it got a lot to do with a lot. I mean, to just say it's somebody's fault, like
Because
we'll
that's
put it
that's the
for
easy
like,
way out to say it's somebody's fault, right? It's the easy way because at the end of the day, as grown people, we know we birth these kids, we know we enter these relationships. So at what point do we use right or wrong, regardless if our parent instilled in us or not? Don't we? Shouldn't we know right from wrong?
we should know right from wrong,
Okay,
but displaying right from wrong is two different things. So like
right,
I
right.
always say this, my idea, like I thought I was gonna be like Bill Cosby when I grew up, right?
Really?
Yeah, no, so listen, I wanted to be a family man. When I come in the house, everybody clap. We just had like these casual conversations. But the thing is, when the show go off, they don't show the behind the workings of when they do fight and they have to talk and they have to repair, they have to love all over again.
So
That
two
like
K. So let me. I don't mean to cut you out, but so why can't you create that though for yourself? Like, so why can't you have those happy moments in your own household? Why can't you be that?
you
Whatever
can,
you see. Why
you
you can't?
can,
Why you can't?
but there will be mistakes along the way. You got to
Yeah, no,
understand
you
that.
you can. It is, but if I put forth more effort of being great than I do being negative or saying that what I can't do, the opposed that I can do, because just like you've grown, right? You've grown from the man you used to be, right?
Yeah,
You got a wife now because you did a lot of things, right? You we
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
get
yeah,
we ain't talking.
yeah. Hello,
I don't know what happened to Felicia.
us service nervous.
So, but
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
back
no.
because hold on, Felicia. Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
So I actually agree with 2K as
I
far
do too.
as
Yeah.
okay. So I actually agree with 2K as far as a lot of parents did fail their children by not being
Yes.
there. Because you could talk about it and you can be about it, right?
Yes.
So he's talking from experience. He's saying he didn't have his daddy in his life to show him how to properly be a husband. Is that what you're saying, 2K?
Furthermore, not a husband, a man,
A
right?
A
man. A
man.
man.
Okay,
Yes,
If
got
you
sir.
it.
Yes,
learn
sir.
how to be a
2K. A
man,
man. Yes.
the husband will come easier.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. I say that about my son, by him losing his father. But what what I'm saying is that the fact that you know this, right? So you know that there's obstacles. You know that there's a possibility that certain things did happen, right?
right.
Certain things that happen along your life, like the person you are right now.
But Felicia, let him talk. Let's hear what a man have to say. Let's let him talk. Don't interrogate him. Let him talk.
No, she ain't tell you. I got
Yeah, but
this.
I want you to go back to explain it to us. As far as your daddy wasn't there, and what did you get from that? How did you get to where you are now, being a family man that you are now? How did you get there? Explain that.
I got the same way Robert, the same way Janelle, the same way your husband got there. We got there through learning from our mistakes. It just so happened like I didn't have the internet watching me. Like
Mm-hmm.
even like in Robert case, the same way, in Janelle case, the same way. Just think, like I always say this, in this day and age,
Mm-hmm.
Detroit Red could never become Malcolm X because we don't forgive people. All right, so if like let's just say everything that y'all say Robert did was true.
Okay.
When do we let Robert learn from that mistake and grow into the butterfly he's supposed to.
Okay, can I answer that for you?
Absolutely.
2K, with everything in my soul, the guts, the depths of my soul, if Robert would have came out here and took even an ounce of accountability, okay? An ounce of it. If he would have said, I wasn't the perfect husband, I wasn't the man that I should have been, I'm still growing. Like what you're saying, hey, I made a lot of mistakes and I'm still learning and growing. If he would have took an ounce of responsibility, Amoira would have never, ever, 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 ever spoke against him in no way, fashion, or form.
And Amoira, I'm gonna tell you why you kind of wrong. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
That isn't how it looked like for Robert. That's how. So okay, I remember this point. I messed up, right? And people wanted me to do stuff their way. Like, let's just say, for instance, they wanted me to come on public apology, tears, and all. That's how
you didn't have to do that. You don't owe nobody that.
Exactly. That's how apology looked to them. But to me, and as a man, you know for a fact, you can't take that knee, especially as a man, you can't take that knee. So you have to do it how you can do it. And I think the way that y'all wanted Robert to take accountability wasn't the way Robert was going to take accountability.
No, hold on. I don't agree with you on that one. And let me explain why. 2K. Hold on, Felicia, please. Let me explain this, 2K. So I know I don't even know if you heard the whole story, because I know people probably told you I've been dragging him for 2 years and this, that, and the other, which is not true, right? I've only had my platform for December made a year, okay? So, okay. I mean, not December, I'm so sorry. July the 4th made a year, okay? Okay. So with that said, I wasn't on nobody's side whatsoever when I first started speaking on this story. I wasn't on nobody's side. I saw a marriage that had some problems that could have been fixed. I was speaking to Robert and Brianna saying, get your marriage, get this offline, take care of y'all marriage. Because I know, listen, I don't know if they told you, 2K, but this is my third marriage, and you already know in the military, honey, you can get married and divorced tomorrow. Okay,
same day.
Same day. Okay, so you already know what it is, right? Yeah. So this is my third I do. Okay, so I know it's tough, and I've been married now for 16 years, and it ain't been no cakewalk. Now we have our issues, but we are best friends. Okay. Now, with that being said, I told Robert, go get your wife. Brianna was snot-nosed crying out here on the internet saying, I will always love this man and this, that, and the other. This man was straight clowning her from the beginning, 2K. From the beginning. He was clowning her in front of everybody on social media, clowning her, right?
Yeah.
So she even came out and said, he wanted me to get a divorce in the public eye, but then behind the scenes, he wanted to still be married because he thought getting a divorce would make other women want him, is what Brianna said. Brianna said that he was saying, hey, let's get a divorce, run up our numbers, let's make money or whatever, because that's what it was. It was a money thing in the beginning. They were supposed to get a divorce, but still be screwing each other and being together on the backside. This was supposed to be just for social media, because if he's single, he'll get more female followers, which will equate to more comments, more money, more follows, more shares, more whatever you want to call it, right?
Okay.
So, but she said that she didn't want to do that. They had already invested 6 years into a marriage. She wanted to be out and about with her family in her marriage. She did not want to have to hide being married to him or with him behind the scenes just to make him make money. But she did agree because she loved her husband. She said, okay, we'll do it. But she went to California in January. They were still sleeping together and all that bull crap, right? Yeah. She went to California in January and met Jonelle. Now, one thing that I think that you should know, 2K, is when you give a woman, right, a little bit of freedom to test the waters to see that she could do this on her own, she can make it without him and all that type of stuff. If you give her a little bit of freedom, what are they going to do?
They usually gonna wild out. High girl summer, if you ask me.
They're going to take it and run. So she met Jonelle. She met somebody calling her beautiful. And, he probably love bombed her. Who knows? He probably told her she was the best thing since sliced bread. So she chose to befriend another man And I'm sure he was in her ear. I don't know what all he told her. But at the end of the day, she no longer wanted to go along with Robert's plan. And that is to sneak and geek on the back end. And so Robert feels like she betrayed him. And he came out here and started slaughtering her, embarrassing her in front of everybody.
See, all right. So just some pushback. All right.
Yeah, sure.
Now, y'all see, if people think I hate Bree or don't like Bree, I actually like how Bree moved, but I'm straight up and down about it. Bree moved like every auntie I'd ever had. So for Robert to come to her and even think that was gonna fly, I don't think that Robert could have actually had a real conversation like that. But let's just say it did. Let's just say the conversation played out like that. At the end of the day, I'm not in a relationship, so it kind of don't matter on the inner workings of it. It don't matter. And I think like this why because I had to revisit the conversation that I had about you. I can't take your journalism integrity away because you dropped the ball on Robert now. So I just don't listen to you when it comes to Robert or Bree. But anything else, like when I heard you speaking on other topics, I said, okay, she valid. I can rock with it. But when it comes to Robert and Bree, I just feel like you had feelings on one side and you was compromised. And so your judgment really can't be trusted on this matter.
And that's your opinion. But for the people, see, here's the thing. This is what's different, 2K. My people have been with me from the beginning. They know my heart. They know that I don't hate Robert. I absolutely do not hate Robert. You would never hear a video of me saying, I hate that man. I want him to fail. I want him to lose everything. I've never said that. Now, people that have been Brianna supporters have said that, but not Amoira. Amoira have never said, I want to see him down out. I want to see him lose everything. I hate him. I've never said those things because I don't hate nobody. What I've done is pointed out the things that Robert does to Brianna. And not just to Brianna, he got another baby mama out here that he have drugged up and I don't even like the other baby mama. I don't hate Brianna, but I don't support Brianna no more. I don't even know if you know the whole story behind that, but I don't support Brianna anymore. I'm not a Brianna supporter, but I am a woman supporter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So with that being said, when a man, I left this story alone for almost 3 months, didn't say nothing about these two, okay? They continue, they double down even more and more and more and more and more. And that's when I think that him and his family ramped up to come in here and try to destroy Brianna, because that's their game plan, to destroy Brianna, okay? The marriage failed, the divorce happened, let it go. But see, Robert recruited these people, some of them anyway. Some of them just came on their own. But he recruited these people just like he tried to get in your ear, just like he called you and text you behind the scene or whatever and say, no, this is what happened, this is what happened.
Me and Robert, we didn't listen when we talked about it. I promise you, out of the whole 100% of conversations, I promise you, there was 10%. Like we spent less than 3 minutes speaking about Bree. I promise you that it probably wasn't even 2 minutes.
Let me just say it like this. Okay. There has been several guys like yourself that have come out to Robert's defense, right? And they have ran after they discovered that they was being manipulated. Okay. One of them name is Joppy. They ran. Another one today got on Felicia's panel. His name is Jared. But they ran from the story because they saw that they was being manipulated. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Because you seem to be quite intelligent. So
okay, let me clear. I'm definitely not one of them. I promise you. Like I'm not the one. Like my integrity ain't for sale. It ain't for switching up. It ain't for views. It ain't that. I just call it straight up and down. And this I can promise you. I have reported on my mama before.
And I'm like that too. I'm an open book. So the things that they know about me, I put it out here myself. Ain't nobody gonna go in my background and pull something out to dangle in my face. I am an open book, and I think that's why my supporters love me so much, because I was adopted. I literally stayed in the foster care for 8 years. Right? I have no shame in who I am. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am who I am. That's it. I'm not gonna fake for nobody. That's another reason why I came out and apologized for carrying on with a lie about this picture belonged to Robert. See, what I don't even know if you know what really happened, but because I did get too emotionally involved in this situation, I got too emotionally involved, and it was a spare moment type thing. Brianna got us on the phone because we called ourselves the headquarters or whatever. She got us on the phone and she was like, I need y'all help or whatever. And at that time, yes, I wanted to see Brianna win. I didn't like seeing her hurt because she's young enough to be my child. And I saw that she was being picked on, this, that, and the other. So when she asked me to do it in that spare moment, I said yes. And I did it without thinking about it. And the moment I did it, I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe I did that. That weighed heavily on my heart, right? And I told some people behind the scenes, I was like, damn, out of this whole thing, Amoira, why did you do that? I kept questioning myself, like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. So I had to get that off my chest. So I told it on my panel. So that's why I chose to come back and say, you know what, you guys, I need to clear my conscience and I need to tell y'all something that I did wrong. I did wrong. I don't hate Brianna, right? But at that moment that she asked me to do that, I did it and it was wrong. Wrong is wrong. So I didn't even have to say that. No one busted me out. I told on myself because the person I am. But listen, when I first did it, they were all, oh, good, you told it. But the moment I started back frying Robert and bringing out his lies, that's when they was like, oh my God, you're a liar. We've all have lied before, okay? But I'm probably the only one that have come out here and took responsibility for my lie. Everybody else dance around and blame other people for it. I don't blame nobody else for it. I did what I did, right?
I commend you for doing that, but that don't take the fact away that a person was being destroyed because of the lie.
No, they were not. So see, here's the thing.
Say that. Like,
no. That came. Listen. Me saying that came almost a year after this man has already. First of all, let me tell you something, 2K. I don't even know if you knew Robert before this. Robert was being taken care of by Brianna. Okay, he wasn't nobody. Right? So he was being taken care of by his wife. His wife was giving him half of her check. So for Robert to say he's being destroyed, no, he wasn't. He wasn't making money like that on social media. Brianna, no. Let's be honest. Brianna was the bad.
I'm saying, listen. In the grand scheme, that don't matter. What if she signed up to be the bag to be the bag winner?
So what I'm trying to say is, you saying destroy him. How did it destroy him?
I'm saying like a lie was put on him. It caused reputational damage, and that was wrong.
But the thing that caused reputational damage was before I said what I said about come out and said what I said about him. That was before. It's not like I said this in the beginning. Brianna had already said the boy got a shrimp and all this other stuff way before that.
It's kind of like, okay, Amoira. It's kind of like the O.J. Simpson case. All right. When like we all kind of figure OJ did it, right? But when the detective went back to the scene to try to plant the glove and OJ DNA, it made the rest of the evidence look fraudulent also. And that's what I'm saying.
We already had the videos that came out where he admitted to dragging her and kicking her and stuff like that way before I said what I said. This man has admitted on tape. We've heard him cuss her out, called all type of names. He admitted, he said, I kicked you after you kicked me. Okay, she kicked him first, he kicked her back, even though he come out here and say he's never put hands on a woman before, right?
Right.
A witness came up on the panel and said they witnessed him lunge at her and put his hands around her neck. Well, guess what his sister said? Oh, he just put his hands around her neck ever so gently just to get her to calm down. Have you ever put your hand around your wife's neck to calm her down, or did you put it around there because you was upset and you was restraining her?
Listen, man. Listen, I'm a flawed man. I'm flawed, super flawed.
Okay, so but answer that question though.
Now, what was the question again?
Have you ever put your hand around your wife's neck just to calm her down, or did you put your hand around her neck to restrain her?
Okay, I'm trying to see how I can answer this because never put my hands around her neck to calm her down. Of course, that wouldn't work.
Okay, because if y'all arguing, you putting your hand around her neck would be for what?
It can be for a lot of things. I'm not gonna lie. It could be for restraint. It could be because I'm trying to abuse her. It could be because we fight and she hit me on and I can't just physically punch her back. So it's a lot of ways more. I'm saying that's not for us to really make a judgment on because we weren't
The
there.
judgment was the fact that this man came out and said Brianna was a liar, right? And she has lied about a lot of things, and so has he. He had people coming after her, all these content creators. It was 51 of them at one time. I think it's like 54 now. What I
said I was 52.
Well, 52. But he had a lot of women coming behind her. And let me tell you something, 2K. They didn't just come behind Brianna, right? They came behind Brianna children. They literally said her 9-year-old daughter wanted to be effed by Jonelle. They said her daddy effed her son in the backside. They literally contacted this girl, 5th grade teacher. Everything that Brianna did. Brianna went to the hospital. They called the hospital to see was she there. They called Brianna's university to find out that she really go to college. When I tell you they stalked this girl. Listen, Brianna was ARD. I hope you know what that means. She was ARD. She came out and said it herself. She was ARD at 8 years old. Do you know they got in contact with the man that AR'd her and invited him to come on their panel to talk about it, to try to say that she lied on him? She was 8 years old when this allegedly happened, right?
That's crazy work.
Exactly. That's what team you signed up on, though. Why y'all want to talk about me and my lie? Those people those people have done the most. Yet they come over and try to tell you that they're innocent and stuff like that. It's just not. They're not good people, and that's why. And let me just say it like this.
Hold on now. We got to address this like me calling you a mister. I'm not team. I'm anything. I'm team truth. All right.
Hold on one second, 2K. Let me just say one thing in my chat right quick, 2K, if you don't mind. Please stop telling me to drop the link. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. I'm not team Lil Truth. I'm team The Truth. All right. I'm telling you right now, if I was team Lil Truth, you think I can come on this panel and have a discussion with you? Absolutely not. So I don't move in a biased point of manner. I swear, I call it like I see it. That's straight up and down. I promise you. It's a lot of things that I like about Bree. It's a lot of things that I disagree with Bree that got nothing to do with Robert. Like the way she uses her audience. I feel like that's manipulation on what she does to them, just like she did it to you.
I think both of them do that. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
Both of them do it. Both of them wrong.
They both do it. Do it.
I know for a fact that
this man has told women. This man has told women, Bree is not letting me see my child. Y'all go after her. Go teach her. Go after her, right?
Neither. You will never, ever, ever, ever hear me in my life tell the Messy Mafia to go do any dirty work on.
Oh, he's done that too. Robert has told people to go after Brianna, and he was lying. So let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, 2K, right quick. So he was lying, telling people that Bree was keeping him from her, right? So here's the thing. So Bree got an agreement that he was supposed to see her every other weekend. He didn't want every other weekend. He wanted Monday through Wednesday. Bree was saying no to Monday through Wednesday, but yes to Friday through Sunday. But guess what? He come out to the internet and say, she's keeping me from my child. You see that manipulation? She said no to the days that he wanted and yes to the days that they agreed on in court. But because she said no to Monday through Wednesday, guess what people said? You're keeping him from his child. How can you do that? You're a horrible person. You're a horrible person. You're a horrible person. Now, let's double back a little bit. I 100% agree with you that Brianna came out here and manipulated people a lot. Not in the beginning. I would say it wasn't in the beginning. Brianna didn't even ask for a team. People developed a team when they saw what was happening to her. But then she did capitalize on her team and took advantage of her team. I'll be the first to say that. She took advantage of her team because she turned us on. She wanted us to do things for her, and she turned us off when she wanted us to stop. So yes, she did take advantage of her team, but so did Robert.
Listen, I get it. Listen, but I promise you this. I figure that's the thing. Robert, if you saying what Robert is doing is true, Robert is like a cat. Okay, he throw lit on his shit.
He tried. He tried.
Because I have been very transparent and open to telling people, hey, Send it to me. I will cover it just like I do any other thing. Send it to me.
So let me ask you something. Why you didn't cover when Robert daughter, which I don't know if you want to speak on that because it's serious.
I don't cover the kids.
Okay, then that's fine. Then I
Like,
won't say
gotta
that.
be
Then.
18. Trust me, it hit my doorstep.
Okay, then don't worry about it. I won't say. Yeah, you know, that's you probably playing it safe. But then let me ask you this: why you didn't cover the fact that this man called her 39 times and he's so worried?
Cover that. I don't know why you might say
okay, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it because this man.
Cover that on
Now, do you think it's right that a man would call somebody that he claimed he don't want to be with 39 times because she wouldn't answer the phone? He lied and said, listen, first of all, the man told 3 lies. First, he denied it and said that it was fake. No, he denied it at first and said it didn't happen. So did his new girlfriend. They said it didn't happen. Then when she sent the receipts in to somebody else and they sent them to me, then he said it was fake, that we photoshopped or we made it up ourselves or whatever. Then when she sent the screen record of all the times he called, then he said, yeah, I'll call too. If I hear my baby screaming, I'll call 100 times if I hear my baby screaming and crying in the background. He just didn't know that she was going to show all the receipts.
And I addressed that on my show. I did say that.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
That was suspicious. I was like, hey, even if you did hear your baby, you know what I'm saying, 32 times, that's a bit excessive.
39. I heard it was 46, but it originally came to me. It was 39.
It was a crazy number.
It was a crazy number.
It shouldn't have happened.
And let me ask you this: for a man that don't want to be with a woman, 2K, would you ask your ex that you don't want to be with, that you claim you divorced and you don't want to be with? Would you say to her anything about her pregnancy?
Nope.
Because what does that have to do with you? Her new pregnancy. Would you say, why you lying to them people and you deserve? Would you tell her that she deserved better and she don't need to be with John L and why she with John L? And would you even try to get her to agree to date John L offline?
Man, listen, at the end of the day, that whole little thing, bro, like, I feel like we, as the people, we need to kind of just let that stuff play out. Like, just let them be them. Like, Robert deserve a break. Bree deserve a break. Janelle deserve a break. Especially Bree, she going through a high-risk pregnancy. I feel like she need a break.
She does need a break, and so does Robert. But guess what? They won't give her a break. When I stopped talking about it, I literally stepped back and said, I'm done with this shit, whatever. I moved on. 2K, I literally was making more money not discussing them. And my people can tell you, I made more money a month not talking about them than I did getting back on this shit. My pay went down about $1,300 a month getting back into the story than it was leaving the story. I left the story and I made more money.
I ain't gonna lie, more. It took me to go watch you talk about somebody else to know that you was actually dope at your job. Because when you talk about Bree and Robert, like, no matter what you say, you sit on it. Like I told you, like, I just can't rock out with it because I know at once upon a time this here happened. Like, you should use your talents. Like, and I ain't saying stop talking about it, but like, make this probably like the last thing you talking about because you dope and you wasting it on them.
I know, and I believe it or not, every time I say I'm gonna stop talking about this and be done with it, he does some clown ass shit. Like right now, Brianna and Jonelle is going through their thing right now. I'll be the first to say I don't respect Jonelle. I think Jonelle, knowing that how Brianna got drugged throughout the internet and stuff like that or whatever. I think he's taking advantage of her. I think he's using her. I think that he needs to go out and become a real man. And I hope he hears my voice. I think he took advantage of Brianna because she was vulnerable. I think he's a user. I think he needs to man up to his responsibility. I can see his whole life. Hold on 1 second, 2K. The fact that Robert right now is trying to take advantage of this situation and coming out saying 3 men, the same story, she's a liar, this, that, and the other. For him to still be talking about somebody that's not even married to him no more, just to get numbers and stuff like that, I think that's wrong.
Shane, like I said, Shane. Amoira, I feel like that ain't none of our business. Like, and
you say that then 2K, we bloggers. None of this shit on our business. But they don't stop us from talking about it.
A lot of it get put online, but see, what you just said, I feel like that's kind of out of pocket. like it's kind of like my man's, right? Let's say my homeboy be like, hey, 2K, I don't like my girl. I think we going like we into it. Then I hop on my show and just start doing this, and this. I just feel like it went like we going too far. Like we don't got to do all that. Now, if they put it out like that, Janelle said this, and this, then of course do your job, report on that. But we like y'all in too much of day business.
Well, I just say that, you know what? This is how it is. I'm the only one. Me and Felicia are the only one that's blogging on Robert's shenanigans, right? We're the only ones. Robert has about 51 people, 52, whatever, 54, whatever it is. They are blogging and dragging on Brianna. When some of them fall off, maybe I will shut the F up.
Okay. All right. So
it's an unfair disadvantage, right? Okay, unfair disadvantage. My
question to you is, can you, without a doubt, prove that? Because remember, I was 52 and I ain't get that title until the audience told me.
Can I prove what?
That he has 51 members that slaughters and talk about the other side.
All you got to do is type in LaTruth or Brianna Battle on, or Mrs. LaTruth, whatever they put on there, on YouTube, and you will see the multitude. It's probably more at this point, but you will see the multitude of bloggers that blog against and have been doing it for almost 2 years that blog against Brianna. Now, I will say this. Let me say this. We say 52, but a few of them have dropped off, y'all. We probably do need to change the number. Sweet Ma don't do it no more, even though she did it the other day. Break Room don't do it no more. So it is a lot of them that stopped doing it. So right now, I would say it's probably more like 15 to 20. Because a lot of them have stopped. A lot of them said, this ain't making me no money because they're doing it for free or whatever. And a lot of them have stopped. A lot of them turned on them, actually, believe it or not.
Okay, if I was the 52nd, and I know for a fact I wasn't, what do you like? What's your percentage that you think that the other 51 are real?
Like I said, it was 51, but what I'm saying now, a lot of them have stopped doing it. Now, the ones that's still doing it right now, maybe 15 to 20.
Yeah, no, I feel it, man. But I just feel like we need to give Brie a break for her pregnancy, bro.
Absolutely,
and you need to let her and Janelle try to get it together, because the last thing we want is Janelle and Bree like splitting up, because you kind of know that make her 3 for 6, right? 6 kids, 3 baby daddies. That's not a good look. So we need that man right there to stay intact for her reputation. So if y'all team Bree, y'all need to be hoping she pull this together, because you can't introduce another dude with 6 kids.
That's not necessarily true.
It's not, but come on now. We all know the people. Like, come on, boy. We know the people with all these kids and different baby dads. We know what we call them. We know what
do we call women with different baby daddies? What do we call them?
We call what we call them more.
Well, Oprah got 3 kids, never been married, and she got 3 baby daddies. What do we call her?
The definition don't change because of the person. So listen, that's my goal, but that's just what it is. Listen,
so you think a woman that's never been married and got 3 kids by 3 different men?
It don't matter about the marriage. If you couldn't maintain the man at some point, it's not a good look.
It may not be a good look, but guess what? At this point, to be honest with you, we don't really care about that. If Brianna get back with Janelle, she get back with Janelle. I don't think any of us over here are rooting for or against it. We just, she came out with the abuse. I've already told people that Janelle was abusive. I tried to tell people on the back end that I wasn't effing with him no more because he does things that I don't like. When I heard, let me tell you something, even before I heard about the physical abuse, when I heard about him calling her the B word and throwing her his keys saying, go park my car and shit like that, I didn't like that. I mean, let me tell you something. I didn't like that. I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa. I knew then that there was some red flags because you got to think, me and Brianna actually talked, right? We talked on the phone. So when I heard the little stuff, I didn't like the little stuff. And see, they knew not to tell me the big stuff until later on. I didn't find out until the big stuff until later on. I didn't know it as it happened. They didn't want to tell me because they already knew how I was. But when they told me and I asked the first time, did this happen? I was told no.
But see, that's what I mean. Like you overstepping. Like you, Amoira, you overstepping, my G. Like,
how did I overstep? Please explain.
Because you saying, you know, bring your gun, you already know how you is. That don't got nothing to do.
We ain't like that no more though. 2K. See, people don't understand.
I'm saying until it hit the internet, you treat it like it's not your business. I know so much stuff about so many people, but I don't speak on it.
But guess what? I did not speak against what happened with Brianna until it hit the internet. Because until she came, no. Until Brianna came out and said what she said, and she deleted it right away. But when she came out and called him the devil, that's when I was like, well, let me double down. She didn't already put it out here. Let me double down. Now, when I said I told the back end, you have to understand, we had a private group that we used to talk in. I told people, listen, I'm no longer following John L. I didn't tell them what happened. I just said, listen, I'm no longer following John L. You guys can, I'm not even telling y'all what to do. You guys can continue to follow him all y'all want to. He does not have my support. And I stopped following him. And they told me, some people did. They was like, oh, Amoira, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be coming out here telling people that. You know, people going to start questioning, whatever. I didn't even care what they said. I don't even know if I responded because I probably didn't, right? But then I didn't come out here and tell the world that he did what he did until she came out. She has come out 3 different times, little by little, saying the things that this man has done to her.
Listen, I'm sitting on some information that when it hit, if it hit, it's gonna break the internet. But
So you talking about John L. and Brianna?
No, from the other side, from the people from the team y'all say I'm on.
What do you? I mean, but who is it about though? What I'm saying
from the team y'all say I represent, the team the truth. Okay,
but I'm saying, is it about Brianna?
That ain't none of nobody business. Until it hit the internet, I won't sell peep.
Well, let me tell you this. Whatever it is, I have information. Let me tell you this. I have information that if I said it, it will blow the internet up as well. And I probably would never say it, right? However, when she came out and said the little bit that she did say, that's when I said, oh yeah, he is that, right? He is that. That's exactly what happened, right? But I'm here to say, I don't see anything that those people have said over there. They've said the most. They said her daddy did all types of stuff to everybody, everybody, lottie-dottie, everybody, whatever, right? They've been saying that. They said her brother did this. They said everybody, they tell a whole bunch of lies. I mean, I don't know if you know, I just moved from Motel 6. I've been living in Motel 6. First, I was living under the bridge, and then I was living in Motel 6. I mean, they lie so much. But what I will say is, Brianna does not care what these people say. They have said the most. She used to care and used to even be, what she said out her own mouth, suicidal about what these people did to her. But she's even over that. She's even over that I know of, right? But these people have done the most to her. And to be honest with you, without doing your homework, I heard you was friends with Dawn or whatever. Dawn has did the most to her. And the reason why Dawn did what she did, 2K, is because she lost $400 a month. And I don't even know why you didn't even expose that. Brianna has never came out to the internet. Hold on, let me say this. Brianna has never came out to the internet and said not one thing against Dawn, right? But Dawn, the day Brianna stopped her from being her moderator because she was giving Robert access to her office, her back page. Now, if you was running somebody's Facebook page and they were giving someone that you don't rock with no more access to that information, wouldn't you be pissed off?
Yeah, absolutely.
Don was giving Robert information, the numbers and all that stuff. I mean, Don was giving Robert information about Brianna's money. She was her admin, and she was taking it back to, this was what Brianna said. She said she thinks that Don is giving information to Robert about her money and stuff like that. So she stopped it. She cut her off from being a moderator. The day, not the next day, but the day she stopped the money, Don ran to her platform and drugged Brianna for filth. Start releasing every conversation that they ever had, every text message that they ever shared. She did that because the money stopped. I'm sorry, my people are saying It was $500 a month, not $400 a month. Okay, so she was paying this girl. Do you pay your moderators $500 a month?
No, I don't.
She was paying her $500 a month, and guess what, 2K? She didn't start paying that money after her and her brother split. She was paying that money. She was on the payroll when Brianna and her brother was still married. So it ain't no, oh, she only recruited her to be her admin after the divorce or after the breakup. No, it was before the breakup. She gave her sister-in-law a job. She maintained her as an employee the whole time until she suspected Dawn of giving Robert information about her pay, okay? How much she was making on social media. When she suspected that for whatever reason, I don't know how, that is when she told Dawn she can no longer be her moderator, and Dawn went berserk. Period. So what Dawn did was wrong, and I don't even know how you won't even call her out for being wrong about that.
That was our first ever episode. All that was brought to the pulpit.
Well, she told us that y'all were friends because when she was
my God, I like her. I ain't want me to lie about it.
No, I'm saying before she even came to your site, she said y'all were friends and that she wanted you to expose Maine when her and Maine got into it. And she said that y'all was friends and she was going to contact you to expose Maine. And that's been way before this. This was a long time ago.
Me about no Maine related issues ever.
Well, anyway, all I'm saying is for you to take Dawn's side without ever speaking to Brianna about what happened. Now, if Brianna had came out here and drugged Dawn, that would be one thing. But to this day, she has not said nothing about Dawn ever. Chat, am I wrong or right? But Dawn has came over here and spread all types of stuff about Brianna, all because of jealousy.
Listen, I can't tell you what Dawn doing or not, but you can ask Dawn. That I report on her just like the rest. I do not show bias, favoritism, none of that. If you my friend, you got to know I got to do my job first because my job feed my family. So my mama.
Well, have you ever called Dawn out on her shit?
Yes, I'm telling you.
Do you know that Dawn recorded Brianna's daughters and released it to the public, everything that her children, her small kids have said. Dawn has played every text message,
I don't care if it got anything to do with kids. I don't care. No. Do not, no. No kid related issue is ran through my ears. I'm good on that information.
Okay, but anyway, like I said, Dawn has did the most. Do you know she turned on her brother and was going to send him to jail?
We talked about all that episode. My first time ever talking to Dawn, all that was addressed. Is what I'm telling you. The proof is in the pudding.
Well, all I'm saying is for you to sit here, you on your own platform, you call me a liar, but you ain't call none of them over there liars. Do you know she told me? Do you know that Dawn actually admitted to lying on her sister, right? About saying she had four men tested, but yet she come back saying, okay, it wasn't 4, it was 2. Why she ain't being called out about no lie?
Listen, I don't know.
Yeah, of course you don't know.
I don't know. Oh Lord.
Of course you don't know. The thing about it is, it don't matter at this point. I don't go by what people call me. I don't know if you know that by now. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. Have I lied? Absolutely. Have anybody else lied? Absolutely. But guess what? I'm not here to point fingers. They got to deal within their heart what they said and what they've done. You understand what I'm saying? We all do.
Some more before I get ready to leave. I just want you to remember, like, everybody else can lie, okay? Bree can lie, Robert can lie, but when it come to us, because I want to say we journalists, but people say we can't say that because we ain't go to school.
I'm not a journalist.
Well, you report the news. You
report the news.
You have an obligation to your people.
Sure do.
Just like I do, to get them the real straight up and down.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's why we can't ever get away with that lying stuff, because we got these people over here who trust us with their ears. And
that's why I did what I did. Listen, when I came back and told my people that support me, you guys, I got something to tell y'all. I got to clean something up. I ain't hide that. I ain't just do it on the back end. I ain't just tell 2 or 3 people. I came out here and the video got over 40,000 views. I said I lied. I don't have a problem correcting my wrong. That's one thing about me. If I did wrong, I don't have a problem admitting I did wrong. That's why they still here. Do you not understand that?
I get it, but I'm saying, no, you still lied. That was still damage and repercussions because of the lie.
Guess what? We all have fallen short, and God then picked us back up, dust us off, and we continue to move forward. And that's what has happened to me, and that's why I have continued to grow. And since then, I've gained over 6,000 subscribers since then, since I came forward, okay? People understand that, listen, I was too emotionally involved in that situation, and that's why I backed the hell back. Now I'm not emotionally involved. I will blog on Brianna. I will blog on Jonelle. I will blog on Robert. I will blog on his sisters. I will blog on whatever. If I will call a spade a spade. I'm not afraid now to say Brianna lied, when before I used to be afraid to say Brianna lied. Do you feel me?
Yeah, I feel.
I'm not afraid no more. I don't care nothing about that. She did lie about some things. So did Robert. She ain't the only liar out here. She got 3 million followers. He got 1 million or whatever, have enough number he want to say he have. Dave lied too. He lies a lot. He lies a lot, and I call him on it, okay? Period.
All right.
But he's not my content. I know a lot of people think that he is. He's really not my content. Let me tell you what my content is, 2K. Now, first, when I first came out here, to be honest with you, it was just to talk. Actually, it wasn't even about Robert. It was about getting all those bullies that was dragging Brianna. It wasn't even about pointing out her lies. Point out a lie. When they got up under her clothes, asking other men that she slept with, is it deep? How deep is it? Does it smell good? Does it smell like fish? Is it good? You know, when the last time you hit? Those are the type of things that they were going after this girl under. They was talking under her clothes, talking about her eyes, her lips, her eyes, her feet, all kind of stuff. They drugged this girl for filth, but mainly under her clothes. They had men coming on there talking about her BBL, talking about her coochie, talking about all this stuff, her breasts, everything. And I'm like, oh my God, like how can they do a woman like that? You got a mother, right?
Yeah.
Your mother is probably the same around the age as me. Brianna is the age of you, 1 year younger. She's 32. This girl was talking about unaliving herself. And you got grown women my age, 2K, my age, 50-something and 60-something years old, talking under this woman's clothes. I came to her defense because of that. Because nothing really to do with her and Robert. It was the content creators.
Now, I just heard you talking about like maybe she did like maybe she wanted some bigger D because you talking.
I was being funny. That's Friday night comedy.
That's talking under the clothes, whether we laughing or not.
That's me being funny, and that's now. I'm talking about back then when they started that bullshit.
Yeah, but I just think as adults, if they put it on the internet, it's free game. But I feel like
she didn't put her coochie on the internet. They did.
Listen, but a lot of us, we just need to take a step back and just let them folks let life play out.
Here's the thing, like I said, it's two of us, me, Felicia, and I, that speak on Robert lies and roast his ass to filth or whatever. And it's way more them. When they back off, we back off, period. I'm not backing off no more 2K until they back the hell off. And when they back off, I'll back off. I backed off and I didn't say shit about this family for 2.5 months, almost 3 months. I didn't say nothing about this family. They doubled down even harder. That's what they did. And they start recruiting. Amber is, let me tell you something. Amber recruits people. She go and find your baby daddy, bring your baby daddy on the panel and let your baby daddy drag you for filth. She does that type of stuff. They do nasty work over there and then lie and say that, oh, they doing this, they doing that, they doing this. They're liars. They're a bunch of liars. And I'm going to tell you something. Stay in the bed with them. You will find out yourself.
I'm not in the bed with them, so I never will. I keep telling you that.
Stay in the bed with them and you will find out yourself.
But listen,
You will find that yourself.
Listen, my bad.
The thing about it is the reason why they're being demonetized and stuff like that over there is because they mind too much of other people's business instead of minding their own business. When Robert and when the divorce was final and Lupac said, I vindicated him, he's vindicated. He didn't do nothing that Brianna said he did. Okay, boom. He was supposed to be free, but they said, okay, now let's drag her and her new man. They just cannot stand Brianna. And until you go over there and tell them to leave Brianna alone. And again, it's not that I'm supporting of her. I just don't like the fact that they think that they can do that. No, you can't. Right. Now, if they think that they can do that, I can stay. See, they don't want me on Robert's head, okay? They don't want me on his head. They want me to shut the fuck up, and they want to be able to drag Brianna for the rest of their lives. Do you think that's fair?
Hey, y'all got it, man. Listen, y'all have a good day, man.
No, do you think that's fair? Why you can't answer it?
No, I'm done. Listen.
Yeah, of course you want. And it's funny
y'all got it. Listen,
it's funny that you won't say that you don't think it's fair that they drag Bree, but you think that I should leave Robert alone.
No, I can answer the question.
Answer it.
That's not why I want to leave. If that's what you're saying they done, of course it's not fair. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like the conversation is going to. I didn't come to debate Robert and Bree. I'm just having a conversation, and this all we talking about. So
no, we actually can have a conversation. We don't have to have a conversation about them, but I just wanted to.
Then we got on this tangent, and I don't know how we get here, but we here. So
it seems like I think that you was trying to say because I lied on Robert, you don't feel that it's right that I continue to blog about him. That's your stance.
Not you disqualified, man. You think?
Well, but I'm disqualified.
I'm just saying.
I may disqualify for.
Be honest. If this was a case, they are going to accuse you from the case, man. You got to go.
Well, not so. I think my people realized what happened. My people realized that it was a split moment decision because I came out and told them exactly what happened. And guess what? My people have forgiven me just like God has forgiven me. And guess what?
Do not stop the fact that you did what you did, whether they forgive you or not. We appreciate the honesty.
That's your opinion.
Shout out to your followers for for still rocking with you.
Exactly. I have the most amazing followers out there.
The fact that you did what you did.
Well, guess what? My people don't believe that. I think it's you and maybe a few others, but majority of the people know that I'm human and know that, you know what? It happened and I came out here and corrected it and I think they're good with me. Am I right, guys? Are you guys good with me? Because see, here's the thing. If your supporters understand what went on and they know you from the beginning and they know what your motive was from the beginning and where you are right now, right?
It's cool, right?
Then that's cool, absolutely. Because guess what? Am I lying on him now? Am I lying on him now?
Time out. By your logic, if Robert was breeding Bree and his supporters and fans was cool with it, your ideal is just to let it go.
I'm not. My thing is not to approve that Robert beat her or not.
Hold on. So time out. That ain't right, is it? Yes or no?
But see, I think you don't understand. No. Hold on. My job is not to prove that he beat on her or not.
Listen,
that's not my job.
Okay, y'all.
That's over with. That relationship over with.
Oh man,
it's not about whether he beat on her or not.
No. I use that as an example. That's not. I don't know what happened in this situation, but none of us there. That's crazy, right? None of us.
And I don't care what they believe about her. Believe about what Robert does. Listen. Here's the thing. When I come out here to speak, I don't really come out here to speak for his supporters. I speak for my supporters and for anybody new that come along. I'm not really caring about whether they believe me or not at this point. Because guess what?
I'm just saying, like.
What are you saying?
If you just this topic, I'm saying, like, you just have to be totally honest. Like, I have been compromised. I should not be able to talk about this.
No, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. So the judge and the judge and the guy that was caught having an affair with each other that was going against Trump. Do you know those two? I can't think of their name right off the bat. Drop it in the chat, you guys, if you know what I'm talking about. the black female judge and
from
the
Atlanta,
guy,
right?
they found out they were sleeping together,
Right.
and they had a whole court hearing to find out could she continue on with the case, right?
Yeah.
Because they felt like their relationship would jeopardize the outcome of the case. They had these month-long back and forth
Hearings, right?
hearings. But at the end of the day, she was able to continue to do what she did. Yeah, the Fannie Willis. She was able to continue doing what she did because they realized, okay, you know what? Yeah, y'all were sleeping together. Even though they lied and said they wasn't, they still said that they can continue with the case because the integrity was not, you know, what it wasn't compromised.
Okay.
So if they can stay on the job, why can't I?
Okay, let's talk about the verdict of the case. Tell me how the case ended.
Well, right now it's still going on because they gave him immunity in this whole other state. They gave him immunity.
Okay,
so far, Trump was able to get immunity.
Hold on,
on certain things.
Let me Google it. Hold on, because I got the Google. You know, I'm on Google with it.
Oh, go right ahead. It's still going on. They got a hearing. He was found guilty, and he's supposed to be sentenced in September. But another state gave him immunity. Not the state court, Supreme Court gave him immunity, and he's asking for it to be thrown out.
Okay, so all right, so we can't speak on it because they ain't came to the verdict. But I'm telling you,
they did. They found him guilty. The sentence.
Now, that was the New York case they found him guilty on, not the.
They found him guilty on a lot of different things. They did find him guilty.
That's the New York. Now that's not the Atlanta. That's not that. With the guilty verdicts he got came from the New York case.
They found him guilty on like how many charges was it, you guys?
Yeah, but that's two different,
like 300 and something different charges. He was found guilty.
That's two different cases. Like that don't got nothing to do with this.
Oh my God, you don't understand what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, 2K. The thing about it is, 2K. If I see Robert, and you know what, and a lot of people don't understand this. It's not just Brianna. Let's take Brianna out of the equation for a moment, right? It's not just about Brianna, right? Robert disrespect women as a whole.
Why are we still talking about Robert?
Because he's a content creator just like me. And he's a content creator. Chef Carmen is a content creator. Netta is a content creator. If you blogged on Netta and you stopped blogging on Netta, and then Netta came out and did something grimy, would you come back and blog on Netta?
I did. Yes, I did. Yes, that's the whole scenario.
So then what's wrong with what I do?
Nothing.
If you weren't saying it.
Honestly, this is the equivalent of what you doing. Okay, let's say you blogged on Bree, and then Bree did something wrong, and then you didn't blog on it. That's his equivalent to what you do. On this page here, I know that Bree can't do wrong.
Okay, hold on, 2K. Guys in the comments, have I called Bree on her shit before?
Yeah, you will call her on it, but then you will go list the example of something that happened on the other side to make it equivalent, but it's not.
What are you talking about?
Saying, Robert, no, he wrong for saying that, but Bree be over here saying this. Like you can't do that.
Have I called Bree on her shit? Have I came out here and told y'all that Bree? Let me tell you. See, you know, I know you don't listen to me because I came out here and said Bree uses all her supporters. Did I not tell y'all Bree used her supporters?
You, I know she do. She play with
I said Bree don't give a damn about her supporters. Did I not tell y'all that? I said, did I not say she was selfish? Did I not say when she had her divorce party, she made sure she had security, not one security guard, but 2 security guards, and she didn't give a damn that her supporters came to that party and was unprotected. Did I not say that?
Right. I get it. Listen, I'm telling you, I know for a fact she's a manipulator because I seen you hanging from the strings before when she was playing puppet doll. That's how I know. That's not right. You didn't deserve that. Her followers don't deserve that. And don't nobody deserve to be manipulated the way she did you. I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. But
guess what? I'm gonna just say it like this. Did she manipulate me? I'm not gonna say she manipulated me. Let me tell you why I don't call it manipulation, okay? Because for one, I'm 19 years older than her, okay? Am I 19 or 20? I'm 19 years older than her. I have a mind of my own. I can do whatever it is that I want to do. She didn't manipulate me. I did what
But
I
you
did because
didn't.
I wanted to.
You
She
did what
asked
she
me to
wanted
do
you to.
something, and I did it because I wanted to. I literally could have not did it. You understand what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that she manipulated me. I'm not going to be a Dawn and blame something that somebody asked me to do on them, because I have the right mind to say, yes, I'm going to do it, or no, I'm not. So I'm not going to blame Brianna.
You're not gonna
I'm not
blame
going
her
to say she
because
manipulated me.
you're not gonna
What I
blame her
will
because
say is, I will own up to my own responsibility and say, I got too emotionally attached and I wanted everything to work out for her. I wanted her to be safe, healed, sound. Okay. So
okay.
it wasn't manipulation. It was my emotions and how I felt about the situation at that time. She did
Babe,
not manipulate me. Okay.
listen, you saying this because I'll be saying too, I got manipulated by somebody that was 19 years younger than me. Her whole ordeal was, if you gonna be her friend, you need to put this
I
out.
was never her friend. Listen, 2K. I was never her friend. Hold on one second. See, no. See, you cannot, you got to know the whole thing. You can't come out and speak half.
Okay,
I have always told my people, me and Brianna are not friends. Let me explain something. We're not friends. I've never discussed my business, my household business with Brianna. The only reason why me and Brianna spoke
Brianna
was
doesn't care about your household.
Motivation. I call myself speaking life into her by saying, listen, you're stronger, you're bigger, you're better. This too shall pass. That type of stuff. Listen, get you together. Work on the inner breed. That's the things that I told her. Just like I would tell any young person, like my child, so to speak. I looked at myself as her auntie, not her friend. I have even told her, I even told Brianna, say what?
She looked at you as her stepdaughter. You thought you were playing.
No, absolutely
she looked
not.
at you like a stepchild, and that's how she treated you. She
What?
manipulated you.
Say what? Now listen.
Treated you like a stepchild, not even a little daughter, not even a little cousin.
No, I will say this. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, 2K. Let me say this to you. I believe that Bree did not appreciate. Let me say that. I don't think that Brianna appreciated my role in the whole ordeal. I don't think she appreciated it, right? But sometimes we don't appreciate it until it's gone. But anyway, I don't think she appreciated it. However, I was one of them ones, and I have to say this, I was one of the ones that Bree can't just snap at and say whatever she wanted to say too, right? The first time Bree got out of line with me, the first time she got out of line with me, I threw deuces, blocked her ass, and moved on. And now that's what happened.
That crawling to her, because it was the second time. So
who called back to her, 2K?
Listen.
No, you have to speak. You're not speaking facts. Now you call yourself a journalist, but you don't even know what happened.
I don't need to know what happened. I know.
Of course you don't, because you're just like the people over there. You don't need to know what happened, and that's exactly what they say. We don't care about the truth. We don't know the truth, and we don't care about the truth. We don't care about the truth. Of course they don't care about the truth. Of course they don't. When Bree told me that I should have minded my MF in business, I said, okay. It did it hurt? Hell yeah, it hurt. Because I'm like, did this little girl just tell me that, right? And I was like, okay, I'm out. I blocked her, blocked some of the other people on the team, and I left. I was gone. But when Dawn went on your show showing period pictures and all type of stuff, trying to embarrass her, that's when I said, you know what? Let me go back, because that was absolutely wrong. What she did coming on your panel, exposing that girl period picture and stuff like that, it was wrong.
Okay. Listen, the manipulation of it all is really because you have to come to her defense. I'm a content creator too. I do two sides.
Well, I'm a woman at the end of the day, and if I see a woman being dragged, and I don't care what woman it is, if I see a woman being dragged by a bunch of bullies on behalf of a man that is a punk coward, I'm gonna speak. I don't care what woman it is. I don't care what woman it is. And even if I am getting manipulated, at the end of the day, I will stand for a woman at the end of the day, always, 2K. Always, okay?
Because you will keep being manipulated. These women lie just like these niggas do.
They sure do. Women lie just, and I will call their lies out. I'm not afraid to call women lies out, just like I'm not afraid to go head to toe with another man, period.
I'm saying you lie on behalf of a nigga, though.
Well, I only told one. I mean, I don't want to get in the habit of coming out here being a liar. Okay, I did it once. I asked God to forgive me. Yes, I did. Duh.
It was a pretty big lie.
Well, guess what? I'm sure you done pretty big lied in your life as well, huh?
I bet you one on my platform to people who trust my word.
Well, you did lie on your platform. You said I was gay. You said I want to.
I listen. No, I got my assumptions.
Yes, you did. No, you said I want to sleep with. You said I want to sleep with Brianna. You was disrespectful, is what you was.
Look, I thought you want to lick the rug. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a lie. I got a whole husband. I have a whole husband, and you disrespected me for no reason. I've never disrespected you. Even to this day, I've never disrespected you. That's what you do. So obviously, they saying you just like Robert. Obviously, you are. You disrespected me for no reason. And from one blogger to another, you did it for what? Likes, comments, and views. That's why you did it.
No, I gave my theory on what I thought, just like you do.
No, you wanted to impress LaTrue supporters, and that's why you disrespected me.
Jesus. You know that don't pay me nothing.
You disrespected me to appease them. They wanted you to call me gay. They wanted you to say call me all these names, and you did it. And guess what? Even after you did it, I still didn't come out and go against you and call you no names. No, that's because I'm not about that. You're not my target. Why would I call you names and you're not my target? You're not my target. You 33 years old. You young enough to be my child. Could I have said something?
Is Robert a manipulator, 2K?
Absolutely. If he done the things y'all say he do.
No, you keep saying if he done this. Do you know the thing? So you know Bree's a manipulator, but you don't know if Robert.
I have seen Bree manipulate people. Yes.
You've never.
I'm talking to a person she's manipulating.
So, but you've never seen.
Hold on. So say hey. Say hey, Amoira. That's a fact. Okay. This how I operate in facts. Now show me the person on the other side, and then I will say, hey, you know what? Facts.
So, but what I'm saying is, you can't. So you didn't cover the story then, 2K. So that's why you're one-sided. This is why we're.
I'm not one-sided. Y'all want me to be on one side
because you can't be. If you covered the story, how are you speaking on something that you've never? You're saying.
But since I've been covering the story, I have seen one person manipulate somebody.
You've never seen Robert manipulate anyone?
Not yet.
2K.
Not yet. I'm pretty sure the way y'all say he be doing it's gonna come, and I see it and I call it out.
I can't because there's this. So okay, you keep. That's why we're saying you're one-sided.
I'm not one-sided.
How can you
telling you what I didn't see?
I don't understand how you've seen all of Bree's stuff, but you didn't see none of Robert's stuff. That doesn't make sense.
I'm looking both ways. I'm telling you, I'm looking both ways.
So are you looking on his page?
I'm looking whenever he pop up. I covered his live the other day that he did on Instagram. I covered Bree live the other day she did on Instagram.
And I was on that one that you covered on Bree on Instagram, and 2K. You were one-sided.
We was talking about one person.
You were one-sided.
We weren't talking about. We weren't talking about her versus LaTrue. We were just talking about Bree. What do you mean? One-sided.
Yeah, you were. Going
the whole thing was about her and Janelle. Why would I bring up LaTrue?
No, I didn't tell you to bring up LaTrue. No. Excuse me?
How was I one-sided?
Because you were just only thing you were doing with Bree when you were talking about her. It wasn't like you were bashing her.
It was I wasn't bashing her. It was about her.
2K, you were saying how you think that she is. You were bashing her.
What did I say that was bashing?
Just like Amoira, just like how you bashed Amoira. The same thing. You did the same thing.
Stand up on your own 2 feet. Tell me what did I say about Bree that was bashing?
Listen, The same thing like how you did to Amoira, how you went up there and was like, oh, she's this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? You bashed her without
Tell
getting
me
the
what
story.
this,
That's
that,
the
and the
same
third
thing.
is. You said I was. I don't know. Wait,
it's
you
like
said I was
how do you
bashing her.
have all this stuff on everybody else, but on Robert's
I
side,
don't
it's like
listen.
I don't know.
It
I
as it
don't know
goes.
nothing about Robert's
Can
side.
you
I don't know.
please?
I
Can you
don't know.
please
Amora and
roll out
Bree,
what I said
they
that
this
was
and this and
bashing
that,
her?
but Robert, I don't know.
Now,
Dawn, that's my girl. Dawn, my girl. You know, I don't know. Come on.
Listen, tell me what did I say about Bree that was bashing her, please?
All kinds of stuff that she was.
Just one.
She's this and that for having so many different baby dads.
How do you speak? Oh my God, bro! Really?
He just said it right now tonight.
Tonight, you saying I was just on the line bashing Bree, but you can't tell me nothing I done said about the girl. That was bash.
You pretty much did the same thing that you did with Amoira. The same thing.
Just
throwing little, you know what I mean? Like just being on their side, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be truthful with you. Once you started saying the little stuff that you was, I got off because I was like, yo, I thought that you wasn't on the side, but I'm like, every time I listen to you, it always, if you're not on one side, 2K, how come it always feels like that? It's not like I'm a person.
Because I'm not on the side you probably want me to be on. That's
why.
Why do you are on the side?
No. Y'all want me exclusively.
So you are on the side.
Absolutely not, man. First of all, put a profile picture. I'm not even talking to nobody without a profile picture. I
don't have a profile picture.
No.
He's talking to me.
I'm talking to the L. She got the right letter, L. But I'm talking to you. All right, I won't talk to nobody.
That's low hanging fruit, and that's the problem with the
don't
people like
2K.
you and those people on the other side. You always picking low hanging fruit because that's your level of intelligence. That's your level of intelligence. What is your point in coming on this panel tonight? What were you trying to accomplish?
What is that noise?
What were you trying to accomplish?
Well, here's what I'm gonna say. But 2K,
okay, there you go.
Once you started saying stuff like, you know, when you first Dawn, that's my girl. You know
that is my girl. What you want me to lie?
Hold on, dang, you ain't it. Okay, never mind. 2K, you ain't even let me get the daggone sentence out.
Man, get it out, baby. Get it out.
Dawn, that's my girl. You know what I mean? That's my home girl right there. I messes with Dawn, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Dawn, that's like my G. You know, From that time right there, from when I listened to you say that, you have never, ever pulled out nothing on that other side. You know that them people drag that girl for filth. You know that them people make up lies on that girl. They, like Amoira just told you, I'm sure that you knew that Dawn and them, you know what I'm saying, was on her payroll. Toya, all them dragged her for filth. You never brought up nothing on that side. But this, what? Bree and Amoira? Amoira's a liar. Bree.
Did I never speak about it or you never heard it? Because I just told Dunn that if she want to go check out the first talk me and Dunn
had
I'll
give you that. YouTube. I'll say that I never heard it.
But okay,
Amoira, please
say that.
But okay, I'll give you that. But this is what we're going to please do if we can, Amoira. We need to pull up his first live that he said he did with Dawn, and we need to break that down.
Because we'll do that. And also 2K. So I just revealed the other day. Lakeisha, hold on 1 second. I just revealed the other day, 2K, that upper echelon lied, right? This lady said that we threatened to M. You know what M mean, right? The M word. Her baby daddy and all three of her children. She lied. She said that they said, if you keep covering the Brianna story, we're going to M your entire family, your baby daddies and your three children. She literally lied. She came out trying to clean it up, you know, because I called her on it. I said, oh, y'all want to call me a liar? Why don't you come out here and tell people that you, wait a minute, hold on. I'm not finished. I said, why don't you come out and tell people that you lied? She came out, 2K. She came out and said, well, what I did wrong was she never came out and said I lied. I apologize. I take accountability. She just said, well, what I did wrong was she lied. She literally said that we threatened to M her. To M her and her children.
Okay. She lied. Deflected. And then
she's not accountable. I mean, she's not credible. But yet she still talk.
Amoira. pull down L and pull up the clip. Let's watch it, please.
Pull up which clip?
Which clip?
Of Upper saying what y'all just said she said. Pull it up, please.
Before you do that, so because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know Upper and all them people. I won't lie, I don't know how big they are because I don't watch them. But what I will say is, just from being an Amoira's thing, this Lupac thing that she dropped, you know what I'm saying, was like hot like fire. Because once Amoira said it, you know what I mean, I was like, I swear, I'm like, who is this? Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, did you you got your stuff together for that one, 2K? Because I mean, that was some hot tea. Did you put that stuff together?
Now say that over one more time, please.
Oh, the Lupac story where she dropped all the tapes and
exactly.
Did you got all that together? You put that one
tapes on what, my love?
You ain't. I see 2K. I don't know if I could believe.
Let me explain it to him, Lakeisha. Lakeisha, let me explain it to him. Lakeisha, baby, let me explain it to him. Okay, so 2K. Okay. Lupac is a content creator in support of Robert. Okay. She was just exposed for talking to another content creator on that side, and she drug Robert's sisters and a bunch of other content creators over there for filth. She talked about them behind their back, and she was caught on record because that's what they do. They record people and then they come out and they release it or whatever. Mm-hmm. So she literally was just exposed for talking about people behind their back and dragging the family that she protects or she supports, Robert and his family, right?
Okay.
And they gave her a pass because she's one of the strongest ones over there. Did you not get that tea? Did they not run that to you? No, she literally got exposed in the worst way. She talked about the sisters' bodies. She called them dry beggars. She said Robert was broke and that one of the girls, Jenny, was telling the truth about all of that stuff or whatever. And they don't do nothing for her. They don't share her stuff. She talked about the family and everybody else over there, but no one said anything. Did they not run that tea to you?
They didn't.
I wonder why. All of the things that we said about them.
She
confirmed all of the things that we said about them.
They ain't want Lupac.
Exactly. So they covered her. And then she even came out and said, well, I apologize. When you get caught on a tape saying something, should you apologize or should you stand on that shit because you really meant it?
It depends on how you is or how you felt. Well,
I ain't apologizing for nothing I get caught saying. If I get caught saying it, I meant it. Well, if I said it, I mean it.
So the question now is Lupac qualified? Is she qualified to still cover this subject?
Who is this?
You better tell it, sis. That's what we want. That's what the church want to know. Let me get back on
who I am is of no consequence to you. Answer the question.
God damn, who is that? I think you got a glitch or something more.
So
stop being disrespectful, 2K. She's military just like you. We're military. So stop being disrespectful.
That could be.
It doesn't matter. Stop being disrespectful, 2K.
And you are a derelict. That's what you are. You are a freaking derelict. You are dense and you are a derelict.
Ma'am, you are a letter. Please.
No, sis. Don't.
Hey, 2K, a man want to speak to you. Let the man speak.
Yo.
What up, 2K? What's happening? Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and Amoira, I told you this behind the scenes, right? I'm not new to 2K. 2K, I don't know if 2K remember me or not. I mean, 2K been around for a while, but me and 2K used to do little videos dealing with religion
on Facebook, right? Yeah,
on Facebook, right. So listen, man, this is what I told you, Amoira. My personal opinion. 2K don't give two nothings about this story either way. Either way, I don't think he cares about this story. Either way. I think 2K is he's a content creator. He's about views. He's about, he knows controversy sells. He knows controversy. Hey, I'm going to keep this story going somehow. But here's what I got to say, right? If we gonna make up criteria about who's credible or not, 2K, we gotta say you ain't credible, bro. Because listen here, you came out saying Don is your homegirl, and you talked to Robert behind the scenes, point blank. You're disqualified, brother.
Hold on, like what?
You're biased. You're
no,
biased.
No. I'm
No.
not going to say the Robert stuff, but the Dawn stuff. This is what made me go against you, 2K.
Hold on. So time out. Listen,
all right, I'm gonna time out.
You can ask Don right now. Don like 2K. Why you say that about me? I said because it was the truth.
Hey, 2K, it don't matter. 2K, that's your home
2K,
girl. It don't matter. It don't matter.
It do matter. Hold on,
2K. Hold on, 2K. It don't matter, 2K. Because hold up, Amoira came out and said she had to clear her conscience about something. You know what I'm saying? A lie that she told. She said you didn't want to hear none of that. You didn't want, so we don't want to hear nothing about.
No. You know why? See, it's a difference, bro. The reason why 2K can't come out and clear his conscience because 2K ain't never lied.
I didn't say nothing about you clearing your conscience. I'm just talking about
criteria.
I'm just talking about criteria, bro. If you got your criteria, you came up with your criteria of why Amoira is not credible. And over here, our criteria over here about you is the fact you're not trustworthy because Don is your homegirl. You got your criteria. There's criteria over here. What? Leave it
never
there.
Been manipulated by Don. Ever. I have never told a lie on nobody. Please. Amoira like bare bones.
Yes, you did. You did tell a lie, 2K. You lied and said
I did hear you saying she wanted Bree.
Exactly. You said I want to sleep with her. You said the reason why I came out and spoke for her is because I want to sleep with her, like sexually.
2K,
that was a lie. You told a lie.
That is best. That's nothing more than an educated guess. That was a theory.
No, you lied. You lied. You know you lied.
Get out of here with that, man.
You lied.
Amoira is very fun. She hit all them steroids on. She hit all them home runs on steroids. You can't find a lie on my record yet.
You lied. You definitely lied.
Listen, Amoira. This is
please
all
don't compare me to her.
If you're keeping this conversation going with 2K, just because you just want to spar with 2K, okay, I get it. That's cool.
Hold on, Kelly. I need a rebuttal to you, Kelly.
Go ahead, bro.
Because listen, you was almost right. 2K don't care about either side, okay? Mm-hmm. But one thing about it, I'm not doing this for no controversy or no views or nothing. Like that, I didn't come to YouTube to talk about Robert or Bree. I could have been talking about that on Facebook when it first jumped off.
Okay, I got you.
I came because the people asked me.
I know
they needed some fresh ear.
Yeah, I know.
No, they came because they came to you.
They want you. They want you to do to Amoira.
Exactly. You better tell them, Callie.
They want you to do to Amoira what they couldn't do themselves.
Exactly.
They're hoping that you are the voice.
Boom.
Bro, listen, bro. We watch this whole
to come forward.
Exactly. They wanted a man. They wanted someone young enough to be my child to come for me because they couldn't. They couldn't.
Folks didn't tell me to come to Amoira.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Amoira.
You just said you came on the panel because the people
Dawn is
asked
my
you
homegirl.
to. You just said that.
You lost me.
So
you lost me at Dawn is my homegirl.
Your audience told me to follow you.
No, but they came and brought stuff to you.
I reported on them without knowing who you was. Your audience said, go watch Amoira videos.
Listen, Dawn is my homegirl. Somebody gonna tell me to Dawn is my homegirl would throw me all the way off.
It really would.
Immediately.
What?
Immediately. Facts.
Yes. It already establishes bias, dummy.
Y'all, listen.
No, don't call names, sis.
There she go.
Who says?
The woman with no face. I know she look like some strong dookie on the other side. I know what you look like. You right to keep that alphabet up.
Don't be disrespectful, 2K. That's not necessary. Like, we grown people over here. We're very much grown over here. Like, you don't need to do that.
Done. What? Why you ain't police up? She called me a dummy.
And you let people come on your panel without putting their face on at all.
But 2K, that's
see, no. See, that's now I'm childish when she threw the first shot. I'm wrong for hitting the back, right?
No, you threw the first shot before because she had an L.
We said sis, no name.
Man, listen, bro. Okay, I see how we rocking over here.
It feel unfair, 2K. That's probably how they feel when you over there on your platform.
That mean that's how you roll.
That's probably how they feel when you on your platform, though, bro.
Listen, when you come on my platform, we have a respectful talk. I don't let none of my people disrespect her. Nothing.
Disrespect who?
You're more than welcome to come get some hospitality. We know how to act over there.
So when I first came on the panel and you said I had the right L, I had the L up, and that was the right thing for me to have up. When I first addressed you, I didn't call you a name.
I said, don't talk to me because you don't have a picture.
Right. So you were being ignorant.
I want being ignorant. I don't want to talk to nobody without a face.
What I have as my profile
because
picture
you feel
has nothing to do
feel
with
like
the
you can
subject.
say anything.
Let's
with
stay
no
on task.
You want to call me a dummy with your real picture up there because you know how you look.
So was that not an insult? So when I call you a fucking dummy because that's what you are, I don't want to hear nothing about it. You throw shots, I throw shots. Fuck that bullshit.
See, look, you too comfortable with saying what you want to because you ain't got no picture. I can't retaliate against you, so I don't want to talk to you.
I didn't even come for your look.
I don't want to talk to no alphabet.
What that got to do with anything?
I mean,
I'm saying something, you saying something. What my looks got to do with anything?
A lot, because you ain't gonna talk the way you talk. Just look at how you look.
Anyway,
you ain't gonna talk how you talk.
Anyway, that's called deflection.
So Amoira, real quick, Amoira, real quick. Let me just jump in real quick.
Your people brought your dumb ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really feel uncomfortable even being up on this panel. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because I'm a whole grown man, and you know how I feel about talking about this saga situation. Amoira, a grown man sitting on this panel talking about this saga stuff. So I just wanted to jump on here and say this to Amoira. Amoira, you know what I've told you behind the scenes. You're bigger than this. You're better than this. Yes. You're a brand. And remember, I told you, you could possibly, I said, you're a meeting. You're one meeting away from somebody maybe offering you your own TV show or something, or investing in you as a podcaster. But then when they look at what you're attaching your brand to, like, I told you, you went and jumped back in the mud, Amoira. You was way past this. You were way past this, man. They wasn't even on your level, man. Like, and they're not on your level. They can't get on your level. They don't have the it factor. They don't have charisma, and they are under a spell that they really don't understand that they're under. This whole situation is a toxic situation. Everybody that's supporting this saga shit is toxic. There's nothing positive, uplifting, helping the community, helping anybody coming out of talking about these nothing ass folks. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Amoira, you had moved on. That's all I'm trying to tell you, sis. If this is just some sparring stuff you want to do, cool, do what you do. You have a right to talk about whoever you want to talk about. You grown. It's your platform. It's not like you're coming over into somebody else's platform talking about this. You're stepping in somebody else's house. People are coming into your house, listening to your conversation, what you're talking about in your house, and got a problem with what you're talking about inside of your house. That's their problem. They can easily leave and come back later or something when you're talking about something else. All I'm telling you is I don't feel comfortable sitting up here talking about this saga as a grown man, as a man with a whole family, and I know most of this is manipulation. It's a whole manipulation game going on from the supporters to the content creators, all of that. You feel what I'm saying? People are just trying to keep the nonsense going. I just got to ask you, Amoira. Remember I told you, Amoira, and I'm finna go. You lose more dealing with this than you gain. They gain dragging you back in. They gain. You lose. And you're not a loser. And you know how I explained that to you earlier.
Yes.
You're not a loser. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing. I can't sit up here and argue about no saga. I'm a grown man. I can't do it.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. You did tell me that. You did tell me that. I appreciate you, Kelly, brother. I appreciate you. You did tell me that. And I told you, I said, I am going to get out of it. I just wanted I wanted Robert to see how it felt to be drugged again, since he wants to let people drag Brianna. But I do understand what you're saying, and I do want to get out of the saga. I do it. Every time I say I'm going to get out of the saga, what happens? They call my name. They keep yelling my name. They send me shit in my inbox, send it, and then I end up reeling myself back in. But I am going to be done with this saga. I'm just not going to put no date on it, but I am going to wipe my hand clean of this.
Let me say this before I go to Amoira. To the Amoira supporters, right? Those of you who support Amoira, if Amoira is trying to tell you, I don't want to move back into the mud. If this is what you hear Amoira telling you, and she's telling you like, yeah, don't send me nothing about them. When Amoira walked away and they couldn't get Amoira to say nothing, they didn't know what to do with themselves. You just gave them everything they wanted when they got you to come back in the mud. You feel what I'm saying? Now you're saying Robert's name, Brianna's name, the content creator's name. But when you had moved on, you were looking so polished, Amoira. You were looking so like a television show ready to start. And then they got you somehow to come back in here. And it's about nothing. It's not more. This is what I like about you, Amoira. When we look at what you're doing, you are actually helping people. Like, you're holding classes. You offer something. These people not offering nothing. When I hear you say, hey, I'm holding the class because I'm going to show you guys how to do this, or I'm going to show you guys how to do that to better yourselves. I'm going to help you guys get your platforms back. When I hear stuff like that, that's what I'm saying. You can't say nothing to me if you rolling around in the mud and you ain't out here helping nobody. You're not benefiting. Amoira, you have helped people. The people that I talked to behind the scenes was you, Lampo, Sweet Ma, and Dumbham. The only person that is not prospering is who? Dumbham. Because he chose to be a bootlicker for Robert and Kevin. Okay? He chose to be a bootlicker. And look where he's at. Over there probably still screaming like he was some days ago. The bees! The bees! The bees! A grown-ass man. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is why I got to get off this panel. I'm a grown-ass man sitting up here talking about the bees! Amoira! Amoira! No, nigga. You're a grown-ass man. Why? I can't do it. So what I'm saying to you is, Amoira, is everybody I talked to behind the scenes, and I said, hey, yo, you better than this. I tried to tell D-Ham, you a man, D-Ham. Why are you sitting on a panel talking about this nonsense? You know, and I'm just not one that sits up and records phone calls. I don't record people. I don't do that. But D-Ham had a whole lot to say about Mr. Wesley. He had a whole lot to say to me and Lampo on that phone call. He had a whole lot, not the stuff he's saying now, because then he felt like he was fighting some other man's battles, and he was tired of fighting some other man's battles. So I thought there was a little hope for that, brother, until, you know, I see he's still at it. It's no hope for him. People resonate. People resonate to who. What I'm saying is, look at what's going on right now. They're all over there in their feelings right now, right? Let me just talk about this real quick. I did a video on it. I sent you a video on it, but let me just talk about it while I'm here. I want to show y'all something. You have to be careful how you treat people in the world, right? Because what's going on over there on that side, right? They're all in their feelings over there, right? Because somebody over there is talking shit about them all. And it hurts their feelings. Their feelings are hurt, right? Now, just remember, like I told y'all in the chat, suck it up, toughen up. Because remember, the peacock head man made y'all jump out the window for him. And y'all were all making videos. There's videos up right now of y'all calling me a drug addict and all kind of stuff. Y'all let a mentally challenged man come up on the on a panel, and y'all sent him cash apps to tell lies about me. And I ain't never strike nobody's page. Never, not one time. I never went and struck. I never called the military. I ain't called nobody. I ain't called nobody.
President.
I didn't even attack y'all. Those of you who were attacking me, you know why I didn't attack y'all? Because I knew y'all were being used. I knew y'all were being used, and I told y'all were being used. I told y'all once they were done playing with y'all, They wasn't coming on y'all platforms no more. And here we are. Them niggas was on y'all platforms every night because y'all were saying their names. Oh, Kevin's here. Oh, Robert's here. Oh, they was on y'all platform. They was panel hopping. Couldn't even go to bed at night because they was panel hopping. And now that y'all ain't saying their names, or now that y'all are finally getting bit by that snake too, now y'all want to say the same thing Callie was trying to tell y'all. Callie was trying to tell y'all, these are some snakes. The whole family, all of this is a game. All of y'all are being played. I told y'all this on Amoira's channel. I told y'all this on Lampo's show. And I told y'all, everybody's getting played. All of y'all. And I said, at what point do y'all wake up? Now look at y'all. The same thing Callie was telling y'all. Y'all over here with secret voice messages and stuff going around. Y'all over here with secret voice messages saying the same thing the drug head dude was saying. Remember? The drug head dude didn't even attack y'all. Right. I didn't even attack y'all. You know why? Because I knew y'all were being used, and I knew y'all always hear me say, the universe is undefeated.
That's right.
You don't control how life lives. Life is going to life how it lives. And hopefully you're treating people good in the world. So what comes back on you seems to be positive. But look what's happening. Y'all resonated to that family because why? All of y'all are fake. All of y'all. Y'all are fake. Just like I said, when y'all all came up here and did them fake apologies, I said, them people showed y'all who they were before these apologies. Them people showed y'all. Everybody that was sending people to jail, people that was getting doxxed, all of that. I said, them snakes showed y'all who they were. Now they up here doing fake apologies. I said, oh, y'all better believe them snakes are going to reappear. And here we are. Here we are. And now look at y'all. Y'all all over there getting bit by the family of snakes. Y'all biting each other. Y'all fussing and fighting with each other. Y'all talking about each other behind the back. I heard somebody say over there, we all done said something about each other somewhere down the line. Yeah, not over here. Not the people that I talk to over here. We don't sit around and talk about each other behind the back and record each other's phone calls. Not us over here. Like when I talk to Amoira and Lampo and Sweet Mind and all them, we don't record voice messages. We ain't sending out voice messages. We don't do none of that. If I got something, listen, Amoira will tell you right now. Everything I've said to Amoira, I'm sure she didn't agree with. I'm sure. Because the way I
respected it though.
And the people in my circle, I'm going to tell you the truth, whether it hurts you or not. Because I would rather you respect me later for telling me the truth, telling me I'm looking like an ass out there, telling me I'm, listen, people will tell you all I do is try to uplift my people, man. I try to uplift my people and I try to get us to move in a better direction. And that's why I stay on Amoira so hard. That's why I stay on Amoira so hard, because I see the potential in Amoira. I see the potential in her platform. And I love the fact that I'm seeing her actually help people. So if she's telling y'all, if Amoira is telling y'all, I don't want to go back in the mud. And if you call yourself a supporter of hers, don't push her back in the mud. Help her go forward. I tell my circle, the people in my circle, hey, we only going two directions over here. That's up and forward. Either I'm going to the top or I'm progressing forward, or I'm going both. That's what I tell my circle. This is what I tell the people around me. And my circle is very small. When I tell them to be great, they tell me you be greater. That's how we talk over here in my circle. I'm not sending Amoira no messy stuff for her to go jump back in the mud, because I see Amoira on a television show somewhere. I see her platform taking off. I'm gonna let you get back to your show, Amoira, because I can go, man. Because I got a lot I can say right now. But
I appreciate you, Callie. You know I do.
Watch out for the fakes. I'm gonna get off of Amoira. Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all be great, man. Peace.
Thanks, Callie. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, Callie get on me all the time, and I keep saying that I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, and then I end up freaking doing it. So I appreciate that word, Callie. I needed it, and he's right. I mean, I do need to move on, but you guys flood my inbox. I ain't blaming it on nobody, because I could literally just ignore it. but I try my best. And sometimes I read some and I'm like, oh no, I'm going in. It's addictive. I will say that, because you want to, you want to go back and you want to dispute this and you want to dispute that and you want to bring it to the forefront. But yeah, it is hard to move away because some people don't give a dang on, and they will flood your inbox every day, all day with this saga. And some of them be the ones that say they love you and they want the best for you, and they still, no matter what, they find a way to sneak you this or sneak you that. So it's hard. But again, I take full responsibility for what I do. I am eventually going to move out of this segment. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say today, because if I come back out tomorrow and say something, I'm going to look like a liar. So I'm just going to say, hey, I'm going to pray about it, okay? I'm going to pray about it, all right? That's what I'm going to say. Rose, baby, you came up to the panel. Hello, Rose, baby, your microphone on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hey, Amoira.
Hey, honey, how are you, baby girl?
Girl, I texted you about 3 days ago.
I know, I got what you text me.
Okay, but quick. Yeah, Callie's right. And please do not let 2K back on your panel. It is pointless and a waste of time. Like, seriously, it is. It's no point.
Yeah, because he's definitely believing Don and all that stuff or whatever. But the thing about it is, people got to wake up on their own term, and a lot of people that were drinking the Kool-Aid have realized that, hey, that Kool-Aid ain't all that sweet. You know what I'm saying? And they falling off one by one. But you're right. You're right. It is what it is. He comes up here and basically speaks on behalf of Don. He's her boy, and that's all good to me. He said he's not on no side, but he clearly is on that side. Because for him to sit here and say that Brianna's manipulator and she lies and this, that, and the other, and not say Robert is, because Robert does worse than she does. We know that. And for him not to call Robert out on his shit, it definitely tells that he is actually, rooting for Robert, which is fine, because at this point, like Callie said, is useless. I mean, they just content creators. You know what I'm saying? And we do have a tendency to just think that they're the only story out there, and they're not. And I say that every time before I get off the live. I'm done with this. I'm not talking about it no more. And then what I do the next day, talk about that shit again.
Well, I don't send you nothing in your inbox.
Yeah, no, you don't. You do not send me nothing.
Because I do want you to elevate from this saga. It's draining. It really is. And I see you doing something way better than this bullshit. Like, I'm sorry for cussing, but I'm just being real. Like, it's pointless. It's pointless.
Yeah.
Well, Amoira, I'm gonna drop off. I just do want to say that I followed you not super long. I'm probably not like one of your the beginning ones, but since I have, you have always, like, your style has been dope. I still think you're gonna be on a TV show. Just I do think that you cover the saga more than any other story, but I mean, I've listened to many other of your stories. You cover Cora's story well. Even what was the twins' dad, and all the different stories that we cover. So yes, you might do a little bit more. I would say, when something drastic happens, because you do have people in here that support that, you might touch on it. But as far as just dwelling in it, you know what I mean, I would say you follow your heart and do what you do, because whatever, it ain't like you're failing, you're doing good. You know what I mean? So you gotta do what what fits you and your audience and your, you know what I mean, your thing. So I just wanted to say that, and I think you're doing good. I think you're going to continue to do good. I think you're going, when someone comes into your chat, they're going to, you know how to hold someone's attention. So pick any story, girl, and fly with it, because you are the GOAT, okay? You be telling it like it is. I mean, they be mad.
Yeah.
So,
well, thank you, Lakeisha. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate you, love.
You're welcome. You have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off too, Amoira.
Okay, baby. I love y'all. This person, Ski Yee, said, I am a 2K supporter and I peeped out Robert supporters this week and their content is not real content. You can tell they just dislike Miss Battle. Yes, that is so true. Whoever you are, Ski Yee. You are right. You are absolutely right. It is not content. They have a deep-seated hate for Brianna, But at the end of the day, you guys, everybody up here on the panel that was talking, they're right. There's so many other stories out there that can be told. I've had other young ladies jump in my inbox and say, hey, can I tell my story on your panel? And you know what, though? And I have not responded back to a lot of you guys that have asked me, can y'all come on my panel and tell y'all story of y'all, you know, what things that has happened to y'all? Because I did get so caught up in this mess, and it became not even just a Robert and Brianna thing. It became a content creator against a content creator. You understand what I'm saying? So I appreciate those that are peeping that out, that don't even have anything to do with the saga. Like this young guy, Ski Yee, that has identified that it's a deep hate that they have for this young girl. But I can't change that. I can't change the way they feel about Brianna. I can't change it. They're going to feel that way about her. They have this deep-seated hate, even though they say they don't. It's just the truth. They hate her. And that's what it is, you know? He says, talking about Robert falls in line with the content that you offer is no longer about DV, but about narcissist ways. And there's nothing wrong with that. You gained a new sub from me, Queen. Thank you so much, Ski. I do appreciate that. And I hope that you enjoy us. He is a narcissist. And yeah, it's hard to not identify that when he's on his narcissistic rants, because narcissists do have rants. They have what they call them when they manic episodes. They have manic episodes, and to not point that out is like hard, especially when I see him doing one, you know? So listen, but at the same time, we don't want Robert's family to be the only thing that we talk about. But if he is doing one of his narcissistic rants or behavior, I do want to be able to point it out. But what I don't want is to just go on and on and on and on and on and only talk about him. Because again, I was making more money when I stopped talking about him than when I start back talking about him. Somebody said it's called a narcissist collapse. Okay, never heard of that word before. I have to look that up. A narcissist collapse. So, but at the end of the day, I just don't think it's fair that they think that I should be quiet and hush my mouth, and they don't. I don't understand it at all. That for the life of me. Oh, you need to stop talking about him. What? Like, how can you even think that's fair? You know? Anyway, she said, you do good breaking it down and always have, but they need this saga. No one is checking for them outside of it. We will support you no matter what. Thank you, Radiant Goddess. And you are correct. They do need this. And Callie is right. You know, when I wasn't talking on it, what were they doing? Arguing with each other. Let's be honest. When I stopped talking, they were at each other's throat real bad. They were at each other's throat. And what was I doing? Excelling, growing. They were at each other's throat. But then when she did what she did, when she went over to 2K and showed under Brianna clothes and stuff like that or whatever, talking about some, you know, disrespectful photo, it pissed me off. It pissed me off, and that drew me back out. And not because I'm such a Brianna supporter. It's just like, how dare a woman try to out another woman for something like that? And it pissed me off. And I was like, oh, hell no, right? But anyway, she said, Amoira, you are like a breath fresh of air. I promise you, I be waiting on your notifications. I will listen to you talk about toilet paper, toilet tissue. You are relatable, and you be giving out words of wisdom. Thank you so very much, Monica. I appreciate that. So again, I'm not going to sit here because we didn't say how many times. I think when you say, just like you say, you're going on a diet, every time you say you're going on a diet, what happens? You end up eating cookies, pies, and cakes. So I'm not going to say I'm leaving the story alone, because every time I say out of my mouth, I'm leaving the story alone. What happens? Something happened. So eventually it's just going to have to fade away from me. I'm not going to say it out of my mouth, because if I say it out of my mouth, I'm not going to do it. You know, as far as if I say I'm going to leave it alone, it's going to be something that draw me back in. So I'm just going to just say, we're going to do day by day, walk day by day. She said, I say if you need to stop, they do also. And if it can be done all around the board. Yeah, but they're not going to stop because they don't have nothing else to talk about. Seriously. They say I don't, but I clearly do. You know. They just don't like to hear the truth. Amoira is good about breaking a story down. Good job, Amoira. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Carmelita. And the thing about it is, let's talk for a minute, folks, family. It's not like it's 15 to 20 different people breaking down his lies. It's two of us that actually speaks on the forefront. We got the exclusive in the background. We got the Beehive in the background. We got Denise in the background. And when I say in the background, they speak on things, but they're not vocal with it. But they actually do. If you go to Pink Panther page, you will see some good evidence. Good evidence. Y'all know good evidence if you go to her page. Exclusive as well, right? But the thing about it is they just want to cry and fuss about one or two people speaking out about him. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Y'all destroying her. Y'all destroying him. Y'all destroying him. Y'all destroying him. They so busy worried about destroying a man, but don't give no cares about destroying a woman. How can you care about a man without caring about a woman? We should be caring about them both or none at all, you know? Anyway. She said, Callie came on and shut his ass down. Narcs cannot take another strong, real man calling them on their lies. You're right. Callie did come up here and put it on the floor. And, you know, I do. And I know a lot of y'all was like, put him down, put him down, put him down. No, I like to hear people's point of view. They don't always have to agree with me in order for me to listen to them. You know, some people can't stand it. They will put them down because they don't want to hear a person that don't agree with them. That's just not like me. You cannot agree with me and I can still listen to what you have to say. You don't have to agree with me. You know, we don't always have to agree. That's called effective communication. Listening to another person's point of view. You know? What is this person saying? She said, none of you all are credible. None of you are credible because all the content creators have a side and they are going to sway their supporters to believe what they believe. Is all manipulation on both sides. Well, I mean, if you think I'm not credible, then why are you over here? Seriously, why are you here? You know? Amoira, don't ever let 2K draw you in like that. Once he start being condescending, he needs to go. You don't have to explain anything to him. Yeah, and I don't understand, you know, him being condescending and talking about people and doing this, that, and the other. But you got to think, though, the man is young. That man is young enough to be my child. That may be his way of communication. You know what I'm saying? He has not grown yet. He's not mature enough yet to speak without trying to put someone down about either their looks or their sexuality. That's just how he's rolling right now, you know? That's just how he's not there yet. Y'all heard him say he did not have a dad to teach him how to be the man that he should be. He's still learning, you know? So it is what it is. That man's young enough to be my child. I don't dislike 2K, and let me tell you why. I know y'all like Amoira, why not? I agree with Callie 100%. I do not believe that 2K have a dog in this fight. I believe that 2K wants his numbers to increase, right? So that he would get the max amount of views. His subs would grow. He would get the views. He would make the check. Okay. That is hence why he wanted Brianna supporters and Robert supporters to come together and argue on his platform. You know, so I don't agree with what Callie said. He can give a care less about Robert or Brianna, but the fact of the matter, he did talk to Robert behind the scenes. So I do believe if Robert can get you to talk to him behind the scenes, like he wanted me to talk to him, but I said no. But if Robert can get you to talk to him behind the scenes, and if he can manipulate your mind, yes, you will come out here rooting for him. So 2K can say all day that he's not rooting for Robert, but he is. Because if he's saying that he don't see the things that Robert has done, that means that Robert has gotten to his head. You know what I mean? Everybody's not going to see the things that a narcissist does, especially one that has already been manipulated. So he has already been manipulated. But he says that Brianna manipulate me. I can't blame anything that happened from someone else. I can't blame that on them. I take responsibility for me. That's how I roll. I take responsibility of me. You know, no one can manipulate me. If somebody asks me to do something and I do it, it's on me. It's not on them. It's on me. I'm grown enough to know right from wrong. That's Dawn saying Brianna manipulated her. Okay, that's just because she wants to point fingers and blame somebody else. I would never do that. I'm not blaming somebody else for something that I agreed to do. Period. You know? So his own people see what he does, and that's why they step down. Yep. A couple of people did. A few people seen what it really was, and they said, I'm out. And I'm gonna tell you, we always say that Lupac is his heavy hitter. Lupac is really not a heavy hitter. Let's think about it. She's sitting over there with 5,000 or 6,000 subs. She's not really a heavy hitter. His heavy hitters, let's talk about it for a minute. His heavy hitters was who? Sweet Ma, Sweet Ma, Jaffe, and it was Jenny. Those were his heavy hitters. When he lost Jenny, he lost a lot. Okay, he lost his Facebook page, and that's why he's on YouTube. Exactly, he's trying to rebuild. Somebody told me he had over 100,000 subscribers on Facebook, and he lost them. He's trying to rebuild. Period. Rebuild. Okay. She said, I would suggest if you do not talk about RH narcissistic ways, we leave the other losers out of it, including the other content creators. You are their content. Yes, I'm definitely their content. If it ain't me, it's Brianna. It's somebody that supports Brianna. You are right. You are right. I'll take that in consideration, Sunshine. Jaffe used to go hard for Robert until he seen that Robert didn't do the same for him and seen who RH truly was. Listen. You are right, Tina. And I applaud Jaffe for seeing that. And a lot of people say that Robert didn't ask us to do this, that, and the other, whatever. And Robert didn't protect them. And they say, oh, we didn't need Robert to protect us. They are content creators. And I think that was the problem. They put one content creator above their own selves, right? They put another content creator above them. If they can protect a content creator can protect them. Robert, Kevin, Don, or Toya did not protect any of those content creators when people was going after them. People was going after their livelihood. People was going after their family. People was going after their jobs. Those 4 individuals that I just named off did not protect those content creators, okay? They didn't. Not only them, not Season didn't either. She shared their stuff, but she didn't come to their defense. That means that they didn't give a 2 hot dams about those content creators, only themselves, period. But believe it or not, I used to try to tell the content creators, y'all are being used. These content creators are using y'all. And then furthermore, let's talk about this for a minute. I'm not going to stay on this, but I do want to talk about this. I've tried to tell them, right? They want to say somebody was manipulated and played. Listen to this for a second. Those content creators built their platform. Yes, they may have built their platform on a story, right? Speaking on this story, but their voices are the ones that built the platform, right? But yet you got Robert coming over here in their territory, even though he already got a big platform on Facebook and YouTube. Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. He got other platforms. He's coming over here and using the very supporters that supports the people that is speaking on his behalf. He's coming over to YouTube to pimp them, to beg them for money, to beg them for cash apps. He's using other content creator supporters for his own gain, and they don't see it. They don't see it at all. He's taken out of their mouths. He's taken out of Sweet Mom's mouth. He's taken out of Lupac's mouth. He's taken out of Amber's mouth, Upper's mouth. He's taken out of Harmony Speaks' mouth. He's taken out of Ashley D, 411, whoever speaks on the story. He's taken out of their mouths to put into his mouth. And they don't even see it. They don't even see it. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's taken out of their mouths, other content creators' mouths, and put it into his mouth. That shows just how much he cares about them. That's how much it shows that he cares. That shows just how much he cares about them. Nothing. He don't care nothing about them. Nothing whatsoever. Okay? And that is why they are running to Patreon, because they want to take their supporters over to Patreon So what? So one, they can't compete against all the other content creators because whether you know it or not, they don't like it. Okay, they have spoken to me behind the scenes and said they don't like it. They don't like the fact that they feel like they are sharing subs or subscribers. Okay, they don't like it. More than one have told me they do not like it. Right, but they dare to come out here and say it out loud because they will lose subs by voicing their opinion. But they are going to Patreon, some of them, because one, they're tired of sharing members. Two, they're tired of competing against another content creator, right? And three, they're tired of Robert letting them build their platform just to come over and pimp their subscribers. That is why they're running off of YouTube and on to Patreon. They want to be able to keep their own money and have their own supporters. They want their own. Period. She said they tried to have 100 people to silence you, girl. Keep exposing his narcissistic ways. Just ignore the other bloggers. Well, it's easier said than done, Mom Life, because even when I was asleep, I woke up to, oh, Dawn is on her panel talking about you, or Amber said she's coming for you, or DM said this about you. Trust me, it's not as easy to ignore them as you think, because people, no matter what you say, will come to your inbox and they say they love you all day long, and they will drop this in your inbox all day long. All day long, okay? Period. Upper looks like a what? You funny girls. The more you are the motion and they cannot take it. Look how they came out today swinging and mad at your panel yesterday. Yes, they mad because when Amoira do let loose, Amoira let loose. And I haven't let loose in a long time. And sometimes you just be like, you know what? I'm going to give it to them. I'm going to get them what they want. Right? So it is what it is. She said, what is Patreon? Patreon is just another site. It's not like YouTube. It's a site where actually, in my opinion, I feel like you have to have a lot of members already or a lot of followers already to go over there, but they let them do whatever they're going to do. I'm not going over there. I'm not going to say I'm never, ever going over there, but I don't think I am. I would rather do the talk about it with Amoira.com before I do a Patreon, especially now that I know that it was built for the QAnon people to support, you know, that craziness on the Trump side. I'm not interested in that, but I don't think I'm going to be going to Patreon. YouTube, I follow the rules and the policies. I have disregarded it one time and got my ass stung, and that was one time and one time only. I follow the rules and the policies. So YouTube got me. I'm not going nowhere. Okay. I'm going to be right here on YouTube and continue to grow. Right. But there are more stories. And even let me tell y'all something. Even when I do speak on other stories, in which I have, every story I speak on, they say something like, now she talking about Montel, or now she talking about Judge Mathis, oh, now she talking about Justin. They always got to say something about somebody that I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. If I speak on another subject, they're still going to talk, you guys. They still say, oh, now she over there dragging Justin. Oh, now she just started dragging this guy. Oh, now she's saying something about this person. Or look at her. She's saying something about that person. So what does it matter? They're going to say that anyway. Anyway, if I talk about the sun, they're going to be like, oh, now she over there talking about the sun. She talking about the sun. Don't have a mind as its own. They always going to say something. Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Right? So, with that said, it is what it is. She said, so what, sis? You are a blogger, speaker, talk. Exactly. Thank you so much. She said, they hate you so much. They hate you, so you must be doing something right. You right about that? Because they definitely hate me. They hate my guts. One person. One freaking person. Like, come on already. Crazy people. Crazy. Then they make up the most craziest, outrageous stuff ever. Like, oh my God, they just make up stuff so much. She said they want you to stay stuck like them. Exactly, Lady V. Now, I do believe that. They do. They want me to stay on their level. They really do. I agree with that wholeheartedly. They want me to stay down with them. They like it. They like it. She said their supporters love when they speak on you, even if the shit is corny. They do, Shantisa. I noticed, I looked at their numbers. When they mention Nate, Amoira, or whatever, people flood to their damn thing. I mean, it shows, listen, when they try to speak on something else, they don't get no views, but let them put Amoira, Nate, or Brianna in the title. What's going to happen? Boom. They right there to listen. With a bag of popcorns and they Coca-Cola, they right there. Right there, which is crazy. And then they sit there and they don't care, and they even repeat lies. The members sit there. Oh, this, I heard this. All right, they sold. Oh my God, you guys are sick at this point, right? Just so sick. She said, Amoira RA said he was dropping something on September the 1st, the day he has to clean his page. He would never stop. F them. You right, Kimberly T. I don't think that he would ever stop. I don't think that September the 1st he's going to take down videos of Brianna. Nope, I think Brianna will have to take him to court. That's it. That's all. You know? She will have to take him to court. That's the only way that's going to get Robert to stop talking about Bree. He's obsessed at this point. But when you came out about Bree, they were all in your comments cheering you on and subscribing to your channel, even got on your panel, but it wasn't a problem then. Exactly. I was the best blogger ever, wasn't I? I was the best blogger ever. She said, Upper said, if you keep talking about her, she's going to have you crying in the morning. Never. I would never cry over anything that Uppers have to say or anybody else have to say. No, I'm not them. I'm not D-Ham. I'm not Amber. I'm not them. Okay? Never, ever. She would never have me crying in the morning. Never, ever would she have me crying in the morning. Ever, ever. Nothing she can say that have me crying. I don't do what she did. I don't sit here and lie and then get mad when somebody call me out on the lie and go run, shut my channel down and stay in the bushes or whatever until I feel like the coast is clear. And then I come back out and make up another page. I don't do that. She does that. Okay. That's childlike stuff. All right. I don't do that. I don't do that at all. Period. I don't do that. You know? They came back out, oh, she must be teamed back up with Bree. Listen, they could think whatever they want to think at this point. It ain't no sense of even trying to prove nothing. They could think what they want to think. Let them think what they want to think, I know what I'm doing. God knows what I'm doing. And some of the people that rock with me real hard, they know what I'm doing. I ain't teamed up with nobody. I don't have no issue with nobody, though. I ain't got no issue. I can clearly say this as of today, and it's probably been as of maybe a couple of weeks now. But as of today, I don't have a problem with no one. Did I used to have a problem with people? Yes. Yeah, I sure did. But do I have a problem with them now? No, I do not. I don't have a problem with nobody. Nobody. Not Bree, not Denise, not Jeremica, not Shade Room, not Ashley, not Felicia, not Exclusive. I don't have a problem with no one. We have all spoke and we good. Okay, we good. We have laid aside our differences and we are good. Did I have a problem with them? Absolutely, I did. Absolutely, I did. Did I have them blocked? Absolutely, I did. Have I unblocked them? Absolutely, I have. Okay, period. Now, she said, why keep tell her things if she's trying to move on? I don't know how many. That girl is, she's not I don't think she's a supporter. She's in the bushes from what she said earlier, from what I read. So she's not on no side. I'm not on no side either. Trust and believe, listen. I don't even like the side thing, and I hate that we even did that because it kind of like it kind of started a war, so to speak. So I'm not on a side, okay? I respect Denise, Bree Hive, and the whole crew. I respect them, but I am not attached to no side. So let's just go there. I'm not attached to no side. You ain't gonna see me dropping no B's or no shit like that. However, I respect them, okay? And let me tell you why I respect them. Let's talk about that for a minute. I respect them because when we fell out with each other, we could have came out here and we could have scrubbed the ground with each other, seriously, right? We could have literally destroyed each other's character. We know things about each other because we talk to each other on the back end a lot, and we know things about each other that we could have came out here and hurt each other's feelings over. We didn't even, now me and Felicia came out and said, let's not speak negative on each other on the platform, but nobody else have said that, right? We literally just chose on our own to not do that, right? That's grown people shit. We chose on our own to not destroy each other, right? And let me tell you what happened. We let the universe fix it, okay? We didn't fix it. They didn't try to come after me. I didn't try to come after them, right? We may have threw shots here and there, but not, we didn't drag each other or whatever, right? We let time, we let the universe take its course. And then all of a sudden, just one day out of the blue, boom, little bit at a time, little things start happening. It wasn't no everybody. It wasn't no lottie-dottie everybody. It was a little bit at a time, little steps 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 at a time, right? To, because I'm a Scorpio, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I get in my feelings, and my cutoff game is strong, and they know that. My cutoff game is strong, right? But I'm still growing. I'm still learning, right? But I had to eventually start letting my guards down a little bit. And when I say my guards down, I ain't gonna say my guards down. Letting my feelings, right, just fizzle out. Do I hold any bad blood against any of them? No. Have they spoke to me? Yes. Have we said grown people words back and forth to each other? Yes. Right, we have. So I don't have a problem with them at all. Nothing but love, right? And let me tell you what I love about them. Listen to me telling y'all what I love about them. They may not have taken done things the way I would have wanted them to do in the beginning, right? But they were grown enough to come out and say, you know what? I was wrong for saying this or doing this or responding this way or acting this way or whatever the case may be, right? We both can come out and say what we were wrong about, and we can laugh about it now. We can laugh about it. That's mature, grown people stuff. Could Denise or Jeremica came out and released things that would have embarrassed me? Yes, they could have. I cried on the phone with them. They could have came out and played my recording of me crying, and it would have been embarrassing. It really wouldn't have, because I wouldn't have gave a shit. But it would have been something for the ops to laugh at me about, right? I wouldn't have cared because it was me. But they could have embarrassed me. They could have came out and said, oh, she over here crying over this. She over here crying over that. They didn't do that. Could I have came out and said things about what things that they've done? Yeah, I could have. Did I do it? No, I did not. So for that, I respect them, and I know that they respect me. So we're good. We will probably forever be a sisterhood, right? I ain't gonna say I'm on no team per se, but we will forever be a sisterhood. I like grown people that knows how to respect each other. Period. Okay? So, am I in my feelings anymore about anything that happened? Nope, I'm not. I'm completely out of my feelings. Was I in my feelings before? Hell yeah, I was in my feelings. Hell yeah, I was in my feelings. Am I now? No. So we good. Period. So they can say whatever they want to say, do whatever they want to do. It is what it is. At the end of the day, like Lynn Price said, right? Even though everybody called him a dirtbag, and I even called him a dirtbag and all that stuff for what he did to his wife. We are all human at the end of the day. Shit happens. Do people have real feelings, real emotions? Yes, they do. People have real feelings, real emotions, real this, real that. They do. Sometimes, and this is one thing I love about my husband. He stuck by my side, even though, we done had our times. But people need to know, once they get to know you, they need to know, yep, this person get emotional over shit like this, and I got to give her a chance to get out of it. And it took a minute, and it happened. I thought I would never speak back to them, but hey, it is what it is. We good. We are great. We are good. Okay? That's that. We all human. It was people that actually called me crying and like, oh my God, I can't believe y'all broke up the sisterhood. And I'm like, F them, F that, F this person, F that person, F that person, da-da-da, yeah, my mouth. I got reckless with my mouth. But do I feel that way today? Absolutely no. Absolutely, I do not. She said, Amoira, I wanted to share information for anyone can use to get clarity on the lies being told by RH followers. The FOIA is the best to get the proof about the 911 calls. How many bots bought? How many bots bought the FOIA? I'll put it up there for anybody else. I don't even know what you're talking about, the FOIA. She said, More I don't understand is why Upper and Amber so worried about you, one person. Girl, because they jealous. Let's just keep it real. These people are jealous because they've been over there thinking they doing the same thing that I'm doing, and they wonder why they ain't broke $1,000, okay, a month. They're jealous is what it is. They're jealous. They are absolutely jealous. That's all I can think of is they're jealous. And that is why they want their own platform. It's jealousy. It's jealousy, you know? Freedom of Information Act. Oh, okay, Freedom of Information Act. Okay. She said, yes, I was one of them, shaking my head, but I'm so happy you ladies allowed time to heal and the universe to play its course. Mature grown women shit. Yep, Rose was one of them crying. Oh my God, I can't believe you guys split up. And I was like, F them, F that, I don't care. F that, I don't care. You know? So maybe this is a teachable moment for people that just because it may rain today and it may look murky and things look out of whack, don't mean that it always have to be that way. And I would encourage anybody that if you do care about somebody or whatever, and if y'all get into it, allow time to heal. Like you people are normal. People are human. You know, when you keep poking or whatever, that's when you don't heal, right? But if you let time, let universe, let things take its course or whatever, then yes, you will heal. Did I think that it would be like this? No, but it is what it is. Okay. She said, Amoira, I was trying to ask you a few questions to ask 2K. Oh, well, was that you coming on the panel? Because somebody kept coming on the panel and it kept saying that your audio and your thing wasn't connected. So that's why I told you to go out and come back in. I think that was you. She said, Facebook will release any information regarding why a person lost their page, why they're demonetized, and other issues. Hey, Vanessa, you missed Callie. He was on the panel. He had to come say today, girl. She said they don't have a moral charisma. They have her honesty. They don't have her. They don't have her charisma. They have her honesty. They don't have her reliability. They are simply not Amoira. I think you mean they don't have mine. I think that's what you mean, Tinkers. She said, Amoira, I know this is probably a no. Can we have maybe a live or a private live about Harris and Trump? We may be able to have a private live, but no, I kind of don't want to do it. Let me tell you why. Because I know I have supporters that may not feel the same way I feel about the election, and it could get kind of murky. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't want to get upset and call anybody out that don't agree with the way I agree when it comes to politics. You know what I'm saying? So I probably won't go in that direction. Same with religion. I have some supporters that don't believe in God, but I don't want to call them out and say, oh, you're wrong because you don't believe in God just because I believe in God. Like Callie. Callie doesn't believe in God, but I respect Callie and appreciate Callie for the things that, him and I discuss and we talk about or whatever. And I don't have no problems with him not believing it. I have my own personal reasons why I believe in it. It's not because my mom and daddy told me to. I just have my own, and I've told him this. I have my own personal belief, and I think he said something to me like, "Oh, well, you use it as a feel good." I said, "Well, I guess I just use it as a feel good. It makes me feel protected, and I know somebody I got a higher power that's looking over me. So that's just me. So I don't think it's a good idea because I know that there are good people that vote for Trump, just like there are good people that vote for that's going to be voting for Harris. So I don't want to go there. And plus, I was in that. Y'all talking about a saga, Lord Jesus. I was caught up in that saga when it was happening with Trump and Hillary. And you talking about a saga? Ooh, child, please. That was one nasty, disgusting saga. That was horrible. I found out friends that I thought was my friend a long time, for long years and years and years. We don't even talk no more because of that. So yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, Kimberly. Shantisa said, yeah, leave those topics alone. Yeah. She said, I don't discuss religion or politics anymore. Yeah. I fell out with my blood sister over politics. Just a touchy subject. Yes, it is a touchy subject. Very much so. But some people will do it. I was raised to never discuss politics, religion. It brings a lot of confusion. Believe it or not, in the military, we're not supposed to. They tell us in the military that we are not to discuss religion or politics with each other. They told us that in the military, like you literally can get court-martialed, in trouble, kicked out of the military by discussing politics. Well, let me take that back. Not necessarily discussing politics, but showing a disdain or speaking ill will against our political parties, more so the president of the United States. So we were not supposed to speak negative about the president. Even if we felt a certain way, we were supposed to like not speak on it at all. That's actually in our little Bible. Bro, why that wig look like that? She said, I lost my job discussing politics. Did you really? Damn. Look, she said she lost her job discussing politics. That's crazy. She said, I fell out with my own mother over religion. I was raised in the Christian church heavily. Oh, wow. You fell out with your own mom? That's crazy. That's crazy. You lost a job and you fell out with your mom. Yes, I fell out with some good friends of mine. Good friends of mine. They've eaten at my house. They've held my kids. I've eaten at their house. And yeah, we were cool, real cool. And just to find out that they felt a certain way. And they use words like you blacks. And it just rubbed me the wrong way. Like, Trump is good for you blacks. And I'm just like, you blacks. You blacks. Yeah. So anyway, but it was much more than that was said that I didn't appreciate. So I just was like, what? Oh no. And then it was, how can you support the Black Lives Matter, Amoira? I'm just like, oh God. She said, I'm over here because I started following you when you weren't talking about the saga. I think you are great. I also think you have the it factor to draw people in when talking about other things. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. And Nikki, I think I've seen some comments from you that you didn't like some things that I've said about Robert. I think I've seen it. It was a Nikki. I'm not sure if it was a Nikki Hart, but I've seen a Nikki, call me out on some things that I've said about Robert or whatever. I know, and there's some people that was like, oh, I don't like when you talk about Robert. And they have since left and went back over and started dogging me out. But the thing about it is, I think that it's because I can see things that a lot of people can't see, and it rubs me the wrong way. That Robert does. I just wish that, can I be honest with y'all for a minute? Let me tell you what I wish. I don't wish nothing bad toward Robert. I don't wish Robert lose his platform, even though I've seen some of my hard supporters say I want him to lose it. I don't wish that for him. I don't wish that he loses his platform. I don't wish that he goes to jail. I don't wish no bad upon him, right? What I wish that he would move on and just try to co-parent with Brianna for the sake of Amoira. That's what I wish. He ain't even got to be best friends with the girl, right? But I just wish that he would put her first and keep drama off the internet. I look at Robert as supposed to be the man and the leader of his home, of his family, and the fact that he doesn't do that, it pisses me off. From a woman, a real woman looking at a man and how he behaves, it pisses me off. So if that man really wanted to be a great, good father gang and respectable person after everything that he's done out here on the internet, if he showed us what a real father supposed to do, be a protector of his children, which means protector of their mother as well, I would definitely take my foot off the brakes, and I would even give him his props. I would literally be like, hey, y'all, we rolled Robert so bad, but just listen. I know y'all got to know. Would y'all have ever thought that I would give Kevin any props? I literally gave Kevin props on my platform. And y'all know I rode Kevin hard. I paused dragging and exposing Robert to get on Kevin's head. I gave Kevin props on my platform. You don't think I'd give it to his brother? I gave Dawn props on my platform, even though she just snatched it all back or whatever, right? But I don't have a problem saying that man is improved. Just like even the turkey leg hut man. I drug him on my platform, but came back and said, listen, this man is somewhat taking accountability. He wants to save his family. He came out to the public and said what he said. For what? Because he wants to save his family. That man said, with God and therapy, I am hoping that I get my family back and we can continue to rise above everything that has came out, you know? So will I give Robert props if Robert started doing the right thing and stop trying to make his baby mama seem like they're the worst people that ever walked the face of the earth? Yeah, I would. But is he going to do that? I don't know. I don't think so. But hey, we can only just wait and see. Robert takes shots at his baby moms and he gets a kick out of it for whatever the reason. He gets a kick out of it. You know, and I don't even understand some of these people. If you have a baby father, you wouldn't want your baby father doing that to you. You would drag the dog crap out of him and you would call him out if he was doing that to you. So why does he get a pass? He doesn't. He doesn't. He does not get a pass at that. You know, coming out here dipping his nose into something that don't belong. Period. She said, last night you said you was drinking wine. Man, you was on nonstop. I was drinking wine last night. Oh, I was drinking wine. I definitely was. Listen, it is what it is. She said, Kevin finally chose to move on from this for his family. He needs to tell his brother to do the same. Listen, I don't think that will help. I don't think that him telling Robert what to do will help at all. No one's going to tell Robert what to do. Robert is the type of person that he's going to have to realize, like, damn, I just ruined my whole platform still coming after the girl that I claim I didn't want to be with. And I just ruined my whole platform. Let me try to rebuild. The only way that he's going to be rebuild, because some of his real supporters, not the fake ones, not the Brianna haters, but some of his real supporters are begging him to move on. Begging him to move on. You know? So, but it's up to him. There's no reason that he should be dragging his baby mamas. No matter what they do. You know? Because at the end of the day, those kids are attached to both of them, not just one. She said, you wishing on a miracle, that's not going to happen. Patrice, you're probably right. I don't believe it'll happen either. I really don't. Because of all the men I've seen out here that I speak on, and the men that just in general on social media, I have never met a man like him that just want to sit here and drag. And act like they, even Montel have came out and said things about Melanie, but at the same thing, he's came out and praised her too. Have y'all ever heard, since they've been going through this divorce and breakup, have y'all ever heard Robert came out here and praised Brianna for anything or praised Sierra for anything? I'll wait. Let me know. Have y'all heard Robert praise any of his baby mamas for anything? He didn't even get him a shout out on Mother's Day. He don't appreciate them. He don't give a damn. He don't give a damn. But he came out here and gave people shout outs that didn't have his kids. He gave them a shout out for Mother's Day. She said he called her beautiful yesterday. That's all I heard. He really didn't call her beautiful. He did, but he kind of slipped up when he did it. He kind of slipped up. Let me do that right quick. Hold on. I know y'all hear me smacking on my gummy bears. What was the word you? Oh, let me look it up. It's called historic personality disorder. Let me look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So let's put this up here. This is actually interesting. So, and let's break it down for a second. So the historical personality disorder, it says the symptom and causes. A person with historic personality disorder may feel unappreciated or depressed when they are not the center of attention. Wow. Have rapidly shifting and shadow emotions, be dramatic and extremely emotional, expressive, even to the point of embarrassing friends and family in public. Have a larger than life presence, be persistently charming and flirtatious, be overly concerned with their physical appearance, use their physical appearance to draw attention to themselves by wearing bright colored clothing or revealing clothing, act inappropriately sexually with most of the people they meet, even when they're not sexually attracted to them, speak dramatically and express strong opinions with few facts or details to support their opinion, be gullible and easily influenced by others, especially by the people they admire, think their relationship with others are closer than they usually are, having difficulty maintaining relationships, often seeming fake or shallow in their interaction with others, need instant gratification and become bored or frustrated very easily, constantly seek reassurance or approval. Now, that is something tomorrow at That is something to marvel at. It says what causes it? Genetics, childhood traumas, parenting style. This is the first time I ever heard of this. I still think I'll look into this, but I think a narcissist is worse than this. She said, look up how they act when they're ignored. Okay, hold on. When they are ignored. Let me see. All right, hold on. When they are ignored. It says, it says, which is called HPD, is a personality disorder that can cause a person to display exaggerated emotions and engage in attention-seeking behavior. It says, may find it very uncomfortable when they are not the center of attention, meaning that ignoring this person may result in them becoming distressed or escalating attention-seeking behavior. Attention-seeking behavior. Is that what you're talking about? They start acting out when they ignore it. Is that what you're talking about? We've definitely seen that. Definitely seen that. She said, Amoira, can you do Dirty Santa again this year? Yeah, we can, but we need to, if we're going to do it this year, we need to do a better job than we did last year. Because last year, some people, drew numbers and then didn't buy people gifts. And then, a lot of us had to get together and cover down on, I think it was like 7 gifts that we had to cover down on because people just didn't do what they were supposed to do. She said, look up that part when you get a chance about the difference in a narc and that of disorder. I'll do that another day. She said they trying to say it describes breed. That's why they posted it. To me, I was just looking at it and thought that it described the both of them. I really did. I literally was like, damn, this described the both of them. This described the both of them. This is just not a Robert thing, or this is not just a Brianna thing. This is actually the both of them. Amoira, what's next for your platform? What else do you want to do? All right, well, there's a couple of things that I want to do. One, I mean, not particularly right now, but eventually I want to have people come on my panel and have interviews, about, like, say, for instance, I know this is far-fetched, but I'm just going to put it out there. Like the, what's his name? Like Lynn Price and his wife. Have them come on and ask them questions like, what did y'all do to get past all your difficulties or whatever? Like, what was more important to you? What made y'all decide to, like, get back together and make it work or something like that? Like, interview them, not just when they're tearing down the relationship, but when they're mending it and putting it back together. I would love to have those type of people that come on my panel and do interviews. We could say all day, we could spill the tea, but to also find out different things that help them see that, we have a family and we need some counseling, we need some therapy, we need some God and stuff like that or whatever, just so other people would know out there that, hey, yeah, it may be raining today, but it might not be raining next week. You understand what I'm saying? So I would actually love to have people that may have seen or may have not seen the light at the end of the tunnel to come on and let people know how they came to see the light, right? What happened? What was the turning point? I would love to be able to do something like that. Not just talk about the breakdown. Let's talk about the breakdown, but also let's talk about the buildup. What changed? What made you now decide to get back together and try it again, So that, and also, I keep saying that I don't want to do talk about celebrities because, I just feel like so many other people are. But I really just want to talk about real people. And I know celebrities are real people, but they some fake real people, if you know what I mean. But normal real people in life, like, even Cardi B, like, what was your point of letting go after all of that? But I heard she getting back with her baby daddy too, even though she filed for a divorce. I heard they was getting back together too, but I don't know how true that is. But what is your breaking point? Like, what is your breaking point? She said, write down your vision and make it plain. We need to figure out the steps to make these things happen. Yes, that's true. She said it'll come to fruition. Trust. I always get that word wrong. Fruition. Fruition. I remember when Brianna said that word, they picked at her like crazy over that. His sis said they were at a skating rink and some boy touched her butt. Are they covering up? Who are you talking about, Tammy B? I wouldn't even give anyone your ideas because they already stealing your ideas. Yeah, they are. Without a vision, the people perish. What's the word? Okay, you better know. Tammy, yes, she did, but it wasn't for Dawn to tell. Wait a minute, what y'all talking about? Can you do a story about this young girl from Birmingham, Alabama? It just happened, but it's some good information on that story. You got to send it to me, Carmelita. You got to send it to me. Somebody did send me a story, but I want to do my stories Monday through Thursday because Friday and Saturday, I'm cutting up. I ain't even going to lie to you. I'm cutting up on Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays, you know, I have my Talk About It with Amoira, but we also have Laugh Out Loud Friday. It's basically just relax, laugh about everything that has went on throughout the week. Now, it don't have to be, it does not have to be about who touched Jasharia's butt. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? I haven't even heard of that. But anyway, the Laugh Out Loud, it could be anything. It could just be things that we've heard throughout the week or whatever. But I wasn't going to go without saying how Lupac talked about all of them and drugged them for filth behind their back and they begging for an apology from her. I was not about to go and not laugh at that. Now, I know they got mad at me for laughing, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a dang. You hear me? It was funny. She said, yesterday you made it all. You made my day worthwhile. You made my day worthwhile. She said, yesterday was lit. Listen, it was funny. You hear me? Okay. There has been an Amber Alert. Richmond, Texas, 8-year-old black male. Hold on. I got an Amber Alert and it says, where did it go? I just seen it. Now I don't see it no more. How do these things come on your phone? It just came on. I don't see it no more. Why it left? Girl, what these Amber? I just seen an Amber Alert and now I don't see it no more. I guess I must have touched something. That was really weird. I literally just saw an Amber Alert and now I don't see it no more. Wow. I don't see it. Anyway, it left. It went away. Oh, so she's saying, oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they saying, so Dawn put that out? Dawn said that it wasn't SA because somebody just touched her on her butt and that's it? Oh my God. So when did she say that? Today? Oh my God. So she said it wasn't SA. It was just somebody touched on her butt. Does she not know that that's actually is considered SA? So, touching somebody on their butt is just like grabbing somebody's breasts, right? So do they not know that's what that means? So you mean a 15-year-old knows what that means, but not two adults? She said, wow. That, listen, you could get, and you can actually go to jail for doing something like that. Did you know that? Did y'all know that? That's like groping a woman's breast. So then you're telling your child, go into the work field, because trust me, it may work. It may happen in the work field. Trust me, it may happen, right? So you mean to tell me you're telling your child, if something like that happened to her in her workspace, she's not to tell nobody, because what do you call it then? If you don't call that SA, what do you call it? What is it? What is it called? Give me another word for it. What is that called? When someone touched you inappropriately on your private area and you didn't ask for that, what is it called? If somebody fell on your areas privately, is that not what that is? Wow. That's all I can say is wow. So he said that's not SA. So I think he may be getting SA and the R word mixed up. I think he thinks SA mean R, the R word. Is a difference. That is very much SA. You know that it don't even have to be, let me look it up, because if I'm not mistaken, saying certain things is considered SA as well. Right? You could tell somebody, girl, I want to bend you over and do this, that, and the third to you. Or, you know, staring at somebody could be that. But let's look at it right quick. Hold on. What is considered... All right, here we go. Let's go to school, you guys. Let's go to school. It says a step-by-step guide. Okay, a step-by-step guide. Let me just read some of them. I don't want my video demonetized. I'm just going to read some of them. It can be attempted or it could be fondling. Fondling, what does fondling mean? Touch. It could be unwanted contact or touching. It could be forcing a victim to perform essay, whether it's oral or any other forms. And it could be the R word, okay? It can also be solicitation of a minor. And it falls up under also possessing, what word I want to use? Possessing photos of a youngin. Let me just say that because, you know, they got IA catching words these days. They caught Felicia saying some stuff or whatever and snatched up her video. So it could actually be what I just said: fondling, unwanted touch, attempting the arm, forcing someone to do the S acts, and the R word. But it also could be solicitation of a young adult and possession of a youngin unclothed. Okay. She said Dawn is headed for wait a minute, she said what? When she said she told Bree and her dad at the same time, why we can't blame Bree for not calling the police, I dropped to the floor, shaking my effing head when her brother said she never told him anything. Boom, liar. Also, Dawn said that she told Bree and her dad at the same time, and she said, why can't they blame Bree for not calling the police? Wow, did she really say that? Did she really say why they can't blame Bree? So she rather just point it out and hey, you want to know why? Let me tell you what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Bree should have been the daddy, the husband, the adult, the mature one, the responsible one, the leader. You know what I mean? The provider. She should have been the protector of the whole damn family is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Bree should have covered them, not the other way around. Bree should have been the older one. Bree should have been the one that was 11 years older and got an eggplant swinging between her legs. Okay, she should have been put in a position by God, right? Superwoman, okay, Marissa? But she should have been put in a position by God to be the leader, the protector, the provider. She should have been wearing the pants, period. Okay? Because that's what I'm hearing. If she said, why can't we blame Bree? If she told Bree, and she said, why can't we blame Bree for not calling the police? Then right there is saying that they looked up more to Bree than they did their own brother. Bree should have been in the man's shoes, wearing the pants. Okay? She said, can you read my comment? Where's it at? Hold on. Where is your comment? She said, after I heard the sister said today, I can't support no one that supports that family. She was very disrespectful to Brianna's child, and I have a 6 year old kid on my own, I would be in jail. Exactly, Tay baby. That's why I said it last time, and I'm surprised, not surprised, but I'm glad to hear you say that, because that is what I said like maybe a week or two ago. Like, how can people continue to support that? Like, literally, you got a family, you got kids of your own. You are a woman. Don't you want to be protected too? Yes, we should also protect the men, but we cannot protect the men and drag the woman for filth. Our job is already hard. Theirs is hard too. But our job as a mother is also just as important. Like, stop pretending that mamas and women don't need protection. Only the men. That's just not true. And the fact that she could say something like that about a child, like it speaks a whole lot of who she is. So I'm glad that you have come to the realization that you can't support nobody like that, because it's disgusting. Those people are disgusting. One thing I will say about me, they can say anything they want to say about me, but if you come over here and you sit with me, you will realize I'm not that evil person that they claim that I am. I don't talk like that. Yesterday I did get reckless though. I said some things. I spoke under his clothing or whatever. I ain't taking it back because it is what it is. But but at the same time, that's not my thing or whatever. But yes, to hear this man talk about his baby mamas when they're trying to move on from this, and he continued to do it and do it and do it and do it. Nobody left me. No one cares if anybody left you. Why is that so important? No one left me. I did the leaving. Ain't nobody leave me. And he basically said yesterday on his live that he feels that any person that got left shouldn't be able to come to the internet and say anything. But people that did the leaving should be able to say something. Come on, what type of effery is that? What type of effery is that? No. I think if you put the kids first, nobody would come out and say anything about each other. That's how I feel. If you're really thinking about the kids, the mama wouldn't come out and drag and dog walk the dad, and the dad wouldn't come out and drag walk and dog walk the mama, period. She says, thank you all. I am a mother and a woman before anything. I don't believe he beat her, but I have to stand on what I am. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with you even thinking that way. People think differently. People think differently. So it is what it is. She did all that on her live, she said, because of you. Listen, and that's the thing. People need to take responsibility for what they own doing, okay? You do things because you want to do it, okay? Period. Take responsibility. You do things because you want to do it. She said, can we report Dawn Page about what she said about kids on her panel? I wouldn't even bother, Granny Kids of 3. Let the universe, okay? I wouldn't even bother. I would never tell y'all to go report people's pages. I'm not that petty. Let them make their money. The universe will universe. You hear me? The universe will universe. Ruth Anna, you got a point. Brianna ain't never came out and said this man beat her. Not one time. Dragging, kicking, choking is not beating someone. It's putting your hands on them, but it ain't beating. And it's already been proven time after time that man put his hands on her out of his own mouth. Out of his own mouth. Tay baby, let me ask you a question. And this ain't to put you on the spot, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that LaTrue put his hands on Brianna? I'm just asking. This ain't for us to prove it or not, but do you believe that he put his hands on Brianna? Did she leave? I think she left. I think she left. You said you believe he did not put his hands, or you? She said, yes, I honestly do. You believe he did put his hands on Brianna or did not? I don't believe he beat her, no, but I believe he put his hands on her. And I think the only reason why we even highlighted the fact that he put his hands on her is because we heard him say it out his own mouth, and because he said he did not, and he did. He did put hands on her. You know? Brianna told me herself that they fought. So if she said they fought, they fought. Period. He hit her back, just like Jonelle did. But I think with Robert, from what she said to me, she said Robert put hands on her first. Okay, all right. Because, yeah, I don't think he beat her. I don't think he beat her. Yeah, but they did tussle. They tussled. They absolutely tussled. But a lot of people think that he's not capable because he the one came out here. Even if a woman hit me, I won't hit her back. You're lying. You did. Just say you did. Even if she did get up in your face, you still hit her. You put your hands on her. You may not have beat her ass, but you put your hands on her. And even he said, did I ever beat you up? She says, no, but you put your hands on me. He said, but did I ever beat you up? She says, no, but you put your hands on me. He said, but did I beat you up? She says, no, but you put your hands on me. He's never beat her up. I don't think none of us ever said he beat her up. Y'all never heard me say he beat her up. I know I ain't said that he beat her up. It's just the lie that I never put my hands on a woman, and even if they hit me, I won't hit them back. That's just a lie. You did. You kicked her with your big ass feet. You know? I even said that he wasn't even a monster. I was like, no, he's not a monster. I don't think he's a monster. He's a liar and a manipulator is what he is. He's not a monster. She said, I stopped supporting her when Sweet Ma did once she started pointing out her lies. Yep, Brianna definitely has lied. And that's why I felt that it was necessary for me to point out his lies, because he is not he's not a saint. I think more so the fact that he allowed a bunch of people to attack her, her character, her everything about her, to me, that's the disgusting part about him. I don't look at him as being a monster, you guys. I've seen monsters. I don't look at the truth as being a monster. The truth is really a lame-o, but at the same time, he is a manipulator and an emotional abuser. He lies so much. That's the thing. You talking about me being credible. That man ain't nothing about him credible. Nothing. Now, that's the one you need to watch. If he said, it needs to be questioned, period. She said last night on IG, he said Brianna kicked him in the foot and he kicked her back and she broke his toe. Wait a minute, what? Last night on IG, he said Brianna kicked him in the foot and he kicked her back and she broke his toe with them big ass feet. He said that on IG. But I thought he said he never hit her back. So now he's saying she kicked him in the foot and he kicked her back. But Brianna told me she kicked him and he kicked her back. He admitted it last night. He kicked her and he said she kicked him in the foot and he kicked her back and he broke his toe. Oh, a lot of y'all heard it? Well, then why is it that Upper and all these other people, Sweet Ma, all these other people saying that? See, this don't make no damn sense to me. And just like at first he said that he didn't bust in the door, right? You know, and he said it was not because he grabbed the house keys. He tried to say it was a skit. Remember, he tried to say that was a skit. Then he came out and said, yeah, I did, because it was my room and ain't nobody gonna lock me out of my room. Dude, You was trying to take. She said, Bree said he never put hands on her. His sister and Bree was on the phone, and she said he never put hands on her. That's not true. That is not true. Whoever that is, that's absolutely not true. That she never said he didn't put hands on her. She said he did not drag her down the hall. Bree never said he drug her down the hall. He drug her out that damn bed and onto the floor is where he drug her. He never drug her down the hall. She never said he drug down the hall. He drug her. He came home one night because she was blowing up his damn phone. Brianna told me the whole story. He came home one night. She was blowing up his phone, blowing up his phone, blowing up his phone. He got mad. She FaceTimed him and embarrassed him, started going off on him. He was in, she said it was on a recording. That is not true. I heard the recording over and over and over. I just heard it today on Amber's panel. Matter of fact, y'all, let's play it right quick. Let's play it. She never said he did not hit her. Ever, ever, ever say that. Brianna said that man hit her within the first 3 months of them knowing each other. Knowing each other. Knowing each other. Not even married, just knowing each other. He hit her the first 3 months. Let's listen so the people in the back can hear. Brianna said he never drugged me down the hall. She's never said this man never hit her. Never, ever, ever said he didn't hit her. She downplayed and said, I said it was more verbal than anything. And she wasn't even really talking about the cuss words. Brianna talking about more verbal and emotional. She was, from what she told me, she was talking about the way he was saying, you ain't shit. You ain't never going to be shit. You know, you ain't going to get nobody. Ain't nobody going to want you. Those are the things that hurt Brianna that she said that was emotional, that he put her down and used to kick her and her kids out and tell her they wasn't going to be that shit and that stuff like that. That's what bothered her. I think I heard it on... But the fact that he, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. Let them go look for it, right? She said he never drug her down the hall. Let them go look for it. That's what she said. He never drugged her down the hall. Okay? Never drugged her down the hall. She never said he never drugged her. When she said, no, I'm talking about you said she drugged her down the hall. She said, I ain't never say nobody drugged me down the hall. And she didn't. He drugged her out the bed and onto the floor. Out of her sleep. He drug her out of her sleep, out the bed and onto the floor. Yep, he also said he's verbally abusive. He verbally abused her because she did it to him, which we all seen that. They both verbally abused each other, you know? They both verbally abused each other. Now, Brianna's mouth can be reckless now, y'all. Don't think it can't. It could be reckless. It could be reckless, but so is his. They both mouth is reckless, right? Both mouth is reckless. But for him to come out and say, even when she hit me, I never hit her back. I never hit her back. Yes, you did. You kicked her in her back. She didn't take it all back on that phone call. I don't know who this is, but that is not true. That is not true. She did not take it all back on that phone call. She said, I didn't say he drugged me down the hall. See, you're going to make me play it now. What's the name of Amber Page again? I thought I heard that shit. What is it? Real beef with me. Pay me the beef. Pay me the beef. Okay, here we go. Let me play it right quick for that person that's coming in here thinking that they know what they're talking about.
Text you want to simplify and let
she said that I didn't say he drugged me down the hall. She said, I said the tote incident, but there was other incidents. You know, Brianna just wanted to die and just so she can co-parent, but now, and she thought that she could use Toya as a middleman to help her and Robert co-parent, but Toya is not to be trusted. So now she got to deal with him on her own. But that's not what she said. Let's go. Let me see. Let's see if this is it.
No, you.
Ooh, that voice. Good Lord. I think this is it.
Right. I just want you to know.
No, that ain't it. She said Bria took accountability. She sure did multiple times.
Yeah, she love you, man.
Bria has taken accountability multiple times.
Hard.
Let me see if I can find it.
If I was a CEO.
Robert just wanted to lie manipulate people. And that's what he's done.
Well, just
hold on, let me put it back. I think it might be before this. All right, let's go back.
Office head.
All right, here you go. You're going to hear her say, I never said he beat me down, but what happened with the tote happened. Let's go back.
On that clip that I showed y'all in the beginning, if you...
Her voice is annoying. All right, listen up.
We're in a relationship, not the marriage type. Y'all don't know that part of him. So when y'all came to see it, it was like, oh, this is what was told to me.
Can y'all hear that? Let me know if y'all can hear that. Let me know if y'all can hear that. Thumbs up if y'all can hear that. Hold on. Thumbs up in the chat if you can hear it.
My private home, and I'm defending myself against somebody who's telling me that everything I'm saying is a lie. I didn't want to break up. Y'all probably was arguing. Yeah, but I'm saying I can't break up. I said I said when I lied. I was like, I got verbal abuse right on both of them. And both was probably arguing or whatever with each other, especially from the recorders that you played. But what I'm saying is, I know Robert didn't beat you, and even you came out on live and was like, I was abused. It was verbal abuse. A whole lot of I say I give it on black guys that beat me down, but what happened with the toe happened with the toe, which is why God said it was
exactly.
Of her and she didn't like it, so it came out. Yeah, that's true. And Robert didn't tell me that shit. Y'all never even been right, but he goes on the internet saying it never happened. So which one is it? Did it happen or didn't happen? Well, you said the joke happened, but he said he didn't drag you down the hall and all of that. Yeah, I never said that either. I didn't say he dragged down. What I'm saying, I'm like, dude, you were running with a bunch of false narratives. And yeah, you wrote me.
See, she said, I didn't say he beat me up and gave me black eyes. And she said, yeah, I didn't say he drugged me down the hall either. See, yes, that's the part that you guys miss. That she never said he didn't drag her out the bed. Toya said, you said he drugged you down the hall. No one never said that Bree said he drug her down the hall. You guys don't listen. Y'all don't listen at all. Listen again. Listen again. Let's go back.
People telling me that everything I'm saying is a lie. I didn't want to break up. Y'all probably was arguing. Yeah, but I said I can't break up. I said I said when I lied. I was like, I got verbal abuse right on both of them. And both was probably arguing or whatever with each other, especially from the recorders that you played. But what I'm saying is, I know Robert didn't beat you, and even you came out on live and was like, I was abused. It was verbal abuse. A whole lot of I say I give it on black guys that beat me down, but what happened with the toe happened with the toe, which is why God said it was reactive on her and she didn't like it, so it came out. Yeah, that's true. And Robert didn't tell me that shit. Y'all never even been right, but he goes on the internet saying it never happened. So which one is it? Did it happen or didn't happen? Well, you said the joke happened, but he said he didn't drag you down the hall and all of that. Yeah, I never said that either. I didn't say he dragged you down. What I'm saying, I'm like, dude, you were running with a bunch of false narratives.
So she said, I didn't say he drugged me down the hall either. She's never said he drugged her down the hall. She said he drug her out that damn bed. He drug her out that damn bed and put her on the floor and said, don't you ever embarrass me like that again, right? She grabbed her phone and ran into the bathroom and called 911. Brianna was a runner, right? That's what she said. She was a runner. So at the end of the day, what a person that said that she retracted all that. Ladies, CW, Godchild, what did you hear that we didn't hear? Please let me know. What did you hear? She said Toya was word playing. She was. I know RH beat you. I know RH didn't beat you. No, he didn't beat her, but he's out his own hands on her. He put his hand. Yeah, he did. And Bree said that too. He said, have I ever beat you? She says, no, you put your hands on me. He said, have I ever beat you up? She says, no, you put your hands on me. Robert has come to the internet plenty of times and have said, I have never put my hands on her. Yes, he has. That's why he ain't never took her to court for defamation, because she's never, ever, ever said this man beat her. Never. She has always said he put hands on her. Period. That he put hands on her. So now, I know y'all feel like crazy. Where is the CW person? I hope my moderators did not block her or kick her out, because that's not what type of time I'm on. Where is the girl? Lady, whatever. Where is she? Where's the CW Godchild girl that said that Brianna admitted that he didn't put his hands on her? Where is she at? Where's she at? Okay, now, did you see it? Did you hear it? Somebody said she's quiet. She is quiet. Godchild, please speak to us. We're listening, sweetie. Where's the lie? Where's the discrepancy? She said he didn't beat her, but he did put hands on her. But she always said it was more verbal and more emotional. When you tell a 22-year-old that you ain't shit without me, that if we break up and divorce, you ain't nobody gonna want you with you and your kids. When you speak to somebody like that when they that young, that is emotional and verbal abuse. That man is 11 years older than her and made her feel like shit, period. And for y'all to sit here and say that's not abuse, then y'all don't know what abuse is. Because it's abuse. It's abuse. Absolutely abuse. So she's never said he made her black and blue, never gave her black eyes, anything. Even when she told me about the incident on Amoira's birthday, about them getting in the fight, she even told me his watch caused a scratch underneath her arm, underneath her eye. And she said he wasn't trying to hit her in the eye. They were roughing each other up, and his watch hit her under her eye, which caused that mark underneath her eye. But the way Robert tried to make it sound like they never fought. They did fight. They put hands on each other. She kicked him and he kicked her back. But to hear this man say, oh, I don't even hit back. I don't even hit back. I don't even hit back. You do, Robert, you do. But I've never said Robert was a monster. The only thing that because the thing that happened in their house, in my opinion, wasn't worth getting a divorce over. But what I didn't like about Robert is him coming out acting like he was the perfect fucking husband, and he wasn't. And that she was this abusive, crazy, deranged user of a woman. And that just was not true. She took care of his ass. Period. He doesn't own up to anything. Exactly. Until he get drunk. I heard last night, Teresa, they said on the thing last night, he admitted to kicking her. He been denying it all this time, but now he admitted to kicking her. Now he's admitting to kick her. Even Sweet Mom, like, he didn't kick her. He didn't. Yes, he did. Yes, the fuck he did. But to kick somebody out the house, you and your kids get the fuck out, stuff like that. You know, to me, that alone is abuse. But I know some people don't think it is, or whatever the case may be. But I do. I think kicking a woman and her kids out of the house is abuse. Okay. I also think saying you ain't shit, you ain't gonna never be shit. You need me. You only came in this relationship for a come up. You know, you want shit when I met you. I'm gonna divorce you and you can go back to where you was. I think that's abuse. He threatened to divorce her many times. That's abuse. What the fuck? That's abuse. You messing with somebody's security, their livelihood. They scared that one day them and their kids gonna be kicked the fuck out on the street. That is abuse. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? And then because she turned around and called him P word, a nin, a BAN with a PAN. And now all of a sudden, oh, she did it to him first? No, that man that started off with that mouth of his. So anyway, I don't know why people think telling somebody they ain't shit, you ain't gonna be shit, If we ever get a divorce, I'm gonna take all your supporters back. They're gonna be mine. You ain't gonna have nothing. You know, you only where you are because of me. I built you from the ground. You ain't shit. You gonna go back to where you was and all that stuff. That's abuse. That's abuse. And if he would have owned it, if he would have said, you know what, I did talk reckless to her. I talked reckless to her. She talked reckless to me. We talked reckless to each other. We wrestled. We tussled in that house. Then you think I'd be up here saying any of this shit? Hell no. Because guess what? They won't be the only one. Shit. She said, Mr. Moore, I have a question. Have you seen video and heard recordings that haven't hit the internet? I have, but I can't talk about it because it ain't my business to talk about. But I have, and Robert know I have. Yes, I have. And will it ever hit the internet? Probably, I don't know. But I have. And let me tell you something, Tay Baby, and anybody else that's listening. Why do y'all think Robert kept putting the gag order out on Brianna? Because he know that Brianna was about to open up. Let me just say it like this. I would never sit here and pretend like, you know, they both wasn't the cause of the fail of their marriage. They both was the cause of it, right? But there are some things that have never hit the internet, that has never, ever hit the internet. And probably on both sides. Probably on both sides. I don't know, but I'm assuming it's probably on both sides. But there are things that has never hit the internet that, you know. But she said something that Cora said that I remember. And that is, I don't want my kids to grow up thinking their daddy is a monster. So I've heard Cora say it, and I've heard Brianna say it. That's on them. They the one got the kids. They the one don't want they baby daddy to be painted in a certain way. That's on them. You know, it ain't my job to put information out like that. You know, but I've heard Robert say some things to her that she's never even released. And this even been since they've split up. Robert talk reckless now. That man talk reckless. That's why I be so hard. I'm like, man, he a whole different person. Like, God dang, dude. I'm talking about reckless. I'm talking about with the threats and all that stuff, boy. That man know he can threat. Man, if y'all heard some of the threats he has done to her. Threats. I'm talking about threats. I'm talking about threats. That probably, to be honest with you, threats to the point where if Brianna really, really, really wanted to, that man will be in jail right now. He'll be, let me just say it like this. He'll be in the same situation that Chef Carmen is in. He would be in the same situation as Chef Carmen if Brianna released all those voice notes and stuff to the police. He would be in the same situation as Chef Carmen. Yep. Because he think he the only one records, but he's not. She said, one more question. Do you know more? One more question. Then I'm going to bed. Do you know more about the new boyfriend that she put out? Just a little bit, not the verbal stuff. The verbal stuff, the only thing I ever heard was, and to be honest, this is all I know. Now, it could be more because, you know, I ain't talked to her in a while. But I only know of 2 incidents that they've had that was physical. One was in New York and one was back in Atlanta at some gas station. But the one that was in New York was when they was in New York or whatever. And that was an altercation. And apparently he was drunk. And then the other one was in Atlanta. As far as physical, let me just say it like that. Those are the only 2 physical ones. And I know after each one of them, he begged her to forgive him. And he apologized. He did way more. I don't know if Robert apologized or not. I'm assuming Robert did behind closed doors. But as far as I know that Jonelle begged her because actually Brianna was actually going to leave him, like be done with him. And he begged her and pleaded her and said, oh, I'll never do it again. I was drunk. I'm so sorry. You know, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. So I've only heard of 2 physical incidents. If there's been more, I don't know nothing about it, but I do know of 2 physical incidents, you know, but it's never been to the point of, and I'm going to say this too, even with that scratch on her neck, it wasn't done like, he wasn't choking or anything like that. It came from, I don't know if it was a watch or ring or something like that. The same thing that Robert did. She didn't say Robert deliberately hit her in the eye. She said it was tussling and his watch hit underneath her eye and it caused that scratch, you know? So, but, so I've only heard of the 2 incidents. So when I hear people say she's over there getting beat the F up, it's not that. I don't think it's that. But now his mouth is just as reckless as Robert. Him telling her, you know, saying some of the things that he said to her, like, you know, I protected you. I'm your protection. If I wasn't in your life, they would have ate you up. I don't like that type of shit. Like, what? Dude, if you weren't in her life, when nobody know who you are, you got the audacity to want to say, if you know, you protecting her. How are you protecting her? You know? So he can get kind of slick in the mouth too, but at least, and this is just what I heard, at least he's taking responsibility and wanting to go to counseling and wanting to do the right thing. That from what I'm hearing. Now, that's just what I'm hearing. That he's taking responsibility, but he doesn't owe social media shit. Just like Robert didn't owe social media. Now, if anything, the way Jonelle is moving right now, in my opinion, it shows that he handles himself better than the truth. That doesn't excuse him for the things that he did, but he's handling himself better. She said, yeah, we heard that already. So what I'm getting is they go through relationship part just like everybody else. Thank you. Good. No chat. Have a great night already. Oh, thanks, Tay, baby. You too. Exactly. Like, you know, I don't like some of the things that Jonelle has said. It's more, to be honest with you, as far as the physical abuse, it's more emotional too. But, you know, I have her. I'm not excusing Jonelle, and I think I never will. I don't like some of the things, you know, that him trying to, you know, break up with her. Oh, if you don't buy me this, I'm gonna break up with you. Like, I don't like that. That's BAN shit to me. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. And I don't like no ultimatums. I'm gonna break up with you if you don't do this. I'm gonna break up with you if you don't say this. I'm gonna break up with you if you don't do this. Like, nigga, bye. That's the part that I didn't like the most. The putting your hands on, yeah, I didn't like that, but she put her hands on him too. You know what I'm saying? Because I asked her. And I was like, oh, well, shit. You know? But if you don't, you know, I'm gonna break up with you, and you know, I got you in these doors, and you know, they will be all over you if you didn't, you know, they'll be all over you if I wasn't here. Like, dude, boy, you better get, oh my God. And I think he even said one day that we was his supporters. That we supported him, not her. Like, what? What? He even said we was his supporters. They like me. They support me. They're not your supporters, dude. No, that was not the case. We were not your supporters, boo. We only supported you because of Brianna. So I just felt like he got a big head, but it's getting popped real fast. You know, he's still just in his 30s, but still, like, dude, wake the hell up. We are not your supporters. Like, you. I don't know who tricked the fuck out of you, because they tricked you. He wished, exactly. She said, I have been abused years ago. I got a restricted order against that person. Oh, for real? Yeah. I don't think that out of the 3 guys, Deshaun, well, I can't say that because Deshaun, well, let me just say it like this. I don't think anybody has ever turned Brianna black and blue. Now, I know Deshaun probably did more than Robert and Jonelle done, because he's admitted to some things himself. But Brianna, I think any type of choke, spit, push, drag, Russell kick. I think any of that is abuse. However, I think it still don't, at the end of the day, and I said this before, it still don't outweigh the emotional and verbal abuse. Being told you ain't shit, you ain't gonna never be shit, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 and all that type of stuff. I just think that that's worse. That kills a woman's spirit. Now, I do think that a lot of women, especially Robert supporters, are used to being treated like that, and that's why they don't look at that as being abuse. They look at that as being normal, but it's not. And that's why I'm here to tell y'all, it's definitely not. I don't know why y'all think it is. You know? So, I don't know, but Jonelle ain't no saint. Brianna ain't no saint. Robert definitely ain't no saint. But Robert wants to pretend like he's never done anything. It is just not true. It's just not true. You know, when kicking a woman and her kids out of the house is not. I don't give a damn if the person's not listening to you. You know, you're not getting them to understand where you're coming from. To tell your wife you can get the F out my house. You and your kids can get the F out. To me, that's just mad disrespectful. Then call, beg to come back. Like, nah, I'm not on that type of time. That's disrespectful. And for him to be 11 years older, I felt like that he should have been able to be held to a higher standard. But you see, some women don't. They just think that. I don't know. He should have been held to no type of standards. You know, they just protected him like she should have had more self-control. She should have had more. What about him? Jeez. You know? So anyway, she said the emotional abuse stays in the back of your mind. Exactly. Jonelle career would be done after they find out about the twins being born and how he treated the mother of the kids. He's not perfect, not shining as a pocket compass. He's an alcoholic. Yep, he do needs to get control of that drinking. She doesn't have to drop anything else. Anything the real sees through him, and God will deal with him. And that's what she said. She said she wasn't dropping nothing else. At first, she said she was, but then she was like, I ain't dropping nothing. And Jonelle actually was one of the ones that stopped her. He is one of the ones that stopped her from dropping everything, because Brianna was like, after divorce, I'm dropping everything. But Jonelle did not want her to. He said, nope, don't do that. So Jonelle, actually, LaTruth should be thanking Jonelle. I think he low-key is. I think that he wants Jonelle to team up with him to drag Bree. But I don't think Jonelle's that type of person. Jonelle may throw a subliminal here and there, but I don't think that he's going to drag Bree. I honestly think Jonelle in the back of his mind is like a little, what's the word? He got some issues. Like somebody said, traumatizing the kids, he a traumatized kid himself. But I just think that he is, he damaged. You know, a lot of these men and women are damaged in either old relationships or as a child. They're damaged. And then they get into these relationships with other damaged people, and then they act accordingly instead of just going and stop and try to get the help. Did y'all know that Jonelle's mom is actually like a psychologist or something like that? Like, she's a counselor. Like, she treats people. She's I don't know if she's a doctor, but I think she's a psychologist or whatever. But she's a counselor, is from what I heard. You know? So she knows the sign of different things, you know? So I don't know if it'll be wise for them to get counseling from the mama. I probably wouldn't want it from the mama. I think I would probably want it outside of the mama, you know, through somebody else. But she is a counselor. But I just didn't like the way you come into a relationship and treat somebody like you the prize when you know they're going through that. But he did that on purpose after he saw everybody dragging her. He's like, oh shit, I got a little leeway. And he took advantage of it. You know, she said the you ain't shit part is low self-esteem on the men's part. They know they don't deserve her, so they try to bring her down a notch to control her. That's trashy. Yes, Pokemon. So you are so right. And then to say things like, "Oh, ain't nobody gonna want you after that." He was just like Robert. He told her the same thing. Ain't nobody gonna want you after this. All the shit that you've been through, you think another man gonna want you? Like he made it sound like, you know, like he made it sound like you need me here. Like what you gonna do without me? Like I'm your protection. I'm your, you know, you need me here. Like Joker, the fuck? No, the fuck she don't. Like you made that up. But he ain't no. But you know, I did hear people like, oh, he knocking her heads through the refrigerator and stuff. That ain't Johnny. He ain't that bold. It was never no knocking heads through no refrigerator and shit like that. But it was, the verbal was worse. But he did, you know. I think he pushed her and some other shit. Y'all really do need to talk with Bree if y'all keep saying she's not in the wrong. No one ever said she's not in the wrong, Kim. She can run into the wrong man and he won't take what she is giving out, and she can be in real danger on the next man. The thing about it, Kim, I think that you guys are literally taking this way more than, she ain't doing no more than a normal other damn toxic woman do in a relationship. And no one says she's not in the wrong. I think, I'm going to tell you what my daddy used to always tell me. Running up in a man's face is a no-no, right? Because you could get laid flat out, right? I'm talking about laid flat out. That's some dangerous territory. But have I done it before? Hell yeah, I've done it before. Raise your hand if you ran up in any man's face. It don't even have to be your man now. Raise your hand if you have ran up in a man's face and have said some things that probably should have had you on your ass. Raise your hand if you've done that. Okay, I see a couple of people raise their hand. All right, that's 3, 4, 5. Kayshawn said, I swung on my ex. She said, I swung on my ex. Now they're going to be like, she got a chat full of abusers. She said, this is the third man with the same thing going on. Yeah, okay, that's possible. That means that she'd had 3 men that is willing to put hands on her. That's just what that means. She got 3 men that's willing to put their hands on her. But this is the third woman that has accused Robert of putting his hands on her. I mean, putting his hands on them. Black girl said, and still do at my age, F him. You still run up in your man's face, girl. She said, and still do at my age. That is too funny. So it looked like a lot of people that ran up in their man's face before. She said, wait a minute. Just a mess said, I beat the brakes off of my husband, but he never hit me back. But I did go to jail. Just a mess. Girl, you are too funny. She said, I beat the brakes off of my husband, but he never hit me back. But I did go to jail. I wailed on my husband too, and he never hit me back. But I only did it one time, and I did not go to jail. But he did tell me, don't you ever do that shit again. He did tell me, don't you ever put your hands on me again. And I haven't. Shit. She said, I more honestly believe after watching Bree on IG and her statement on her page today, she done. Oh, for real? Well, I said it, but then all of a sudden I heard somebody came and told me, oh, they in counseling and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh, okay. I was just like, well, whatever. I thought she was done 5 times, 4, 5 times ago. I mean, Jonell, in my opinion, he is a pussy. And let me tell you why. Anytime you get mad and want to break up with somebody, that's so elementary, right? Jonell would break up with Brianna like every damn Thursday and want to get back together, beg the hell out of her on Monday. Make that make sense. We're over. We're done. We're done. Had Brianna, he had emotional roller coaster. Yeah, that was Jonell. Now that's what his name need to be, emotionally a roller coaster. I just feel like if you with someone that's so on and off, leave their ass. Just leave them. I ain't got time for that on and off shit. We on, we off. We on, we off. You playing with somebody, you playing with them. You know what I mean? He's very, very childish. John L is very, very childish, y'all. Very, very, very childish. Very childish, period. Very childish. We on, we off. We on, we off. We on, we off. Because let me tell you what that does. What that does. That right there, every single time you do that, you take away, you stripe away a person love you, respect you, value you. It chips away at the person's feelings for you. What he don't understand is when Brianna used to bawl her eyes out crying and saying, you know, what did I do? You know, blah, blah, whatever. He wanted her to chase him each time. Over time, them tears gonna start drying up and you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. And it gets easier and easier to throw deuces. I'm telling you, it does. It gets easier and easier to throw deuces. You should check your inbox. Oh, Bonita, check my inbox. Did you just email me? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. What am I looking at? What are you talking about? I don't get what it is that you sent me. I don't know. I don't know what this is that you sent me. If this is you, are you sending it under your name? Because I don't even see your name. I see some other stuff, and I don't know what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. Anyway, I don't know what that is that you sent me. I don't know what am I actually supposed to be looking at, to be honest with you. You sent me a picture of a white woman that said, Upper posted this and said, you know who she is. A white lady? Who is that? You talking about that white lady? Who is that? Let me see. I mean, if I know who it is, I say who it is. Hell, I ain't got no problem with that. Do Upper think she's scaring me? Upper is a child. She a little girl. Upper could never make me feel away. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let me see. Who is this white lady? Let me see. If I know who she is, I'll say who she is. I ain't got no problem with that. What's Upper channel? Let me see. Upper. I think that's it. Let me see. Where's the lady at? Hold on. Let me go there. I don't see the white lady. Where she posted it at? Where's the white lady posted it at? Is it on a different channel? Okay, you guys sent me a picture of some white lady. Who is this white lady? Who is this? She said, check your inbox. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on, somebody sent me a clip. Hold on a second. Let me find out what they're talking about. I guess it's a clip of Upper. Hold on.
Or maybe I'll just post it on my community wall. I kind of want to. Hold on, let me see.
I think she having problems opening up her thing.
So, okay, let's see. Let me see. No, I don't know. Oh, let me ask you something. Who is this? Who is this, Amoira?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
I just want to know. I'm just asking. I just want to know if you know who that is. I'm not going to say who that is because, I don't know.
Who the fuck is it?
I just want to know if you know who she is.
Who the fuck is that?
If you do know who she is, if you want to address that instead of talking about us, then you can address it. Or if you want to keep talking about us, if you want to keep bringing my name up while I'm not bothering you, then I'll talk about who she is.
Who is she?
So I'm going to leave it up to you, and I'm going to let the people just wonder. So either you tell them who she is, or I can tell them who she is.
Who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this white lady?
Either you can tell them who she is.
Let me put this white lady up, y'all. Who? She picked up some random white lady. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this up. Who this lady? Who the hell is this lady? She ain't one of my in-laws or nothing like that. Now, I got some white in-laws. Who the hell is this? Whoever it is got some pretty ass teeth. Who the fuck is this? She done went and got a whole random ass white lady. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this picture up here. Who the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. Let me put this picture up here. Let me put this picture of this white lady. No disrespect to the white lady, but I gotta show y'all what somebody sent me. This is crazy. Hold on. She said it like, if you don't tell them who you eat. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me do it again. AirDrop. This computer may accept the AirDrop. It say accept or not. Okay, here you go. I gotta accept it. Well, why it ain't showing? Oh, open. Okay, my bad. I gotta get used to this computer. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta figure out how to open the downloads. How do you open the damn downloads? Downloads. Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all this picture. Oh, here you go, right here. 2 times. Okay, here we go. I'm like, who the hell is this lady? And whoever it is, where is it at? Hold on. Okay, here you go. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Whoever it is got some pretty ass t-shirt like a model or some shit. Who is that? Who the fuck is that? Do anybody know who that is? Who is that? She done picked some random ass white girl. Who the hell is that? Who is that? Whoever it is, she pretty. Whoever it is, I have no idea who that is. None whatsoever. Even my son's girlfriend is from Pittsburgh. So I wonder is it her best friend or some shit? It might be my son's girlfriend's best friend or some shit. My God. Let me go look through my son's girlfriend photos right quick. This is some shit. This is so funny. Hold on. Let me go look through my son's girlfriend pictures. Hold on. This is so funny to me. Oh my God. This is too funny. Yeah, you know what? I don't even know my son's girlfriend's last name. Hold on, let me see if I can look it up another way. I think she probably, it might be her sister or aunt or some shit. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second. Whoever it is, she pretty. Now, the only reason I'm thinking it may have something to do with my son's girlfriend is because the Pittsburgh, and they all from Pittsburgh. She said, use Google image. Oh, I should somebody use Google image for me while I'm looking up my son's girlfriend name. Okay, here you go. This is my son's girlfriend. Well, it's definitely not my son's girlfriend. She pretty though. Very pretty white woman. Let me see if it's her sister. Hold on. Let me look through these photos right quick. Shit, boy. I'm gonna have to call my son on the phone and be like, they got a picture of your sister-in-law up on the platform. Let me see. Well, I don't see nobody look like that. They don't look like that, y'all. Let me keep looking. I think that might be her best friend or the one that died or something. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I see this picture in her photos. I'm looking at her photos now. This is too funny to me. This is too funny to me. She didn't pick some random ass white girl off. So oh, wait a minute. That's New Orleans? Oh, that's not Pittsburgh? Man, I don't know who the hell this white lady is. I thought that was Pittsburgh. I don't know who that is, but that's a pretty white lady, whoever it is. I have no idea. I got a lot of white friends, but this don't look like none of my white friends. Nobody. This don't look like nobody I know. Now, it may be somebody that I may have, like when I was going through breast cancer and I used to do breast cancer speeches and stuff, it may be some random lady that may have hugged on me or something, but I don't know who the hell this is. She's saying she talked to Jay. Did this lady talk to Jay? Man, my husband don't even like white women, unfortunately. I ain't worried about that. My husband has never dated a white woman in his life. So she said that's Jay's mistress. Girl, bye. Please. Honey, Jay ain't that type of guy. All right. They got the wrong one. I thought she was trying to insinuate that this may have been because my son dated a white girl. I thought that this may be Cassie's sister or best friend or some shit. Now, unfortunately, my husband don't date white women. My husband date dark-skinned girls. He like girls that my complexion, okay? Unfortunately, they can try again. That's nobody that my husband dates at all. My husband is not a cheater. That's one thing. There's a difference. Can't nobody in this world say my husband didn't cheated on me, okay? If they have please bring me proof. So I don't give a fuck. Upper, try again with your rakety teeth looking ass. Okay, try again. Just because you got 3 baby daddies, okay, over there, and ain't none of them wiped your ass up, don't mean that everybody else's husband is cheating on them, honey. I got 3 rings, okay? 2 baby daddies and 3 rings. Get it right. My husband don't cheat on me, okay? All right? Now, you would have been better saying that she was somebody else, but to say that she's Jay's mistress, now go find a pretty short, dark-skinned girl that got thick-ass legs, okay? And you know what? I might believe your ass, okay? I might believe you. Go find a dark-skinned girl. She needs to be short. She needs to be thick a little bit because he don't like skinny girls, but she needs to have thick-ass legs, okay? And if you tell me that that's who Jay messing with, then I might say, God damn, you might have a point. But you came and brought a white woman. Come on, seriously. And there's nothing wrong with white women because they are absolutely gorgeous. This lady is gorgeous. Hell, I could date her my damn self, okay? Go tell her to call me. Hell, y'all say I love women. That lady is pretty, whoever she is. Hell, maybe she can help me fix my motherfucking credit. I wouldn't give a damn if he was messing with her, but unfortunately, he's not. Try again. Jay is not attracted to white women, okay? He's not attracted to white women. Not that he thinks they're ugly or anything like that. He just like a little feistiness. That's it. That's all, okay? Jay ain't into white women. You can be into who you want to be in. My husband is from Mississippi, and he's just not interested in a white woman. Has never dated one. Now, he has dated a Japanese girl for a short period of time, and he's like, it ain't the same. He like his black sisters, and he'll be the first one to tell you that, okay? So go get a darker skinned girl. She gotta be, listen, short now. She needs to be short. Hey, like Tinker height short, okay? She needs to be short. She needs to have thick legs. He's crazy as hell about thick legs. Every time I say I'm going to get my legs lipo, my husband look at me like I'm straight crazy, okay? They need to have thick ass legs, but they need to be darker in complexion, okay? Now, but that is a beautiful white girl. She is very beautiful, okay? Now, I might let her come in my house and we might be able to have a threesome with her. How about that? How about that? How about that? So go find her and tell her I said, ooh, girl, you pretty girl. You cute girl. You real cute girl, okay? Girl, I'm sitting up here thinking it because I'm like, white? Who is white? Yeah, I got white girlfriends, but hell, my white girlfriends don't look that pretty. They older than me, okay? So I'm like, well, who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? And I'm like, is it my son's girlfriend sister? Because that's not even how my son's girlfriend looked. But she pretty. I would love to have that young lady as my daughter-in-law or somebody. You know what I mean? So try again. But again, she needs to be thick legs, short bust shorty, okay? She needs to be short and she needs to be darker, okay? He don't do that. No offense, but he don't do that, okay? He like them blackety black, black, black. Blackety black, black, black. Blackety black, black, black. Try again, girl. Try again. She went and found the most prettiest girl and said, oh, this, and then and even if he is, hell, I'm living good, okay? Girl, bye. Get you a husband, okay, that will pay your bills and have you living a soft life, a very soft life, because, girl, you ain't living no soft life, okay? You got 3 children that you got to take care of by yourself. I wish I might. I wish I might, okay? Try bye. I done got snatched up. You go get snatched up, upper. Go get snatched up, and then you come back and talk your shit. Y'all see, why y'all tell me that? Talking about some, she said that's the girl Jay messing with. Girl, bye. That lady look young enough to be our child. So now, what you trying to call my husband? A petty? A pedo? A pedo? Whatever you call it. Girl, bye. She said, Amoira, her AC still sticking out the window. Pay her dust. Oh, my God, y'all. That's so funny. She gonna put a random, beautiful-ass white girl off the internet and said that's Jay Mistress. Child, she would have did better if she would have found... Name somebody black y'all know. Y'all know that girl. Well, she ain't. She's too skinny. But the girl that played Wakanda Forever, the Wakanda one, he like girls that black. My husband loved black ass women. Okay, period. He said it does something to him. I don't know. I don't know. But he likes short, thick ass women. He don't want me to lose a pound. That's why he always buy me damn donuts. You know. I'm like, babe, I'm getting too big. He like, no, you good to me. You fine to me. Shoot, you fine to me. You fine to me. Girl, I had me said, you didn't put a picture of a random ass white girl. Random ass white girl. But she pretty though. At least you ain't put him with one of them ugly ones. You know, the attractive black men, right? They go and get these dusty ass white girls that you be like, what the hell? Look at her. She pretty as hell. This girl is pretty as hell. Look at her teeth. She got perfect picture teeth. You know what I'm saying? She cute. If I wasn't married, I might give her a go, a round or two. She got pretty eyes. She got pretty face. She got pretty teeth. Everything about her pretty. She a pretty, beautiful woman. Beautiful woman. But unfortunately, she doesn't pass the test for Jay. Okay? Learn his type. That's just not it, honey. You failed. You failed. Okay? Anyway, Child, please, she tried it. Gonna talk about something. Now tell us about her. Tell us about her. Now, if you don't tell us about her, then I will. Well, go ahead, girl. Knock yourself out, girl. Go on and tell the world, girl. I give you permission, honey. Speak on her, baby. Oh my God, girl. She made it up. Make herself look like a fool. Each time she opened her mouth, she got mad because I came over here and said she's a single woman with 3 damn kids. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I know a lot of people that single mother with 3 kids, but all I'm going to say is don't be a Sierra. She headed down. She headed on her way to be a Sierra. Ain't nobody done wiped her. She don't know what I do sound like. I wonder if she practicing in the mirror. I do. She be singing it to herself. I do. Girl, bye. Go get married. Go get somebody to marry you, to take care of you, okay? Go find a husband. Tell your baby daddy to marry you. Tell your baby daddy what my daddy told my first baby daddy. My daddy said, my child ain't bringing no bastard into this world, okay? So your parents should have told your baby daddies that you ain't bringing no bastards into the world either, okay? Because they say when you bring kids in the world and they ain't married, they call them bastards, okay? So my daddy said my daughter is not bringing a bastard into this world, and he meant that. So I can fortunately say I ain't never brought no bastard into the world, okay? Now, go get your baby daddy to marry you. Do that expeditiously while you picking some random beautiful ass woman, but with the wrong shade. My husband likes soul food. You know what I mean? He already mad because I can't make him chitterlings and fatback and hog maws and shit. You really think he gonna go across the railroad tracks? He really ain't gonna be eating like he like to eat. He gonna be eating a whole bunch of casseroles, okay? No, my husband does not that he don't like them. I mean, he's been stationed with them and they're our friends, but he prefer not to date a white woman. My husband is Mississippi cornbread fed, like real Mississippi, okay? Real Mississippi, them good ass Mississippi men. He's just not into that. He's just not. Period. She go pick a random white girl. At least she made her pretty though. She could have got one of them not so cute white women. I would have been like, who the hell is this? Somebody said this has Baconator name written all over it. Well, at least they put Jay with a nice looking girl. Somebody, Jay don't want no potato salad with. She said Jay don't want no potato salad with raisins. No, I don't think it's potato salad with raisins. Isn't it coleslaw with raisins? Hell, it might be potato salad with raisins. Shit. Oh my goodness. She said potato salad with raisins. No, he don't. Shit, I remember when I tried to make Jay some damn turkey bacon and some damn waffles out the box, and he went off on me. He told me, what is this? Jay don't like that type of shit. You can't get no Eggos and call yourself making no breakfast. He talking about, what the hell? What is this? Some frozen waffles. He said, I ain't no damn kid. Shit, my husband don't even like boxed cornbread, okay? He don't even like Jiffy. You got to make the real deal Holyfield, and you just hide the box and don't tell him that you made the Jiffy, okay? No, Jay he ain't that type of brother, child. Child. You got the wrong one. I made him some turkey bacon, and he was like, what is this? You hear me? She said, I eat Eggos. Girl, I made Jay some turkey bacon and some frozen waffles, some Eggos. And let me tell you, child, why I had to hear about it. That joker said, what is this? I thought I did something big. He said, what is this? Child, please hurt my poor little feelings. Honey, my husband is a big guy. He like to eat. Now he don't do the turkey bacon though. No, he don't. She said, Amoira got natural body. Okay, I got natural body. I got natural body. And he is definitely cornbread fed. Child, please. He don't want no potato salad with raisins, coleslaw with raisins. He don't want no chicken and broccoli casserole. My husband like to eat. Real food. She said, I could tell the internet will be hot tomorrow and Amoira is off tomorrow. Yes, girl, I am off. I'm going to be looking at tomorrow I'm going to the Battle of the Bands, okay? The Battle of the Bands. I will be there. I might film a little bit of it and show y'all on the video. But I love to see them bands come together and get down and be dancing all funky and stuff. And I love that. Who all go to Battle of the Bands in your state or your city? Battle of the Bands is nice. She said, ew, turkey bacon. Yeah, my husband don't like turkey bacon. No. The Battle of the Bands is a bunch of colleges. They call it colleges. A bunch of universities that get together. Black universities. They get together and show the hell out on the field, baby. They put on a performance. They be getting it in. You hear me? They be doing all type of stuff. We went to the Battle of the Bands when we was in Charlotte. We haven't been in a while, so we definitely need to go to one. So he found us one, and we will be there tomorrow. Girl, they be getting off. Let me see who's going to be here tomorrow. Let me see. Battle of the Bands. Yeah, Battle of the Bands, Houston. Now, somebody said Jackson State. Yes, Jackson State be showing out. Okay, let me see. Let me tell you who's going to be in the lineup. Let me see if it's going to be Jackson State. It's going to be... All right, let's see who they are. Hold on. Oh, they don't even, let me see. They don't even say who's going to be in it. Hold on one second. They should at least tell you who's going to be in it. Shoot, I don't even see what schools are going to be in here. Let me see. She said, oh, it's like Drumline. Yeah, like something like Drumline. Yeah, it's nice. Y'all need to go to one. She says, Lord Amoira, I'm up drinking coffee on that one. LOL, Jay, please come get Becky. I was almost asleep. I'm wide awake now and can't wait to hear who she is. LOL, girl. Some pretty woman that didn't came in and got. Okay, so this is what it is, y'all. This is where I'm going to be tomorrow. This is where any other haters can find me at tomorrow, okay? I will be there full and in effect. It says it's going to be, oh, Boosie going to be there. Okay, let's see if Boosie going to be okay. It says playing to the east side, playing to the west side. Okay, to the east side. So, okay, it looks like Boosie going to be there. And who is this? The Walls group. I don't know who that is. And who is this? LaCroix. I don't know who that is. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Let me see. You would think that they would say what team, what school's gonna be there, but it's not. Anyway, that's what we're gonna be tomorrow. But Boosie is gonna be there, y'all. So Boosie. She said, is Robert gonna be there? She said, ask Booski, does he be coming? Girl, if I could talk to Boosie tomorrow, I would. Child, I have a whole full-fledged interview with Boosie, but I doubt if I'm able to do that, okay? So I don't know. She said, I may be around if I don't oversleep. You gonna go? She said, more of my college is playing Alabama State University, supposedly. Oh, for real? Grambling versus Paris. What? How you say that? Prairie View. How you say that? She said Wall Group is a gospel group. Oh, it is. The Wall Group is a gospel. I didn't know that. LaCroix is a Christian rapper. Oh, is it? So it's a whole bunch of Christian people. But anyway, that's why I'm going tomorrow, y'all. I will be at the Battle of the... Wait a minute, hold on. Am I on the right thing? Yeah, I am. That's why I will be tomorrow, the Battle of the Bands. Okay. Oh, now, okay, I will be at the Battle of the Bands. The Battle of the Bands tomorrow. I will have fun. She said, I do my daughters in high school marching band and be lit. We go to a lot of the band competitions. Went to Orlando, Florida last year in November. It was FAMU Classic. Let me tell you something. Them things be the bomb. It bring out the youth in you, honey. You be wanting to get on the field and dance with them, child. They be doing all types of stuff. Y'all have to go and watch a Battle of the Bands. It's just like Drum Major. She said, more, what's the lineup? I don't see. That's what I was looking for, the lineup, but I don't see it. Let me see something. You would think that they would say what the lineup would be. Oh, wait a minute. Participating bands. Okay, hold on. Participating bands. All right. Y'all ready? This is the lineup. All right, hold on. They got something on YouTube. Let's play it. Let me let that all out the way. But Thermal. All right, it says something about Bethel, or whatever. Jackson State. Yay, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, Jackson State. Yeah, baby, yeah. Purple marching band. I don't know who that is. Some purple marching band. I didn't get the school name. Who the purple, y'all? Who is this? Hold on. I'm putting it on mute because I don't want them to get my video. Ooh, okay. Human Jukebox. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Ocean of the Soul. I don't know who that is. Look at them doing the Oochie Coochie. Michael Jackson. Tennessee State in the house. I know somebody from Tennessee. Go on ahead there with your bad self. Yeah. Tuskegee University in the house. Tuskegee University. Do any of these look familiar? Any of them? Any of them? Any of them? All right, let's look. You got Jackson State University. Anybody repping Jackson State? You got Bethune-Cookman. I think that's how you say it, Bethune-Cookman. Anybody representing Bethune in the audience? Hello, hello. Anybody for Bethune? You got Prairie View and A&M University. Anybody? Anybody? We have Miles College. Never heard of it. Anybody representing Miles? We have Tuskegee University. My brother went to Tuskegee. So I'll be representing for my brother. He is deceased and passed away. So listen, I will be representing for Tuskegee tomorrow. Texas Southern University. Anybody for Texas in the house? Texas Southern. We got Tennessee State. Stand up. Who's for Tennessee State? And we got Southern. Wait a minute. Is that a different Southern? Okay, a different Southern University. Okay, it says playing on the west side, we have Jackson State, the Sonic Boom of the South, Miles College, Purple Marching Machine, Southern University, the Human Jukebox, Tennessee State's Astrocraft of Bands, playing to the east side, which is the Visitors. Okay, so we got the home, and now this is the Visitors. Bethune-Cookman University, Marching Wildcats, Prairie View and A&M University, Marching Storm, Texas Southern University, the Ocean of Soul, and Tuskegee University, the Marching Crimson Pipers. Okay. All right. So she said Jackson State won't be there. I seen the list. Oh, they won't? Well, it say Jackson State right here, but they won't be there? Okay. I would love to see Jackson State, y'all. Y'all know Jackson State be tearing it up. I think if Jackson State was here, I say just from me looking on, I say if Jackson State was there, I think Jackson State will win. Who y'all think gonna win? Who do y'all think gonna win? She said SU in the house, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oh, SU? Wait a minute. So Southern State is Louisiana. Okay, did not know that. All right, Louisiana in the house. Which one is Grambling? I don't see Grambling. I don't see Grambling, y'all. BCU, okay. Bethune-Cookman, okay. BCU, I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. TSU, okay. Somebody said TSU. Ain't nobody saying Tuskegee University. Anybody? Anybody? She said, I think Grambling is way better than Jackson State. Ooh. PV, okay. Prairie View. Where they at? Right here. Prairie View. Am I saying that name right? Prairie View A&M University. Southern Florida, Tennessee, Norfolk, Texas. Okay, all right, Tina. Tina says she repping all that right there. Southern University, Florida A&M, Tennessee University, Norfolk State University, Texas Southern University. What's up? What's up? Stand up, stand up, stand up. Okay. So that's why I'm gonna be tomorrow. I'm taking off. So let the streets be hot. Okay, but Amoira will not be hot with them. All right. I will not be hot with them. I will be in the stand somewhere, probably eating a nasty hot dog. I only eat hot dogs if I go to a game, right? Unless, like, you know, they burnt on somebody's grill. I don't really like hot dogs like that. I might make sure I eat before I leave. So anyway. She said JSU is the blueprint. Oh, shit. She said, you lying. Whoever said Grambling is the best, she said, you are a liar. Pants on fire. She said Jackson State is the blueprint. Let me see what Jackson State doing over here. Which one is Jackson State? Which one is this Jackson right here? Let me see. Hold on. This is, I think this is Jackson right here. That's Jackson right there. Now, I think Jackson might have him, y'all. I think Jackson might be it, child. Y'all hear me? Jackson might be it. She said Jackson State will be there. It says on here that they're going to be there, but I don't know, y'all. Listen, I'll tell you tomorrow. Okay, TSU. Okay, Tennessee State University in the Hells. I see Wait a minute, Oh, no, Texas Southern. Wait a minute, which one is... So that's a TSU and that's a TSU. You got Texas Southern University and you got Tennessee State University. So which one is TSU? Do they call both of these TSU, Tennessee and Texas? Which one is it? She said, where will it be held at? The Minute Maid Stadium? Let me see. It's going to be held at... let me see. I don't know. Oh, the Pepsi. No, wait a minute. No, that's not it. Meet the Bands, Pepsi National Battle of the Bands. How do you know where it's going to be at? Let me see. Live performance. I don't know, y'all. Where's it going to be? Where's it going to be? Anybody know? Oh, wait a minute. The NRG Stadium. What is that? The NRG Stadium. What is the NRG Stadium? Y'all know I'm new here, so I don't really know. I don't really be getting out like that, but I need to. My husband said we're going to start getting out more and more and more. So I don't know what the NRG stands for, but it's the NRG Stadium. National Region, maybe. I don't know. National Region Stadium. I don't know what that means. NRG Stadium means. But anyway. She said that's where they have big events. Okay, well, that's where we going. That's where I will be tomorrow. Okay. I am going there. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be exciting. I think it's going to be electric. You know what I'm saying? I think, okay, Mal College in the house. I see you, Mal College. Okay, who else for Mal's? I thought Mal College was sitting over there by themselves. I was like, dang, Mal's. They must be good if they put them in a whole bunch of with universities. She said, I want to come. Girl, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I don't know if they'll let me stream it, but I think it might be too loud. I know I went to one in Charlotte, and honey, it was fun. She said, I want to go. Come on, y'all. Come on out here to the damn Battle of the Bands where you can sit here and listen, and the colleges will be judged. They will put on a performance. They will go out there and do a song, a dance, and they be getting off too. They be getting off. And then I think when they do that, they like form different, like, I think y'all seen it, where they form different words or sayings or abbreviations or whatever. It'd be good. She said, right, all HBCUs are undeniable. We rich in history. Yes. Girl, they be good. Them bands be putting it on. You hear me? They be making it do what it do. The bands are the funnest part of going to a game. I don't even be knowing what's going on half of the time at the game. But let a showtime come. And this showtime is going to be doors open at 2:30 and showtime starts at 3:30. Good Lord, a whole hour. But showtime start at 3:30. She said, my son graduated NSU. Behold, green and gold. Okay. Okay. She said, do it on StreamYard. I don't know if they're going to let me because I'm sure somebody going to be streaming this thing. I don't know if they're going to let me, but if y'all ain't never went to a Battle of the Bands before, you definitely need to go. She said it's going to be packed. Yes, it's going to be packed. So listen, if you and your hubby, if you live in like a state, like a, kind of a big state or whatever, if y'all ever looking for something to do, go look up the Battle of the Bands and go, baby. You hear me? My husband loves this type of stuff. My husband loved going to high school football games. He loved going to college football games. My husband loved football and all that type of shit. I just be asking too many questions, and he be getting mad at me sometimes. Be like, dang, babe, do you have to ask a question like every 2 minutes? I be like, I just wanted to know what happened. Like, why did he just hand on the ball like that? She said, no more, don't stream. Enjoy your date with Jay so that white lady won't take him. So that white lady won't get him. We're going to have to invite whoever that is over to the house, baby. You hear me? We might have to have some fun with her. She says Southern should hit that SU shuffle on them. What's the SU shuffle? The Southern shuffle? Hey. She said them people on the other side don't do anything. Do they even go anywhere? Listen, I know my husband told me when he coming there and say we getting out the house on this day, hey, he means exactly that. We getting out of the house on this. She said high school football is huge in Texas. Well, my husband loves high school football, and he don't even have to know who's at the school. He don't. He just pick a side and root for him. I'm like, babe, really? You don't know these people? He don't care. My husband is the type of guy that love Friday night high school football. You know, he likes it. He loves it. He loves that competition type shit. She said, Battle of the Bands in a city near you. Exactly. Go and travel. Go to a Battle of the Bands. I'm telling you, before COVID happened, a lot of people did get out a lot, right? She said, I will be there August 31 in my city. Okay, good, girl. She's going August 31st. Yes. But before COVID, people got out a lot, and they did a lot of fun things. And then COVID came, and it just pushed people inside, and people started enjoying their homes more, their pools more, and they just start kind of staying to themselves, right? But listen, I mean, we need to get back out there and start having fun. You know what I mean? Fun. She says sometimes it's on BT. Oh, is it going to be on TV tomorrow? I don't know if it's going to be on TV tomorrow. I don't know that I've ever seen it on TV, but I don't think I've ever looked. My daughter, they had their first football game last night. We won 47-15. Damn, y'all blew them out. Girl, you blew 47-15 is not even a fair game. That's not even fair. That's not even fair. Believe it or not, my husband don't like blowout games. He like games that are they gave each other a run for their money, and it was like that final moment to see who's gonna be the winner. My husband like that type of game. If one team is really, really beating another one, he don't even want to watch it no more. He'd be like, oh, I already know who's gonna win, and then he'll stop watching it. He like those close calls to find out at the last minute who gonna win. Because he just feel like, it's more of a competition if it's a close game. He gets bored if it's a knockout. That's what he call it, a knockout. Like, so tell Jay we will cook so the raisin and potato salad. Tell Jay watch the concerns of the stadium y'all going to. Oh, she said Gremlin versus Prairie View is September the 28th. Here in Dallas. Oh, they playing? She said, me too. I love a close game. Yep. She said, do y'all like Missy Elliott? I mean, I've listened to her. I've never seen her in concert or whatever. Is she coming to Houston? Missy Elliott? I don't know if I would go see Missy Elliott. I don't know if I like her like that. Who's coming with her? I mean, I would see her. She said he liked nail biters. Yeah, he liked nail biter games. He liked the games that he could fuss at the screen and get up and be like, are you crazy? Like, what? Oh my God, I can't believe you just did that. Like, he liked games that he can argue and fuss at the screen. If it's a blowout, he can't fuss at the screen. She has a concert going now. I'm not sure if she's coming there. Oh, okay. Sierra and Timberland. I may go see me some Sierra. She said NRG is where the Houston Texans play football. Oh, for real? Yeah, I know I'm still new here. I ain't really been out like that, but I need to get out. We just been enjoying the house, enjoying the pool. We'll go somewhere like here in Katy, but, we ain't really been out. She said more come down here October the 5th, Alabama State University. We playing the marching 100 FAMU University. Then on Thanksgiving Day, we playing Tuskegee University. Tickets are $36. Where is here at? Where is come down here? Are you in Dallas? Because that's not that far. Let me know if you're in Dallas. I might just have to do that, Kimberly. Even though we having Thanksgiving at the house, I don't know if I'll be able to do it on Thanksgiving Day. Oh, in Montgomery? No, I'm not coming all the way down there on Thanksgiving. We having Thanksgiving at our house. So our kids are coming here, all of them. We're going to have a packed house, baby. She said, Jay is a Lakers fan like me, so we cool. Yes, he is a Lakers fan. How'd you know? He is definitely a Lakers fan. I don't even know if he's so much a Lakers fan than my husband liked players. So when they move, he moves. So I don't think he is actually a team fan. He is a player fan, if you know what that means. Like, he has his favorite players. And when they move, he moves. When they go to another team, he goes to another team. So I don't think he's a team favorite. He's a player favorite. She says the R&B Forever Tour is September the 26th. Silk, Tank, Genuine, TNT, Tyrese, and Bell Biv DeVoe. Now is that here in Houston? Now that I would go to. Hold on. Let me look that up, because now that I would go to, honey. Because if y'all ain't seen Tank in concert, child. Tank, woo! Gigi. Tank is something serious. His short stuff. Y'all know Tank short. What do you call it? R&B Forever Tour. So R&B Forever Tour in Houston is, let me see. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. It is, I don't see Houston. Hold on. I see Miami, Greensboro, Charlotte, Milwaukee. Hold on. I don't think they have it in Texas. It's not in Texas. Let me see. All right, so they are coming to Texas, and it's going to be, let me see if this is it. We may have to go to that. Oh, no, it's in Dallas. So it's not in, it's in Dallas, but it's October the 11th. I don't see it in Houston. I see Dallas. I wonder why they ain't coming to Houston. But that might be a reason for us to go to Houston, though. Houston ain't that far. It's like 4 hours. She said the last concert I went to was New Edition, and I don't remember nothing. A time was had. Listen, New Edition was the very first concert I've ever been to in my life. And girl, you couldn't tell me, honey. Raph Tresvant and all them other people, Bear Biv, and no, it was really Raph. I was so crazy about Raph. That's when Raph had them crooked teeth, honey. You couldn't tell me he wasn't cute and all that other stuff. Child, that was the first concert I ever been to in my life. And that was when the concerts used to go to where you used to stand up on the floor, baby, honey. You remember that? Y'all remember them concerts we used to stand up? There weren't no chairs. We actually used to stand up there and sway left to right, be sweating and everything, be acting like they singing directly to us. Yeah, I went to that concert. And y'all, I went to an R. Kelly concert, and I'm here to tell you, child, R. Kelly was singing directly to me. Now, I don't approve of the things that R. Kelly has done that has been brought to the public, but I will say, honey, R. Kelly stood up on that stadium. He came out toward the middle, and he looked out, and he was looking dead at me when he was singing, and I was like, oh, my God, I was mesmerized, baby. He was singing to me, directly to me. Woo! She said, Tank too damn short, but Tank might be short, but honey, Tank be saying, when we... Y'all don't know nothing about that. When we, just go look it up. When we, child, Tank be making love to himself on the stage. She said, R. Kelly put on a great show. R. Kelly do put on a great show. He did. R. Kelly when messed around and got himself in trouble, but honey, before that happened, he put on great shows. Absolutely did. She said, my first concert with MC Hammer. I have never seen MC Hammer in concert. She said, Amoira, since you've been in Houston, have you had the restaurant called Frenchie's? It's one of the best chicken places I've been to when I came into the city to visit one of my aunties. No, but girl, let me look it up. I'm hungry too. But I'm not eating fast food right now. But when I come off this thing in October the 16th to be exact, I'm going to tap a whole bunch of food. Let me see. Frenchie's chicken. Let me see what they look like. Frenchie's chicken. Let me see. Girl, that look like KFC to me. That ain't KFC. That look like some KFC chicken. And it look like the same KFC guy. Oh, they sell collard greens, though. You talking about this chicken, Frenchie's? Let me see. It says, what is our story? The Houston famous Frenchie's chicken. Oh, it was started in New Orleans. Okay. Percy Frenchie Croissant Jr. Oh. Well, nope. I've never eaten there. But I may have to try me some Frenchies. Now, it look good right here now. Stop playing. It look good. All right, y'all. So Frenchie's chicken's supposed to be good. Everybody is saying it's amazing. All right, so I will be. You see, y'all gonna make me mess up. I ain't gonna do it. But when I come off this thing that I am on with my daughter, I will be eating some Frenchie's chicken. I will try it, okay? I will try. So thank you. And if anybody else got any other recommendations, let me know, honey. Oh, she said it's off the chain. Oh, it is good? Okay. I'm going to have to try it. So I see somebody said Charlie Wilson was my first concert, Kid and Play. Okay, Kid and Play, Charlie Wilson, Chris Brown. Chris Brown, ooh, I heard Chris Brown put on a concert. Who do y'all think is better, Chris Brown or Usher? Because y'all know I went to go see Usher my last birthday, honey. It was amazing. She said, Amoira, it is so good. I've had it several times. My mom and I got it one time because she stole a wing from me. She said, that's a hard one. Okay, so Usher, I see Usher. Usher, hands down. But I love Chris Brown, okay. I see another one say Usher. Usher. Chris learned from Usher. Though he'll tell you, okay. Chris Brown is incredible, okay. Christopher Maurice Brown, okay. I see one person say Chris Brown. Everybody else said Usher, honey. Okay, 2 Chris Brown. 2 for Chris Brown. Well, I'm going to say Usher because I've never seen Chris Brown in concert. Usher Raymond, hands down, okay. Usher, hands down. But Chris Brown is good too. But I love me some Usher. She said the only person that can do the Usher tribute is Chris Brown, though. I believe that. Now, Chris Brown can dance. Don't get it twisted. He can dance his A off. But yeah, have y'all seen Usher? Girl, y'all better stop playing. Usher's legal too. Usher look good. Okay. I tried to show y'all at that concert. Usher look good. Okay, look good. I'm talking about good. Looking goodity, good. All right. She said Usher learned from Michael Jackson. He probably did. Now, I don't know if it's true, but last night they said but Michael Jackson had the bypass the sleeve. Did y'all know that? I did not know that. They somebody told me, I don't know who, but they said Michael Jackson had the weight loss surgery. They were saying you don't have to be fat to have the weight loss surgery, and Michael Jackson had the sleeve. Do y'all believe that? Let me look that up because somebody told me that yesterday. What? Y'all. Somebody said, I don't believe it. Is this a reputable site? Let me see. I see it says Michael, but let me just see if it's a reputable site. Hold on. I don't know. I see it say he had an eating disorder. Let me see. I don't know. I will have to look that up again because I don't know if this man actually had a surgery like that. Let me see. Anyway, I would have to look more. I see something, but I don't know if that's true. She said it is online, but I think it was a rumor. You can't believe everything on Google. Yeah, that's true. You can't. Yeah, I don't know, but if he had the surgery, that's crazy. Well, y'all know LL Cool J did get a rib removed so he could be fine as wine. Y'all do know that, right? LL Cool J had a whole rib removed so that he can be just fun for no reason. Fun, just fun to the fun. That's what I heard. She said, try my cousin's spot. It's called Snappy Catfish. Ooh, let me look it up. Snappy Catfish. Let's see. Let me see what Snappy look like over here. Their pictures ain't all that great though. Hold on, let me look another one. They don't really have no pictures of the food. Ooh, that dude look good, girl. Ooh. Girl, look at this catfish right here, honey. What is this? See, you gonna make me hungry. Y'all, look at this. Somebody come look at this, child. I love me some crispy ass fish. Shrimp, fish. Lord, Father God, I will try it. I will try it. What is this? I don't know what that is. But that fish look good. I love me some old hard fish. You hear me? Not really hard, but crispy. I love me some old crispy fish, baby. Girl, this fish sandwich look so damn good. I could bite into that joker right now. Ooh. Anybody tried this before? Snappy catfish? Anybody? Anybody tried that fish? She said, not Lord Father God over some food. That's some big bag stuff. Stop it, Amoira. Child, look. I love food now. I ain't got no big back, but I love food, honey. I will tear up some fish. You hear me, baby? I will tear up some fish. I would definitely tear it up. She said Method Man is zaddy. Y'all fighting over Method Man down there? Method Man, baby. Anybody in Dallas, go to Snappy Catfish, or what is it called? Yeah, Snappy's Catfish. I'm going to have to try that. She said, I had sweet potato cornbread for the first time ever in my life, and it was so good with the pecan topping. What? Sweet potato cornbread. Now, what did you have it at a restaurant, or you made it out of a box, or what? Sweet potato cornbread. I ain't never heard of it. Sweet potato cornbread. Y'all up here being bad. Talking about some Denzel is zaddy. Method Man is zaddy. Red. Who is Red? Y'all over there drooling. She said, that sounds so good. I'm just getting into sweet potato. Sweet potato cornbread does sound good, child. Sweet potato cornbread? I don't know if I eat it because I'm gonna tell you, I don't like red velvet waffles. I think that is not good. Oh, Red Man. Okay. Oh, Red Man, 50 Cent. Okay. Y'all being bad. Y'all being bad, baby. Bad. Oh. Are they even married? I know 50 Cent is not married, but he got a girlfriend. Is Method Man married? Method Man, 50 Cent. She said, yes, I was watching Training Day like 5 times, drooling and stuff. She said, y'all can have Red Man. Let me we'll see what Red Man looked like. Red Man. Let me see what he looked like. Girl, who said Red Man was fine? Y'all better not be talking about this dude right here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, wait a minute. He is kind of cute now. On this photo right here, he cute. Oh, shoot. It ain't showing you. On this one, he cute too. How old is Redman? I mean, he ain't ugly. He 53. I think he look good to be 53. Yeah, I think he look good to be 53. He 53. Yeah, he look good to be 53. He cute. He got a look to him. He ain't ugly. Oh, y'all said not him? Who is Redman then? Who is Redman? I put in Redman. Some of those are old pictures. He look like a crackhead now. Does he look like a crackhead? Oh, Lord. Let me see. Redman now. Let's see what he look. Oh! Girl. Child, why y'all show me this picture? Why y'all just show me this picture? Hold on. Hold on. He look like that right now. But when I click on it, it take me elsewhere. Let me see this one. Oh, wow. Yeah, he looked kind of on a sickly side. Hold on. Oh, why is it taking so long? Maybe because I got a bunch of stuff open. Let's just go back to it. If he looked like that or like this, yeah, those are not good pics. Oh, damn. Is this him? Oh, Jesus. Let me see this picture. Where that picture come from? Is that Redman? Now, I know I just seen the picture. Let's see him. Oh, this was 2000. Oh, that's 2014. That's 10 years ago. Let me see, Redman. They say you look bad. What's up, bro? Redman, what's up, bro? Well, I seen it, but I don't see it now, so. Anyway, any hoots. He look all right. He probably just going through some things, baby. He just going through some things. That's all. That's all. That's all. Method Man and Redman together is nothing but laughter. Okay. Denzel showed his naked body on Russian roulette movie. Ooh, y'all over here lusting over Denzel. Somebody said Denzel is fine. I've never really looked at Denzel as fine. I like Denzel's swag, but I ain't never really liked. I never thought he was. I think he all right looking, but Denzel, I like his swag more than his. She said, pull up Method Man. Okay, Method Man. I like his swag more than his looks. Method Man. Let me see. I think y'all be drooling over Method Man because, let me see. Why y'all be drooling over him? He look all right, but like, what is it that y'all like about Method Man? Is he fine or is he cute? Because it's some pictures that don't make him look all that cute. What is it about Method Man that got y'all going crazy? Let me pull this picture up. He got a wife too. I just want y'all to know that. Okay. The wife is, what's her name? Tamika who? Tamika Smith. Okay. He got a wife. So this we y'all say is fine. That Method Man, she said Meth is fine, good looking, and his swag. All right. I mean, he ain't bad looking. He ain't bad looking. He look all right. All right. She said his wife is beautiful. She said he's Zaddy or more. I can't believe Rose calling him Zaddy. She ain't even 30 years old yet calling him Zaddy. Rose, what's the oldest guy you would date? Would you date a dude 20 years older than you? I couldn't. Heck no. She said, I like chocolate. I love chocolate too, girl. I do. My friend called me today and her and Boo got on FaceTime and he is chocolate. Matter of fact, he is from, what did she say? He is from, she told me, one of them countries over in Africa, Sudan. He from Sudan. And honey, let me tell you something. I ain't never seen no man look like him, honey. He just looked like a god or something, honey. Her man look good, honey. He is from Sudan. Let me look at Sudan men. He look good, honey. Strong like an ox good. He dark too. He look good, honey. He from Sudan. I looked up the Sudan men to see if I could see anybody that looked kind of like him, but I don't see. But anyway, her man is from Sudan and has been in America since he was 18 years old. But they matter of fact, not just engaged. They about to get married. They are engaged. They about to get married. Would y'all date a dude from Africa? She said, oh, he darkity dark. Yeah, he dark. He is dark, but he look good. I would put him up here, but she probably get mad. She sent me a picture of him today too. Let me look. Let me see. Hold on. He a good looking man. He look good, y'all. But I ain't gonna put him up because my friend, the picture she sent me, he hugging her. So I would have to put it up anyway. Let me hide her. I'm sure she wouldn't mind, but I ain't gonna do that to my girl. You know, you got peoples, crazy ass peoples. Hold on, let me see if I can hide her face. Where is it at? All right, let me see. You wouldn't date a guy from Africa? You said no? She said the face and body does not decline. She said don't put him up. They will harass that man. How they gonna find him? Shit. How they gonna find him? It's just his face. All right, I won't put him up then. But he fine, child. All right, I won't put him up. Oh, Lord. Y'all like, don't show that man. Somebody texted me and said, don't show them. They said them MFers would do a reverse search and start harassing him. Jesus. Oh, my God. Anyway, hopefully one day we'll be on this app and we ain't got to worry about that stuff. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I don't know. She said, look up K Camp Amoira. Okay, let me see. K Camp. Girl, who told me to look up K Camp? He look like a little kid. You talking about him? He look like a little boy. How old is this Joker? He look like a little boy. That's a little young fella. That's for y'all 20 and 30-year-olds down there. How old is this man? K Camp age. Girl, he 34. Child, he don't know. That's why I knew he was young. This man, he look like a little boy. He look like he might be my child. My son, 33. She said K Camp is fine too. Listen, who's saying this? Y'all know y'all young, boy. I guess y'all say, look, y'all got us looking at these old men. I guess we could put a couple of young ones in there. These is for the young girls that follow me. This is for y'all. Y'all think he fine? He can get it, y'all. He can get it. Can he get it, y'all? This young fella. She said, I need a man my age. Okay, I see. I ain't mad at you, girl. I ain't even mad at you. I see. Okay, he got potential to be fine. Look at him. I guess. Oh, shit. They want me to do something I am not doing. I am not about to accept no, none of that bull crap. Anyway, ain't nothing wrong with y'all. Look, she said, more, I need a man a little bit age on him, or with a little age on him. How what's the highest age you go? She says, as long as they're not Nigerian. You won't date a Nigerian man? Girl, I heard Nigerian men be fine. She said, look up Maurice Sam, actor from Nigeria. He fine. Let me see. What's his name? Maurice Sam. Let me see. Maurice Sam. Maurice Sam, what you looking like? Hold on. I think I've seen him. Where I see him at? I have seen him. How old is he? Let me see. He look young as hell too, but he do look nice. He from Nigeria? He do look nice. Let's see how old is he? Age. He is. How old is this man? It says he is 34 years old. Lord Jesus. He 34, but he a decent looking brother. He young looking. This who he is, y'all. For y'all that don't know. Right there. Let me put up another picture of him. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. He do look good. From Nigeria, huh? Somebody said, I think he's 36. Okay. 34, 36. She said, my kid's daddy 8 years older than me. Okay. Nigerians are fine. At the same time, have to be careful. Can't trust everybody. I've seen some fine men from Africa. Some over there where Tyler, who's seen Make Me Water. Those men are hot. My ex-brother-in-law is from Africa, Liberia. Okay. It's a no for me, dog. Why you want to date an African, Marissa? Why you want to date one? It's a no for you too, Brown Shorty. You want to date an African man? I wouldn't say I wouldn't. I mean, I'm married now, but if I was single, I wouldn't say I would not date an African man. I mean, I don't think that they would be any different than an American man, except for the culture differences, of course. But I mean, you know, I wouldn't say that I would not date an African man. He would have to be an African man that is used to the American culture, meaning that you know, even if he has his own culture, that's fine, but he has to just know that the American culture is a certain way as well, because, you know, I don't think an African man like that don't know the American culture would be able to put up with our mouths. Most of us have mouths on us. So as long as he's used to the American culture and he don't, you know, be like, oh, you're being disrespectful and, you know, beat my ass or something, you know, I might rock with him. As long as he know the American culture. Girl, y'all, I've been on, oh my God, I've been on this thing for almost 6 goddamn hours. I've been on live for almost 6 hours. I was thinking I was on here for 3. Oh my God, I cannot believe I've been on here for almost 6 hours. Let me give a shout out to those that have sent me super chat. Oh, Jesus. Y'all done tore it up again. Look, I did not even know I had all these super chats over here. Thank you, Bing Bing. Appreciate you. I got one from Talk with 2K. He said, damn, they ain't gonna fight you, LOL. Y'all need to chill. She said, 2K, tell Robert and them people to leave Bree alone, and we will leave Robert alone. Y'all need to stop coming over here talking to us when they are still doing what they're doing. F Robert and all them mofos over there. Thank you, Tinkers, girl. I appreciate ya a whole lot. Yolanda said gift. Okay, Yolanda gifted a membership. Who got the membership? Thank you, Yolanda, baby. I appreciate you for looking out. Amoira can talk about it, and we're here for it. Go tell them bullies to stop. Okay, listen. Excuse me, y'all must have been sending super chats when I was talking to 2K, and I missed the show, baby. Thank you, Rita. Thank you, Yolanda. Thank you, J. Lou. She said, I don't trust this man. Look at J. Lou. I don't trust him. Told y'all he was Team Don. He is definitely Team Don all the way. Thank you, Lakeisha. Thank you for coming up to the panel as well, girl. Thank you, Livette. She said, I'm more the GOAT. She can talk about whatever she wants to on her platform, okay? Thank you, Vet, baby. Drop his ass down. He's biased. Drop his ass down. He's biased. Thank you, Tinkers. Rita said he says he doesn't care to discuss kids, but show a picture of a 16-year-old on his platform. Ooh, that's a good one. I wish you would have. I wish I would have read this while he was here. Thank you, Rita. Tinkers, 2K is biased. Bye, 2K. Thank you, Tinkers. What were the repercussions for the lie? 2K, 2Gay. She called him 2Gay. Thank you, Tinkers. He doesn't care more. He is biased. Look, Tinker was going in on his ass. 2K, go tell Robert supporters. Thank you, Tinkers. Your ass is grass. Bye, 2K. Boy, y'all was talking to this man up in here. I ain't even know it. If Amoira is disqualified, then so are the 52 over there. Exactly. Okay, a lie is a lie is a lie. Amoira lied about one picture. She didn't lie about the other pictures from Robert. Exactly. There was one picture. Let me make no mistakes about it. One picture was inserted. One picture. That's it. That's all. Just one. Thank you, Latanya. Thank you. Oh, Dee. She said, we love you more. We rocking and rolling until the wheels fall off. Thank you, Dee. I appreciate you. Thank you, Katina. Katina J. She said, 2K, Robert said, come home. Robert said, come on. Thank you, girl. Candy Girl said, we're not concerned with nothing 2K is saying. We respect Amoira. She's the only content creator that keeps it real and has told her truth. Them old fools lie and take no accountability. Amoira is the realest, period. Girl, you better say that. They would never take accountability. Thank you, Candy Girl. Appreciate that. She said, running on four paws like a dog. 2K, didn't you get up on your panel and lied on Amoira and said Amoira wanted Bree now that Jonelle was out of the way, so your credibility is shot as well? Yeah, that man said, I want her like I want her sexually. Like, they just do that for likes and views and comments. Like, that man know I'm married, got a whole husband. Why I want a young woman? Bree young enough to be my child. That's like weird to me. Thank you, running on all fours. Thank you, Robbie. He's very condescending, and he is. And start talking about, oh, you want to show your face? He wasn't saying it to me, but he was saying it to Tinkers. You won't show your face? Like, come on, 2K. Really, 2K? Dee said he is a MF and joke straight liar himself. We know is the real him, and that's why he's here. He wants attention. He's take up time on our chat. Get the F on here or out of here. Get the F out of here. All right, thank you, Dee. Robbie, a real ninja, has entered the chat. Oh, you talking about? You must mean Callie. I would suggest if you do talk about RH narcissistic ways, we leave the other losers out of it, including the other content creators. You are the content. You are right about that, Sunshine. Carmelita, thank you so very much. The Unspoken, thank you. Steffi Amoira, they are not like you. You're destined for elevation. Thank you, Steffi. Tinkers, they hate you so much. They hate you, so you must be doing something right. Thank you, Tinkers. Carmelita said, Amoira, can you do Dirty Santa this year again? I'm definitely going to consider it. And thank you, Carmelita. And Pain for Purpose said, girl, they trying it. You're the motion, Amoira. Thank you so very much. Listen, I'm glad Callie came in, and I'm glad Callie spoke. You know what I mean? Yes, Callie is our bro. He's definitely our bro. You should hear how he was talking to his wife on YouTube. So it's no wonder he's talking to Robert. Also, wait a minute. He talked to his wife crazy? Did he talk to his wife crazy? You know, I don't really watch him like that, so I don't know what he be saying over there. But does he talk to his wife crazy? She said, y'all was on his ass. Yeah, they came up and, hey, they was on his ass. I know Felicia wanted to be on his ass, but I just wanted to hear him talk. Felicia was ready to chop his neck off instantly, but I just wanted to hear what he had to say. Not that I wasn't concerned about what Felicia was saying. I just literally wanted to hear his point of view to see what he had to say. She said he's a narc and a cheater. Oh, my goodness, what? Yeah, he got caught cheating. Oh, for real? I did not know that. Oh, wow. How do y'all know he got caught cheating, though? Did he say it? Did he get caught cheating? Did he say it? She said, in my opinion, 2K was very disrespectful. Definitely not ready to sit at the table with grown, respectful folks. So how did y'all know he got caught cheating? Did he say it, or did his wife say it, or what? She said, more he's just like RH. Ooh, his wife said it on his panel. For real? I did not know that. I used to watch him before you. Oh, for real? I can't take him. His content seems mediocre. Ooh. Oh, wow. So his wife actually busted him out. Wow, that's crazy. He got caught cheating. And he's only been married, what, 4 years, he say? Wow. Yes, she left him and went to Hawaii for a while. Oh, I watched him when he covered Lynn. I did not know that. She said, hey, I'm late. She said, hey, I'm so late. Hey, Tamik. So anyway, he said it also. Oh, damn, he put his out. Wait a minute. So then if he put it out there, that means other people could talk about it. He put his business out there. Let me see. Drown 2K out. Don't watch him. He wants clout. He's just like RH and the family. Yeah, he's definitely taking a liking to Dawn. But hey, if he liked Dawn, then, you know, that says a whole lot right there. A whole lot. A whole lot without even saying a whole lot. You know what I mean? That absolutely says a whole lot. Hey, what did the young lady say once I played that thing where because I never seen, I can't remember who it was, but said that Brianna said on the panel, said to Toya that it didn't happen. What did she say? I didn't even read her updated comment. What did she have to say? I can't remember the girl name. God's Child. What did God's Child say after she heard that? Did she say anything? What did she have to say? Thank you, Michelle, for the 3 coffees. Appreciate you. Michelle says, you took me back with Boston baked beans. Yes, girl. Boston baked beans are good. You hear me? Candy Girl bought me 5 coffees. Thank you, Candy. She said, you are appreciated. For the haters that don't understand why we give you coffees and other support, this is why. We love you, Amoira. She is real and unapologetically Amoira. She has real supporters. Love you. Love you back, girl. Love you back, girl. Love you back. And who is this? It just says somebody bought you coffee. It doesn't say the name. It just says somebody, but thank you. And Glenn says, funniest list. Please share your Chico sticks Boston baked beans, sugar babies, and Smarties with me because they are my favorite. Yes, I will. I'll bring them on our trip to Italy. Thank you, Glenn, for 10 freaking coffees, girl. Appreciate you. Lamika, she says, Lamika bought you 3 coffees. Thank you, Lamika. Cheryl, thank you, Cheryl. Mrs. Hurd, she said, here's some much needed snacks. Love you, girl. Love you back. Love you back. Cheryl Sims, Amoira, the queen of YouTube streets, to help with your sugar fixes. Thank you, Cheryl. Dee Dee, continue to be great. Thank you, Dee Dee. Appreciate you. Kwane says, okay, Kwane bought you a coffee. She didn't leave a message, but she bought a coffee. Thank you, Kwane. Hold on one second. Go to the next one. Denise says, love your channel more. Been rocking almost a year. Thank you, Denise. Lakeisha, love me some you, girl. Next, Wendy Williams in the making. Not the bad part of Wendy. I mean in the gross, sis. Thank you, Lakeisha. Lady E, gotta get your own. She said, gotta get your own nasty baked beans. Nah, seriously, keep rocking these YouTube streets. Thank you, girl. Baked beans are good, honey. Candy Cody Boston baked beans are the bomb. Danielle Owens, she says, a coffee for your late nights. Thank you so very much, girl. Michelle, I missed 3 hours of the live, so just dropping off some coffee right quick. I will catch the replay. Love you. Thank you for the 5 coffees. Appreciate y'all. She said, you're doing an amazing job, Amoira. Keep rising to the top. Thank you, Roxanne. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so very much. I do. And tomorrow, I'm going to be watching the Battle of the Bands, but I will be back Monday, honey. Y'all keep the streets lit for your girl, okay? I love y'all. Talk to y'all later. I cannot believe I've been on here for 6 hours, but I have. Y'all see how time flies. Time can fly, right? I love y'all so very much. Love y'all. And I will talk to y'all Monday. All right? Good night, everybody.